fix. Very good. All right, let's make sure that this is charging and actually working. And I say unto thee, once you understand pendulums, you control reality. Yep, emotional swings. Nope, that mic is like, nope. Okay. Let's see how it sounds now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so much better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so much better. Oh yeah. And I say unto thee that it shall and it is done. It's funny, I never made a live stream with the word control. Well, I do know that bit of delay. 596 videos later. And I said unto thee. I like how verily. I want to have a quick little chat. We chat GBT about something. Name all the Bible verses that talks about creating your reality from within. And then once you've listed all of them from their, like the original quote or original verse, then decipher them with modern day language.
Absolutely, that sounds like a fun exploration. There are definitely several Bible verses that touch on themes of inner transformation, the power of thought, and the importance of the heart and mind in shaping our reality. Some common examples include Proverbs 23:7, which says, "For as he thinks in his heart, so is he." Also Romans 12:2, which talks about the renewal of the mind, and Matthew 7:7, which emphasizes asking and receiving. Once we have those verses, we can definitely break them down and put them into modern day language to see how they connect to the concept of creating reality from within. Let me know if you'd like me to dive into specific verses or if there's a particular theme you're interested in.
No, just list all the verses that talk about reality creation. So just speak them all.
Got it. So here are a few key verses that are often connected to the idea of creating your reality from within. Proverbs 23:7, "For as he thinks in his heart, so is he." This emphasizes how our inner thoughts shape our reality. Romans 12:2, "Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind." This highlights the power of mindset and inner transformation. Matthew 7:7, "Ask and it will be given to you.
I'm more curious about more verses because there's other ones. So keep going.
Absolutely, there are definitely more. Here are a few additional ones that are often connected to the concept of inner creation and transformation. 6, Matthew 21:22, and whatever you ask in prayer, you will receive if you have faith. This reinforces the importance of faith and belief in the process of creation. 7, James 1:5, if any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask of God who gives all liberally and without reproach. This shows that seeking wisdom from within leads to greater understanding and clarity. 8, 2 Corinthians 10:5, we demolish arguments and every pretension that sets itself up against the knowledge of God, and we take captive every thought to make it obedient to Christ. This emphasizes controlling and transforming our thoughts. 9, Proverbs 4:23, above all else, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. This highlights the significance of inner feelings and intentions in shaping your reality. And Mark 9:23, Jesus said to him, if you will believe, all things are possible to him who believes. This reinforces the power of belief in the process of creation. These verses collectively emphasize the importance of thoughts, beliefs, intentions, and inner transformation in shaping our external reality. If you want to explore any specific verse further or need more examples, just let me know.
Definitely, there are more examples. Keep going.
Of course, there are definitely many more verses that touch on these themes. Here are a few additional ones. 11, Psalm 19:14, let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in your sight, O Lord. This verse emphasizes the importance of inner meditation and the energy behind our words and thoughts. 12, Isaiah 26:3, you will keep in perfect peace those whose minds are steadfast because they trust in you. This highlights the role of a focused, peaceful mind in creating inner and outer harmony. 13, Philippians 4:13, I can do all this through him who gives me strength. This emphasizes inner strength and the power of belief in oneself. 14, Proverbs 4:7, the beginning of wisdom is this, get wisdom, though it costs all you have, get understanding. This shows the value of inner wisdom in shaping our reality. 15, Luke 6:45, a good man brings good things out of the good stored up in his heart, and an evil man brings evil things out of the evil stored up in his heart. This underscores how inner qualities shape external actions and reality. 16, Jeremiah 29:11, for I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future. This reminds us of the positive inner vision that can shape our outer journey. These verses collectively show that the Bible has a rich history of teachings on the power of the mind, heart, and inner belief in shaping our external experiences. If you'd like even more examples or a deeper dive into any of these, just let me know.
There is more examples, but there's one that you miss. Seek ye the kingdom within, and all shall be added upon you. Can you extrapolate that one as well?
Absolutely, that's a great one to include. The verse you're referring to is from Luke 17:21 and also from Matthew 6:33. The idea is that the kingdom of God or the kingdom of heaven is within us. When we seek that inner truth, that inner alignment, everything else we need will be added to us. In modern terms, it's a reminder that the core of our reality and fulfillment comes from within our own consciousness, our inner state. When we focus on cultivating that inner peace, wisdom, and alignment, the external world naturally falls into place. It's really about prioritizing that inner journey and trusting that once we're aligned internally, the outer world will reflect that harmony. It's a beautiful and empowering concept.
Keep going with more examples.
Absolutely, happy to keep going. Here are a few more that highlight the theme of inner transformation and reality creation. 17, Proverbs 23:18, there is surely a future hope for you, and your hope will not be cut off. This emphasizes the importance of maintaining a hopeful and positive inner vision for the future. 18, Mark 11:23-24, truly I tell you, if anyone says to this mountain, go, throw yourself into the sea, and does not doubt in their heart, but believes that what they say will happen, it will be done for them. Therefore I tell you, whatever you ask for in prayer, believe that you have received it, and it will be yours. This focusing on higher, more positive inner realities to shape our outer experiences. Romans 8:6, the mind governed by the flesh is death, but the mind governed by the spirit is life and peace. This shows that inner alignment with the spirit brings life and peace, shaping our reality positively. Matthew 9:29, then he touched their eyes and said, according to your faith, let it be done to you. This emphasizes the power of faith and belief in shaping what we experience. Each of these verses reinforces the concept that our inner world, our thoughts, beliefs, and intentions deeply influence the reality we experience. Let me know if you'd like even more examples or if there's a specific direction you're interested in exploring further.
I just desire to know the esoteric meanings and the simplistic meanings of reality creation and knowing that the power comes from within you.
Absolutely. It's such a profound concept. On one hand, the simple meaning of reality creation is that our thoughts, beliefs, and emotions shape the world we experience. It's essentially the idea that what we focus on and believe deeply will manifest in our lives. On a more esoteric level, the idea of reality creation aligns with the belief that we are divine beings with an innate power to shape and mold our reality. It's about tapping into the universal energy, the collective consciousness, and the deeper wisdom that resides within us. It's the understanding that everything is interconnected, and by aligning with that inner truth, we bring forth our desired reality. It's really about self-awareness, inner alignment, and the understanding that the external world is a reflection of our internal state. It's a beautiful blend of simplicity and depth. If you'd like to dive deeper into any specific aspect or have more questions, just let me know.
Now, what about the Quran in English? Like translated in English, what are some verses or some quotes in the Quran?
Absolutely. The Quran also has many verses that touch on the themes of inner intention, the power of the mind and heart, and how they shape our reality. Here are a few notable ones. One, Surah Al-Baqarah 286. Allah does not burden the soul beyond that it can bear. This emphasizes that we have the inner capacity to handle whatever comes our way, reflecting the strength within. 2, Surah Ar-Ra'd 13:11. Indeed, Allah will not change the condition of a people until they change what is in themselves. This highlights the idea that transformation starts from within and that inner change precedes outer change. 3, Surah Al-Nahl 1697. Whoever does righteousness, whether male or female, while he is a believer, we will surely cause him to live a good life. This speaks to the inner state of faith and goodness leading to a fulfilling life. 4, Surah Al-Baqarah 286. Our Lord, do not impose blame upon us if we have forgotten or erred. This reflects the inner journey of self-awareness, growth, and seeking forgiveness, emphasizing the inner state of the heart and mind. 5, Surah Al-Isra 1785. And they ask you, O Muhammad, about the soul. Say the soul is of the affair of my Lord, and mankind have not been given of knowledge except a little. This highlights the deeper inner mysteries of the self and the soul, emphasizing that understanding comes from within and from the divine. Surah Al-Fajr 89:27-30. O tranquil soul, return to your Lord, well pleased and pleasing, and enter among my righteous servants and enter my paradise. This speaks to the inner peace and the state of the soul when it is aligned with the divine, reflecting that inner harmony shapes our ultimate reality. These verses, like those in the Bible, emphasize that true transformation and fulfillment come from within and from our connection to the divine. It's a beautiful intersection of inner wisdom and divine guidance. If you'd like more examples or deeper insights, just let me know.
What about the Bhagavad Gita? If you can explain from the Bhagavad Gita, that would be awesome.
Absolutely. The Bhagavad Gita is rich with wisdom on inner transformation and self-realization. Here are some key verses that reflect the theme of creating reality from within. 1 chapter 2 verse 47. You have a right to perform your prescribed duties, but you are not entitled to the fruits of your actions. This highlights the importance of focusing on our inner intentions and actions rather than being attached to the outcomes, emphasizing inner equanimity. 2 chapter 6 verse 5. Let a man lift himself by his own self alone, and let him not lower himself, for this self alone is the friend of oneself, and this self alone is the enemy. Absolutely. So that verse emphasizes the power of self-mastery and how our inner state can be our greatest ally or our own obstacle. Another key verse is chapter 2, verse 50. And we said, "O Moses, strike the sea with your staff," and it parted, and each portion was like a great mountain. This is a reminder of the power of faith and inner resolve to overcome obstacles, showing how our inner strength can transform external realities. And another one is chapter 6, verse 38. There is no creature on earth or bird that flies with its wings except that they are communities like you. This verse highlights the interconnectedness of all life, reminding us that our inner state is part of a larger interconnected universe. The Bhagavad Gita really emphasizes the power of inner discipline, self-awareness, and alignment with our true purpose. If you'd like to explore more verses or dive deeper into any particular theme, I'm happy to help.
I'm done. All right, y'all, let's get rolling. Let's get rolling. Let me see what the Bhagavad Gita said. Another key verse is chapter 2, verse 50. What? Okay, sure. Okay. I'll come back to these verses. I love you. Proud of you. Appreciate you. Grateful for you. I love you so much. Let's have an amazing day. I love you. I'm proud of you. Appreciate you. Thank you for never giving up. And I'm fighting for you always. We got this. Let me drink some water. Okay, Google, turn off light. Let's make sure. Let's go. Let's go. I trust we make it back before it starts to rain. It'll rain when I say it rains because I control the rain. I control it all. All right. And I said unto thee. Lots of Bible verses this morning, y'all. A little windy. Hi, Pop. Bye. All right, so it's time for us to talk about controlling your reality, which is really controlling yourself. Because remember, we're not here to change reality. We're not here to control outside reality, right? We're here to focus on our inner world and control our inner world. So let us begin the talk. Is my headband on properly? It is. It is. There goes Mom them. All right, cool. I gotta get me a new headband. And I said unto thee. So, and I said that, you know, yeah. All right. So now we're going to be talking about control and how control is both real and illusionary. Control is both real and illusionary. So you have the ability to control yourself in every present moment. You have the ability to control yourself in all sorts of things. You have the ability to keep moving forward every day. You have the ability to control how you feel. It might seem like you don't have control, you know, like you know, when something is bothering us, right? Yesterday, me and Mr. T were playing 2v8, and I saw him like I'm like, whoa, potty mouth, bro, what up with the potty mouth? What's going on here? What you doing? What's with the potty mouth? he was getting a little upset with like the people. I'm like, yeah, bro. I mean, like, you know, a funny thing about Dead by Daylight. This is interesting. Kind of starting off with game talk right now, but this goes hand in hand with control, right? You know, there are times where I'm like, that son of a. No, blah, 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 you insert word, beep, 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 right? The beep meaning like all that crazy, you know, swearing and shit, you know, all that crazy swearing and shit. Like, it's funny because, you know, beep, 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 beep. But you know, Dead by Daylight has been a game of like controlling my emotions. There are times where it gets out of hand. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way, right? Because, you know, we want to win, right? So I'm watching myself every moment as I'm playing. I'm being like unconscious, but I'm being conscious of my unconsciousness, right? The observer, right? Checking in, like not getting too like steamed. Because, you know, the thing about video games, and I've seen this, is raging, right? I've seen people rage quit. I haven't, you know, there's one time I raged so bad. I threw the controller. This was back in, I think, 2017 or 2016. I threw the controller because what was I doing? We were playing something. I was so pissed off about something, right? And I was like, okay, what the fuck are we, like, I think it was Final Fantasy 15, or it was definitely, I finally accomplished that badass, like beating that boss or whatever it was. But there was something that I was fighting and I just couldn't beat it for the life of me. And I'm like, you know what? Today I'm gonna fucking beat this thing. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna beat it. And I did beat it. And then that sweet satisfaction of conquering something, right? I saw a reel with anime with Sasuke, or yeah, was it Sasuke? I think it was Sasuke or Naruto. And they came back as their future self to the past to beat the boss that they couldn't beat when they were a child. So like, it's funny because, like, you know, I can go back to maybe that same game and go back and beat that boss I haven't beaten with more wisdom and more experience now under my belt, more control over my emotions, right? And that's the theme of what we're getting into today, is control over your emotions, control over your focus, your attention, your concentration. Ooh, a leaf just like flew right into my neck there. Focus, you know, control over your inner world, because like, people say control is an illusion. And yeah, it is an illusion. But it's also real. Because, you know, most humans, once they say one word, they don't have the ability to go and see the other side or the multiple angles, right? It was a young goat who jumped on a couple days ago. He said, you just have to shift like a 10-degree, seeing things from a slightly different angle, shifting like 10-degree angle, and you'll see things, you'll see it differently. I thought that was a fucking bar. I didn't know exactly how he said it, but like, or I don't remember because it kind of slipped, and that's okay because I'll remember when I'm supposed to. But like, he said, like, you know, if you can see it from like a 10% slight angle, you'll see a different perspective, right? Because it's all about perspective, right? Because you have the ability to control your how you feel in every present moment. You really do. But here's the thing. You may not be able to control that first thought, right? But you can definitely control your second, and your third, and your fourth, and so on and so forth. And even if you forget to control your fourth or fifth, guess what? You get to control your sixth thought, your seventh, until you find the ability to control yourself, right? And don't beat yourself up how long it takes to get back into control within yourself. Because, you know, the old reality is going to do, the old frequency is going to do whatever it takes to make you feel guilty and make you feel like you're bad or you've done something wrong. You've done nothing wrong, right? And it's okay that you feel this thing. It's okay that you feel this feeling. It's okay that, you know, you felt it, right? That's the you know, the beauty perspective of being a human, like living in a human vessel, right? We are these gods that live in these human vessels that get to remember ourselves in every present moment and experience God's, you know, oneness through our five senses, our ego. Because the ego is the separation from our divine union of the oneness with each other and with the Creator, right? Now, there's another angle to all of this. That angle is that there is no God. Like, I saw on Christian 21's like board that he wrote that God doesn't exist. Well, it's not a dude, right? There's my Supra inside of that car. Hi, Supra. It's good to see my Supra. I did technically manifest it into reality, theoretically. That guy could have had a different car, but he has my Supra in his car. So it's my car in his car. Just gonna go ahead and cross over that street. And so we get back to control. So like, you have control over yourself at all times. Now, of course, the amygdala and the basal ganglia will attempt to control you and like throw you into absolute chaos. And just being aware of that and knowing that, like, okay, right now your basal ganglia and your amygdala are the two centers that are lighting up right now in the brain. That is the function of keeping you like safe, and it's it's creating adrenaline for whatever the thing that you're facing right now. However, you have the ability to just take a moment to slow down and breathe. Of course, when like you're in fight or flight, easier said than done, right? Because something's coming at you and you feel like you lost control. That's the process of going berserk. I've gone berserk quite a few times. What is berserk? Berserk, or the berserker, is someone who's in high amped emotions, who has lost reasoning, and is like their power has amped up. Like adrenaline and cortisol has amped up, and they are ready to fight or run. In the terms of video games, the berserker is someone who has more power. Like in Final Fantasy specifically, the berserker, like when you get berserked, like it's a status effect. When a monster casts berserk on you, you lose the ability to control your character. The character is uncontrollable unless you cure the berserk, but it also amps the character's power up. Like specifically, I remember in Final Fantasy VIII, when Squall and the rest of the gang, when they get hit with berserk, you lose control. Especially if all your characters got hit with the berserk status, then all you're basically doing is watching your characters either pummel the monster or get pummeled by the monster, because it can go either way, because you lose control over your characters because they've lost control over themselves, right? Because when you're controlling your characters, right, in the game, you're inputting commands, but once that berserk thing kicks in, that's it. It's over. You don't have control over them anymore, unless one of your characters still has control over themselves. But if all of them get hit with berserk status effect, you're basically SOL. You either have to wait for a game over screen if the monster overpowered you, or your guys just summon so much power that they just absolutely steamroll through the monster, because that can happen. Look at us, just Very good. So, for us as humans, right, we have the ability to control ourselves in most cases, but there are times where fight or flight will come out. But the thing is based on how your internal state is happening. Because, like, we were reading in the book that yesterday there's a spot where your identity and your beliefs were merged, right? And because your beliefs and identity merge as one, because you are getting attacked, your fight or flight, it feels like you're being attacked, right? Because you've merged your identity with your beliefs that don't serve you, right? Beliefs don't serve you. You serve the belief. That's a bar, by the way. See, I used to say that, all beliefs served you until you no longer require the belief. But here's another angle to that. All beliefs, you don't have beliefs. Beliefs have you, and you serve the belief until, because all they desire to do is take life form. But when you merge the belief with your identity, and you say, I am this and I am this, and then when someone points out something and you lost control, you enter that berserk state, and then you lose control over your emotions. And that has happened plenty of times. And look, when I simply said something to someone, like plenty of times on the live stream, right? And that happened to me too, right? It felt like a personal attack because I took it the wrong way, or they took it the wrong way, and guess what happened? Bang, right? But the thing is, it wasn't an attack, but it felt like an attack to them because it was their reality. Because that's how the human mind is. Like, it takes these beliefs and, it wraps itself into your identity. And because you identified with this thing, now you're kind of caught you're caught in the snare of this trap. Because all beliefs is also, an illusion. They are entities. So you may as well have beliefs that actually, have positive side effect. Morning, sister. How?
Too fast.
Yeah, that's too fast. Hey, you good?
Yes.
Good stuff. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you. She's saying the car's going too fast. Yeah. So like when you have the ability to control yourself, right? You also have the ability to control your inner world, which then when you control your inner world, your outer world will be by default mostly controlled, because there are still variables that's going to happen, right? We don't know. Like every day there's an opportunity for some shit to happen on the street. Like that car, for example, I could have came a little bit sooner and she could have started crossing, and that car may or may not been able to stop fast enough, right? And with that being said, then it could have ended up being like I could have been TKO'd or something, like right now where I have to cross over onto the road, right? I'll just wait for this car to, right? Like doing that, like if they didn't slow down, shit could happen. Shit could happen at any time. But the thing is, as long as you know that you are safe and sound in every present moment, and that you feel that with every fiber of your soul with conviction, you control your outer reality by controlling your inner reality, by controlling your inner world. Because reality and your inner world is one and the same. As within, as without, right? When you say that, like, for example, like, and Nero mentioned this in his book yesterday, like someone has this idea that this person or this race is not safe, right? It's like for me, if I, one of my old beliefs that I had was that, and this is no offense to anybody, but I'm just clearing out to like Jamaican people or people of a darker, shade of melanin. If they're behind me, that they're gonna come and like juke me, like they're gonna stab me, right? Where did that shit come from, right? But if you have that in the back of your mind, right, then you're gonna create that into your reality through a person, a situation, a circumstance, or event. That's how this shit works. Yes, there's those anomalies that can happen, but those anomalies still happen based on something that you're still deeply like holding onto that you may or may not be aware of, right? That's how reality works. As within, so without, or as within, as without, right? This morning I saw somebody comment on one of those live quote or the wise quote videos, like one of them shorts, and they were saying, you're not saying the quote correctly. They said as within, as without. And someone's like, as within, so without. And like they're saying that's right, but there's no such thing as right or wrong. It just is. Humans have created this thing called right and wrong, but really it all is just one thing. It's all just one thing. See, like right there just now, if I didn't stop, that car could have hit me. But I don't entertain that shit into my reality. My intuition knows to keep me like safe in every present moment. Right? If your nervous system is safe in every present moment, then all will be safe. But if you entertain any bullshit in your reality, then guess what's going to happen? You're going to create bullshit that might make it not seem safe. That's a bar. Right? Like, for example, let's say you're saying that something is not safe, right? But the thing is, reality is an illusion. It's not real. So, yes, it's real to the five senses, but in reality, our five senses are not even real. So if you say to yourself that everything is safe and you're okay, then everything's safe and okay. But if you don't say that it's safe and okay, then guess what? Then you're not safe and you're okay. Then you're not okay. And then you create from what you expect, and what you expect becomes normalized. What gets normalized gets crystallized. What gets crystallized becomes your reality. It's just that simple. Right? Because in the end, it's you that has the control of yourself within your inner world. So many people just don't understand that they have control within themselves to create their reality. And let me break it down to you. You're not creating reality. You are changing yourself, and as you change yourself, everything else gets created around you. That's how this shit works. But everything's been programmed backwards on this planet. That's why a lot of people are where they are, because they just simply don't understand. But I'm here to make sure you fucking understand now. I have so much conviction. But of course, we got to add a little humor to this, right? That's the one thing I can do, is add humor but still be serious. Finding that sweet spot, that balance, right? Being like joking around and being lighthearted but still being serious. Finding that beautiful sweet spot, as Jem said. That'll change my life. Because like, imagine like screaming at somebody, you, like, would you want to listen to someone? Even she caught herself. She's like, every time I'm like a little, like, my energy shoots through the roof, she, in more of a stern, like, harsh way, and nobody wants to like take her seriously, right? However, when you're more lighthearted, you're more joyful, you're more pleasant, then people will listen. That's the paradox of reality. If you want to be taken seriously, just be more lighthearted. Just be more in joy. People will listen. Who wants to hear somebody barking and yelling, right? In fact, like even me, I was just like, when I just said, I'm here to make you fucking understand, like even that, right? That's not lighthearted. And I felt the heaviness, and it was good to catch that awareness and feel it, right? And it's fascinating because like getting to feel that feeling of like, oh, ooh, that's heavy, right? That was awesome. I'm grateful that I got to feel that experience. You have the power in every present moment to control your awareness and what you get to be aware of. I know that doesn't sound true, but you do, right? And look, even when you slip, just know that you have the ability to get back under control fast, right? Your belief saying it's hard to change, it's hard to control myself, it's hard to this. Well, if you tell yourself it's hard to control yourself, then what do you think you're going to create? What do you think you're bringing forth? Because it's an expectation that has become normalized, crystallized, and become, part of your reality. It's hard to control. If you tell yourself it's hard to shift, or hard to change states, or it's hard to do this, or it's hard to do that, well, guess what? It's going to be hard, right? Anything that you say is basically created / revealed, right? So if you say that this thing is hard, right? If you tell yourself that this thing is hard, then guess what? It's hard. If you say that this thing is easy, then guess what? It's easy. It's simple. It's fun. There was one of my live streams when I was getting like thousands of views a day, where I made it. They don't want you to know that you can control reality. I looked at the title. They don't want you to know that you can control yourself. That you have the power in every present moment to control yourself. In every present moment, you have the ability to control your inner world. You have that power inside of you in every present moment. Right? But they will use tactics and scare and distractions and scare tactics and more tactics to distract you. That's what this world is programmed to do, to distract you from not going in your inner world and focusing on you. The whole thing about reality is you. Everything is about you. In your inner world, it's you. You know what? We're going to walk through this street. We haven't walked through this street in a while. Let's take a walk through this street. Changing it up. Intuition is like, see those mental nudges that he's talking about in the book? That was a mental nudge right there. Go down this. We haven't walked through this street in, I don't even know how long. At least 3 months, if that, maybe more. It'll circle us back to where we're supposed to go. They're all interconnected. The beauty of, this area is that it's all interconnected. Look at that, Christmas. We already have Christmas stuff coming out. First house with full Christmas stuff, lights and decoration and everything. They don't wait. They ain't waiting. Right? Reality, let me rephrase it. Society, not reality. There's a difference between reality and society. Society desires for you to be distracted so that you don't go in your inner world and focus on yourself and bring forth what you desire. Reality is based on what you're feeling in your inner world. As within, as without, right? As within, so without. As above, so below. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul. That's who you are. You are the universe in a human form. Society, not reality, because society is not reality, but reality is society. Let me see. Is that accurate? No, neither are interchanged with each other unless you make it so. Reality is not society, and society is not reality unless you make it so. All things is by your creation, by your revelation, by your inner world. So that's the street we would have walked through. And we would have walked through that street. But we chose to walk this street. Might have seemed a little shorter. Change, I feel a shift inside of me right now, and it feels like a good shift. You know what this feeling reminds me of? A feeling of like when I was a child and I loving the winter, loving the cold. That I enjoyed that. I really, really enjoyed that. We got to keep cultivating that feeling. Universe, let's go. This was the house that had a bunch of like Halloween stuff. I'm gonna cross over the street. Hey, morning. There goes our brother running. You have the power in every present moment to control who you are, what you are, your state of being. But again, remember, you may not be able to control your first thought, which then might generate a feeling, which might generate how you are operating, but you can definitely control your second, third, fourth, fifth, and beyond. And if you can't control your second, third, fourth, fifth, and beyond, then eventually you will find a way to control yourself. Because if you tell yourself that it's hard to control myself, then it's going to be hard. I can easily switch and feel what I desire to feel in every present moment. You know, some days the body doesn't feel at 100, right? Some days I'm like, man, why is the body feeling like this? Why isn't the body feeling at peak, right? Like some days I wake up and the stomach is feeling like in knots, and I'm like, why is that? Did I not sleep or something? Is it because I'm nervous about something? Did I have a bad dream? But you know, in every present moment, I can also shift and say, you know what? It's purging out of me and I can release it. Like I had a dream that I was in some room and I lost my key card. And then former colleague Ray, who was a security guard, and he's very buff. You know, he was an IT guy with me. And this room had like all kinds of extravagant things, a TV, and it was a big ass room, and it was like the richest room in the hotel. And I was like, you got to go to floor 11 to get a key card. And when I went to floor 11 to get the key card, it was like my old workplace. You see what I'm saying? Like we have the ability to have these weird dreams, these visions, right? In every present moment, it's like, it can be like extremely weird, you know? And then after that, I had another dream. It was with CM Punk and AJ Lee and another, who was AJ with? AJ was with another female wrestler. I'm forgetting who it was at the present moment, but they were like celebrating CM Punk, and they were like, they were like almost kissing each other, and they're celebrating. And then like the MFTs came out of nowhere, and they like beat up CM Punk. And then another faction came, and they were also beating up CM Punk, the Vision, or some shit like that. Or it was another faction, and they joined forces at the end, and they beat up CM Punk. It was so weird. Why I was having a vision of that? Pretty gnarly, right? Pretty gnarly stuff. Was yesterday sunny? Yeah, yesterday was sunny. Or was it? Yesterday was... I don't remember if yesterday was sunny. No, it wasn't sunny. It was gloomy. But guess what, y'all? Phone battery at 78% here. So by the time we get to the water, it'll be probably like 69%. Right? It'll probably be that. It'll probably be that. And but we'll see. Phone battery 77% and counting. I wonder how S is doing. Her wedding's coming up soon. Unless they already hitched it. She came when she was supposed to come to mirror back paradoxes to me. I'm grateful for her. Comrade. Love you, comrade. I'm glad, you're gonna live your dream life now. You brought it forth. You were content. Actually, this is perfect. She was content with her reality, regardless if it was gonna change. She was like, good. And then all of a sudden, reality brought someone who she knew from 15 years ago, and she didn't think any of it, and then she got a date, and then one date led to 2 or 3, and of course that dude wanted her. he wanted her, and then now they're getting married. He proposed already. That's crazy, but that's awesome. Not even crazy. It's actually to be expected, right? But you see what I'm saying? Like, when you let go of like what things are supposed to be like. So this is another side of control, right? Because when people say control is an illusion, right, and they want control, it's a double-edged sword. In fact, control is one of those words that it's like, which way should I control this thing? But you're not supposed to control anything except for your inner world. That's the only control you have, and of course, over a motorized vehicle, because let's face it, you have to have control over your car, right? But other than that, you let go of control and you surrender to flow. That's a bar. Make sure you make note of that. You have control over your inner world. You surrender the control outside of you, how something's supposed to look like. Do you think 6 months ago I was going to be talking like the way I'm talking like right now? No way. No way. There's no way. There's no way I was thinking the way I'm thinking. I've surpassed human comprehension. It's fucking wild. And I love it. But yet I still operate from the third. I haven't floated off into like the distance or into some, I'm floated off into like some la la land. I'm still firmly rooted into the third, but operating from the fifth and beyond. Is that Clinton or Lyndon? That's not Lyndon. That's the name I was thinking. I'm like, what's his name? I already forgot his name. Lyndon. I don't think that's Lyndon. I don't think so. No, that's not Lyndon. But you have the ability in every present moment to create your reality, but you're not creating reality. You are shaping your inner world, and through your inner world, you are then bringing forth your reality based on how you feel, because it all starts from within. Good morning. It all starts from within. You control your within. Within. What's within you? I know that sounds like a cliche thing, but I'm serious, y'all. It's a beautiful day. I love it. Be it a little, nippy with my hands, I am enjoying this day. This is a nice day. I like it. Ah, man, it feels good. It's not too windy. Get back and we're gonna do our play out outside. Get rolling right away. Full body, by the way. Today's full body. Get the main stuff done. Main and side quests done. All the other stuff can fall under. Today we're gonna be reading chapter 14. There is no creation without conviction. You're gonna love that chapter. Chapter 14 is a long chapter too, so it's gonna be a good one. And yesterday I loved the fact that I was reading, standing up and reading. I enjoyed it. And I said unto thee. Did you look at that? We made it with more battery today. See how random it is? Yesterday we only came here with like 50 some odd percent. We made it here with 71, not even 69. We made it here with 71%. Look at that. Welcome back to the daily water. Might get a little bit of extra time here. Welcome back to the daily water. Phone battery's now at 70%. So we'll get about like 10 minutes or so here. Maybe 15. All right, let's get our back bend in. Back bend complete. Cossack squats. Very good. Well, hello there, person. We are talking about control and how you control your inner state to bring forth your reality in every present moment. But control has a double meaning. Has double meaning. Not just double, quadruple meaning, all kinds of meanings. We'll get some extra water time today. Awesome. Finished my I finished my stretching there. 8:32. Oh yeah. You have the ability in every present moment to control yourself. And like I said, if you slip in your first moment, that's okay. Don't beat yourself up. Catch yourself back in the second. If you don't catch yourself back in the second, don't beat yourself up. Catch yourself in the third. Catch yourself in the fourth. Catch yourself in the fifth. Catch yourself in the sixth. Catch yourself in the seventh. Catch yourself in the eighth. Catch yourself in the ninth. Catch yourself in the 99th. Catch yourself in the 100th. However long it takes, catch yourself. It's okay. Don't feel guilty. Let out all the shit that you have to let out. If you have to yell, scream, cuss, vent, purge, nuke, annihilate, pulverize, decimate, crush, destroy, do it. Just know that you have the ability in every present moment after that to get back to a state of peace. Your natural state is actually to be relaxed. In fact, your natural state is relaxation. But the reason why you probably may not feel relaxed is because your outer world is deemed not safe, but you are safe in every present moment. When you wire that in as truth, and remember, there are no truth in reality except for what the subconscious mind entertains as truth. If you can entertain that for a moment and really have conviction with those words, and not just believe, because conviction is what takes belief and turns it into knowing. It's the energy, the energetic force behind believing that turns believing into knowing, because that's what true faith is, conviction. True faith isn't trust, true faith is knowing. Knowing and embodying. Embodying goes beyond knowing. That's like a sense of feeling as well. Like, you know, you can blink your eyes, you know, you can turn on the light switch and the light will turn on. You know that you can make a cup of coffee. You know that you can get out of bed and plant your feet on the ground. You know that you'll be able to wiggle your fingers. You know that you'll be able to look with your eyes and see with your eyes and smell with your nose and taste with your tongue and your mouth and your lips. You know what it feels like to, be who you are, the you. And when you let go of the external, because everything is all internal, right? And Nero's going to talk about this in chapter 14 today. I listened to it this morning. You all will listen to it while I take a shower once we get back and I finish all my mobility training, right? You have the ability in every present moment. There are two beautiful women over there that just walked by, and there are other versions of me, very nice. You have the ability in every present moment it was nice to see some eye candy there, even though they're basically me's, beautiful versions of me. You have the ability in every present moment to shift, to be able to change your reality within by changing yourself, because you're changing yourself. I did get a little distracted there. with the girls, but it's okay. It used, you know what it's doing right now? It wants me to get frustrated that I forgot what I was going to really actually say. Well, I was meant to say what I was meant to say there, but it's using the girls as distraction for me to then get frustrated, for then me to, blow a gasket, and then it's like finding its back door because, not weakness, here's another thing. This is another thing that's coming. This is how sneaky the mind works. It's all trickery. Don't get sucked up in the trickery of your mind, right? Saying that my weakness is for hot women. No, every person is just me, pushed out. Just another version of me. Those two that are walking with each other, they're versions of themselves. They're each other, basically. It is just that simple. You have the power in your hands, quite literally, to alter your state of being. This is what I desire to say. There is an exercise that Nero's going to say. Imagine closing your eyes and seeing the one that you love the most. Now imagine you're at their funeral. How would you feel? Right? You see them in their casket. How would you feel? Right? Whoever's listening right now, someone that you absolutely love and adore, the person that you love the most, imagine you seeing them in the casket, because it's going to happen. Either you're going to be in the casket first or they're going to be in the casket first. That is the inevitability of what's going to happen, right? Whatever you're feeling right now, you generated that from within. And there's nothing external right now. You created all that feeling within. I see my wife in her casket, and I can feel this sense of, it's not sad, because I know where she's going. She's going home. She's going back to her true self. But I'm going to miss her essence, like her getting to be her, you know what I'm saying? Like her being Lindsay, her being what she's doing in the world, right? I'm going to miss that aspect of her. This is a really powerful perspective right now. I can feel something, because yes, I get to look at her videos, I get to watch her YouTube channel and her Instagrams and relive memories of her, right? From when she was younger, or the less in age, to when she grew into a beautiful divine soul in her 90s and her 100s, right? Same with me. I get to see my thick black beard that I had and a couple years ago, but I can see myself as well, right? And she will have the same feeling. Like, she's gonna miss my essence. She's missing my essence. But all of that right now was just happening in the inner world, right? Because you can create all that. I've been saying this throughout this week. You get to be you only one time. Well, to be fair, you get to be you infinite amount of times while you're still here on this planet, because in the now, everything's infinity. But when you don't think about the now and you think about the past and future, then, when you put things into perspective, like I saw that reel with Eddie Murphy saying that most people will get about 75 summers. Take that in for a moment. 75 summers. That changes perspective right away. It's not 75 years, that's 75 summers. You get 75 summers, 75 winters, 75 springs, and 75 falls. Right? Let's hypothetically say I live to 75. I only have, 35 more falls and winters to go through. When you change your perspective like that, it fuels you with conviction to like get shit fucking done. Like go and live your life to the fullest. Let that sink in and anchor in for a moment. I don't know how many summers you have left. I don't know how many winters you have left. I don't know how many springs you have left. I don't know how many falls you have left. But you only have a certain amount of falls left, a certain amount of winters left, a certain amount of springs and summers left until time is up. So you may as well go live your greatest fucking life. I take anything that I see and see how I can implement it in my reality. That's my masterful skill that I have. I'm very skilled in that way. But guess what? You all are too. You have the same ability as me, because you and I are one and the same. We all have the same ability to think the same way. We all have different perspectives. That's the uniqueness about us. But we all have the same ability to think the same thoughts, feel the same feelings, have the same things. That's a bar. Imagine for a moment that I don't leave Toronto. That's not happening though, I'm leaving. But like I have 35, let's say I'm gonna die at 75. Let's hypothetically say I'm dying at 75. I only have 35 more falls to come and see this water. Let's say I come here one time in the fall time, right? One time. That means I only get 35 more times to come here in fall if I come one time in fall. I come one time in spring, one time in summer, one time in fall, and one time in winter, right? I only get 35 each to see this water 35 more times, and then I have to go. Put that into perspective to whatever that is in your life. It fuels you with conviction to blast through whatever fear you have to live the life that you were given. The universe gave you life. You gave yourself life technically by you creating yourself into this physical world through the process of separation. But you did all this. This is all by your design. We all did this, right? You have the ability, you have 35 more years, let's say, right? 35 years left. What are you gonna do with those 35 years? Let's say you only have 35 years left. What are you gonna do? Because we don't know when time is gonna be taken from us. Remember, time is an illusion. We don't know when our moment is up from here, right? We have no idea. We have zero idea when the moment will be up. I'm speaking to like 1 million people right now. You all have 35 years left. What are you gonna do in those 35 years? Actually, you know what? Let's change that right now. Let's make it even more interesting. You have 1 year left. What would you do with 1 year? Like right now, I can feel some sadness coming out of myself, and like I feel the emotions. This is good. I like this. I like that the emotions are coming up out for me too. What are you gonna do in 1 year? What would you do that you have 1 year left? It goes to show you that you really do love life. Like I really do love my life. I do love myself so much, right? You put yourself in states like this, it will fucking fuel you to just blast through anything. There will be no limitation. Nothing will matter. The money that you may or may not physically possess presently, that doesn't matter anymore, right? You'll go and live your life to the fullest. I guarantee it. You have 1 year left. I'm not saying you do, but I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, you have 1 year left. You know what? Let's up it a notch a little bit before we get rolling. Phone battery's at 56%. You see? More battery life today. Funny enough, right? It's weird, isn't it? I've been here for 15 minutes. 17 minutes, technically. I've been here for 17 minutes and I still have more battery life still. I'm at 55%. I'm gonna leave in like a minute or two. Let's say you have 1 day left. I took away 364 days from you. You have one day left. What are you going to do with that one day? Are you going to control yourself and go and live the life that you came here to live in that one day? What would you do in that one day? Realistically, I know it's not going to seem like you're going to be able to do anything in one day, but you can do a lot in one day knowing that you're going to die the next day, right? Death is one of those things that we think that is not going to happen, but it's happening. You're living every day, you die once. Some of us die twice. Some say you only live once. Technically, you've lived multiple times. You die once or twice in your physical reality based on maybe near-death experience, but you live every day, you die once or twice. But you also live, you only live once with yourself. But technically you're living every day. That's a perspective shift. Thank you, water. I love you. I appreciate the extra time I got today. I'll see you tomorrow. It's gonna get a little frosty soon, but you know what? Bring it, I like it. All right, bye, water. I'll see you. Yeah, you got one day left. Fine, I'll give you a week. You get 1 week, you get 7 days. So in 7 days, y'all, what are you gonna do in 7 days? What will you do in 7 days? This is a really powerful exercise. Imagine you only have 7 days left. What would you do with your life in 7 days? I mean this, please, whoever's listening, please take this seriously and really take it in and lock in. Like, please feel this feeling for a moment. What would you do in 7 days? Ask yourself this question. If I only had 7 days to live on this planet, what would you do? What would you say? How would you feel? What would you act like? What would you tell people that you haven't said yet? Death is a very powerful inspirator. It inspires you. Motivation is unnecessary because motivation is not real. But you only have 7 days. For some people, they're like, whatever, I don't care. I'm dying anyway, so like, whatever. Like they've mentally and emotionally have checked out and they're done. Like they're fucking done. But what would you do in 7 days? Well, let's see. What would I do in 7 days? Let's use me, for example. I have 7 days left on this planet. So next Friday, I'm basically going kaput. I'm leaving this world in 7 days. And I'm gonna really put myself in this feeling. Like I gotta summon the energy right now while I'm walking. Well, I'm already starting to feel the sensation of my body that I have 7 days left, let's say. Of course, I'm not actually gonna die. Well, I don't know. You never know, right? You never fucking know what's gonna happen. But hypothetically, universe, I know I'm not being taken out anytime soon because I know you had me go through all this, right? Whew. It's some heavy shit coming through right now. I told the ones that I love them. The ones that I desired to be with but never got the chance to, that I love them. I got to tell Pam how much I love her. Like I confessed my love to her. I professed it to her. And I let that one be. I told it to Ari, same thing. I told it to Zoe, same thing. I told it to Lindsay, in my inner world, and I left the message to her on Instagram. She doesn't look at Instagram messages because she probably gets bombarded with messages. But in our souls are tied together. I've said it to her. I professed my love for her, and that's done. I got to travel. I got to see mountains and ocean. I got to touch my feet into both of the oceans, Atlantic and Pacific. I got to share the wisdom that we all have on a live stream for a year. I got to push myself and do things that I never thought I would ever do. I got to challenge myself. So this is stuff that I've already done. So what would I now do left that I haven't done? Well, I definitely will travel to Egypt at this point. That would probably be my final thing that I would do, and see the pyramids from my eyes. I just book maybe a one-way ticket. Yeah, it'd be a one-way ticket. A one-way ticket, but then, my body, it's gonna just be there. So, someone's gonna have to do something with the body. Or I make a note saying, and I leave the note on me, on my avatar that I'm no longer with. Think about that for a moment. The moment your soul leaves your body, you no longer get to be with the body that you're with. So many people are attempting to change their like body, or they're changing to look like someone else, but yet they're not getting to be them. It's okay to feel certain things, like we groom, we cut our hair, we blonde our hair, we dye our beards, we do all kinds of stuff, and it's okay. Do what feels good to you. Just make sure that you still end up being you and not someone else. Don't be a replica of someone else. Be you. Be the original of you. That's a bar. That's a real bar right there. Don't be a replica of someone else. Be an original of you. Practice love, y'all. I'd go to Egypt. I'll make a note saying that please, whoever finds this body, to just bury me right by the pyramids, if you can. That I was King Ramses II, and that I desire to be buried by home again. I think that's what I feel like that's what I would do. I'd go see the pyramid, I'd go into the king's chamber, I pay whatever money is there, I max out all my credit cards, all the debt won't matter because I'm gone. It's an illusion. And then when I'm in the other side, I'll just clear all the debt, so that like all the expenditures, so that it's not being like, and I'll make sure I magically create some resources for the parents and the brother and sister, so that they're okay, and everyone else who's also like requiring it. I'd create it for all of you, and I'll just go my way back to my ninth dimensional being. I'd go to Egypt. I'll go into the king's chamber. I'll find my way into the king's chamber, and maybe die in the king's chamber. Because that's basically where I got buried. Ooh. I can feel the heaviness of that, but in a good way. What else would I do in 7 days? I tell everybody to not be sad when I'm leaving. And I've said this before, please do not be sad when I leave. There's nothing to be sad. I'm going back to my true body. I'll be my 99th dimensional being conquering the cosmos. Like Megatron. I gotta walk a little faster. It's okay, I'll make it back. What else would I do? I tell everyone I'd basically be saying the same thing I've been saying to you. My final words would be like, please make sure that you focus on your inner world and let go of the illusion of the outer world. It's not real. You get to spend a short amount of time here, but you get to spend an infinite amount of time in your inner world. So you may as well make your inner world the most harmonious, most loving, most amazing place ever. And as you change your inner world, the paradox is that your outer world will change. Things will start to reorganize itself. Because you have the ability to control that inside of you right now. And you all have the same masterful powers that I do. We all have that masterful power of control within ourselves. So let's see what else in the next 7 days when I'm leaving this planet, hypothetically speaking, but you never know, right? So I'll head to Egypt, die in the king's chamber. This is knowing that I'm going to be dying in the next 7 days first, for whoever just jumped on. We're doing an exercise right now. Imagine you only have 7 days left. Or like I was saying that at the water, that you have 35 springs left or 35 winters left. What are you going to do with those 35 winters or springs? Time's ticking, y'all. Or as the illustrious words of Christian Schaefer said, time's ticking, bitches. I like that. But I stripped away 35 years from you and I only gave you 7 days. What would you do in 7 days? What would you say in 7 days? How would you act and feel in 7 days? What would you do? And I mean it. Like, you might not think like that this is real, right? Because you're like, I have more than 7 days, right? I have more than 7 days. You know, the irony of this is you don't. You only have this now. And in any present moment, anything can happen. Like, I'll tell you right now, when I was crossing the light, my intuition said, don't cross yet, wait. The mental nudge says, wait. Because there was a car coming, I saw the car coming, and it was coming at pretty fast speeds, and the light was changing red for it to, it turned red for them, and then you can still turn red on a red light, turn right on a red light, but it didn't wait for me. It just barreled and went through. But if I had walked, if I had moved, I would have been taken out easily. But I didn't put that out there, that I'm going to be taken out. But you see, anytime you leave your door, anything can happen. But we take life for granted. We take shit for granted because we know that we think we know that we're going to come back, right? So why aren't we also taking other things for granted, like our desired reality, knowing that it's already ours, controlling that? Why aren't we taking things for granted, right? We take our life for granted. May as well take our desired reality for granted too. No? Death gives you a lot of perspective. You know, it was 5 years ago. Right now, I'm still fighting in the hospital to stay alive. And I have to keep reminding myself of that. I would have never, ever been able to live stream. I would have never been able to meet all of you. I would have never been able to tell the ones that I love them. I would have never told Lindsay that I loved her so fucking much. I would have never gotten to tell, gotten to the level of where I'm at with the wisdom, being aware. I would have not been able to help over 200,000 plus people on this planet. I would have never been able to get to the point of really loving myself and being confident with myself fully. I would have never gotten to be able to do what I'm able to do, what I've been able to do. I would have never been able to see mountains or oceans or travel back on an airplane or drive in my dream car. Had I died 5 years ago. Wow. Wow, the emotions are coming out. This is good. This is good. Right? Had I died 5 years ago, I wouldn't have been able to do all this stuff. That's why I said, you have the ability in every present moment to control how you feel and what you desire to feel. But time is ticking. You don't know when it's going to be taken from you. Time will be taken from you in an instant. So live your life to the fullest, because I almost lost my life 5 years ago. Twice, mind you, twice. Wow. Whew. Live it to the fullest. Live it with love and live it. This is what I would really say. Live your life with absolute conviction of love and passion for yourself and for others. Never stop fighting for you. Never stop loving yourself. Give yourself everything that you ever desired. Give it to yourself. You deserve it. You earned it. You were born. It's your birthright. Wow, that's some, I feel the throat chakra locking up a little bit. Getting a little choked up here. It's good. That's the process of being human. It's a magic that you get to feel these feelings, to not to be ashamed of crying in front of others or letting out some energy. Others are going to always judge you, no matter what you do. So you may as well be you, because they can never understand the true you. Only you can ever know the true you. Just like vice versa, you can never know someone else and the true version of them, because only they know the true version of them. So you all may as well just live your best fucking life, being the version of you that you desire to live. You have 7 days. What would you do in those 7 days? What would you say? What would you do? How would you act? What would you feel in those 7 days? It's a very powerful exercise. I'm being even generous, by the way, with that, with 7 days. Being very generous with 7 days. Because I can say, what would you do if you only had 24 hours left? What would you do? You had only 24 hours left to live. You only have 24 hours left. I stripped that away now. You have less time now. What would you do? What else would I do in 7 days? If I had 7 days left, if I had 7 fucking days left on the planet, what would I do? What would I do? It's a good question. If you had 7 fucking days left on the planet, what would you do? I purposely said that so that other brother could hear it too. If you had 7 days left, what would you do? And why aren't we doing it? Why aren't we living as if tomorrow's our next moment's our last moment? Tomorrow's never guaranteed. That's a a bar that someone said. Tomorrow is not promised. The next moment's technically not promised. You can collapse right now with a brain aneurysm. I'm not putting that out there, but that happened in my uncle's reality. Think about this for a moment. He died 5 years ago, just before I almost died 5 years ago. I was thinking I was going to come and join him. He was the first family member that I really connected with after I awakened. Because for years, I didn't really connect with Uncle Darren. but he understood me. And I was where I was back then. I am where I am right now in this moment. And Rosa, she died 4 years ago in 2021. And Miss Angel died in 2019. So 3 deaths in 3 years. 2019, 2020, and 2021. And I almost went in 2020 myself. I'm not here to bring down the mood, but I'm here to inspire you, to tell you you have the ability to control your inner world and what you feel and what you desire to have by letting go of the physical. But of course, like, you have 7 days, right? What would you do? What would you feel? How would you be in these 7 days? Will you still be angry at the person that's pissed you off for years, knowing that you're leaving in 7 years or 7 days? I was gonna say, you know, the doctor's telling you you actually have 7 days, but it's not the doctors, it's God telling you, like, you have 7 days left. What would you do? What would you do with those 7 days? How would you be? Knowing that you're going, what are the things that you would say? I know 7 days doesn't seem like a lot, right? What would you go see? I told you, for me, it's to go to Egypt. Like right now. Like in my physical world, it'd go to Egypt right now and die at the pyramids. The other thing I would do is find some way, don't know how, not caring how, but reaching my wife and telling her how much I love her, and that I wish that I got to spend more time with her in the physical, looking her in the eye and telling her how much I love her and kissing her on her lips, and that I will always love her no matter where I go. Seeing her in the physical. This was a very powerful exercise, y'all. Remember, you may not have control over your first thought, but you definitely have control over the next ones, or the next one, or the next one after that one, or the next one after that one, or the next one after that one. You have the ability. Live your life as if it's your final moments. Every moment could be your last. So do it with love and passion and conviction. You have it all. Because you are everything. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. All right. 3, 2, 1. Go. Imagine I only have 7 days left, right? And I only have 7 more of these climbs to do, right? And 7 more playouts, 7 more breakfasts, 7 more lunches, 7 more dinners, 7 more live streams, right? Hi, Bubba. Right, you only have seven more days. Seven more days, right? What would you do knowing that you only have 7 more days? Time's ticking, bitches. Time's ticking. You want to live feeling whole and complete, knowing that everything is done, knowing that you're capable of everything, or do you want to die with regret? I don't know about you, but I sure as hell ain't dying with no damn fucking regret. And as I keep going, I gotta remind myself of this moment right now. Because, the third dimensional thinking mind is gonna do whatever it takes to derail. But I'm also gonna say, you know what? It's gonna do whatever it takes to keep me aligned. My third dimensional thinking mind and me are now in alignment. Instead of seeing it as it's not the enemy, it's never been the enemy. Its job is to keep this vessel safe at all times, because it gets to live. But third dimensional thinking mind, listen carefully. I'm speaking to you now directly. We are safe, and I desire for you to come along with me. Walk the path with me of everything that we ever desired. Everything from the trillions, right? The trillions, right? Serving billions of lives, helping the entire world. Every day, I must remind myself of the mortality of our vessel, but the immortality that we are, because we have that ability. We are immortal. We're infinite and so powerful beyond measure. You know what's fascinating, y'all? It's fascinating because, this builds conviction as well. It's another way of building conviction. It's another way. Nero gave one way to build it through self-trust. Nero gave it through self-trust. Another way is through death. Because it's happening. Every one of us is going to leave. You, me, everyone. No one's escaping it. Some of us will attempt to prolong it. Some of us will attempt to delay it. Some of us will attempt to do whatever it takes to push it back. But ultimately, time is ticking. Now, of course, we're not putting stress. We're not aging ourselves by doing that either. We're living with so much joy and passion. We're not being sad with this. We are living with so much energy and love. Our brother is soon going to be putting up his Christmas stuff. It's going to be the Christmas house again. We have a little bit time left. what would you do? And I'll remind myself of that every day, every moment as I possibly can. Giving it our all. I got to think greater and feel greater beyond my wildest dreams I could have ever possibly imagined. For that, I'm absolutely abundant. And I got to help a lot of people in the process. You get 7 days. What are you gonna do in those 7 days? And I'm so grateful because every time I speak, I know exactly what to say and how to say it when I'm supposed to say it. I was sharing with another brother, well, another brother and a sister. Oh, they went in there. They actually opened up there. They're blowing the leaves out. Oh, there's a lawnmower thing. It's a lawnmower thing. I got to share with a sister that, you know, why do you think it's hard to break loops? You know, you can easily break loops, right? Just by saying that you broke the loop. You don't agree to it anymore. I'm just imagining that I have 7 days left of all of this stuff. What would I do? It's crazy. Why aren't we living our life to the absolute fullest? All of us. Knowing that we only have 7 days left. Walking through the grass, energetically fist bumping the trees. Actually, I'll physically fist bump the trees. Thank you. Thank you. They cut that grass. Shadows behind me. Like the neighbor. I'm gonna give it everything I've got before I leave, universe. You have my word on that. But I'm giving it to everybody because I'm living in the Godverse. I energetically fist bump all those trees. Nice. I really like what they did with their place. The fences and the roofing. They did a really good job. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, there's our brother. He's got his German. I've never seen him in this part of the area before. Even though like where he lives is only over there. But yep. He's taking his dude out for a walk. We gotta go buy milk. Probably on like tomorrow, maybe even today. Maybe even today. We'll see. Let's go. Ooh, there's certain things uh, I wouldn't do in 7 days. Like I won't be. Um, I wouldn't be. I personally would not be telling certain people that I'm leaving because uh, don't want them to have the satisfaction of me, even though it doesn't matter either way. Like they're all me. Yeah, I would die at the pyramids. I'll go to the king's chamber. I'll already have made, I'll like on the plane heading to Egypt, I'll already have written the note. So it gives me enough time to feel out my words that I would write. And I'll start off by saying, my name is Orion. I was born in Toronto, Canada, to the parents of Lorene and Radishwar Samir, which is Robin Samir. And my previous name was Andre. I have, my body must stay here and it must be buried in the king's chamber because I am the reincarnation of King Ramses II. As my final wish, because my soul has already left the body, to please leave the body here and bury it with it. It will not defile the customs. Yeah, I can tell you that I must die. I must be left here alone. Yeah. That would be interesting though. It was the greatest pharaoh ever existed. Well, technically the greatest pharaoh was Thoth. Thoth was a interesting dude. I smell something nice. Somebody baking something. We made it back we're almost back. 11% of battery. Battery held stronger today. Been out longer. Proud of myself for reading so much of the book already. We're on day 5 of the book. We've read 160 pages. We'll be finishing this book in less than a week. This is how you finish books that are like 200 to 300 pages quickly. You break it down. Small, simple steps. You break it down. Okay. All right. Whoever threw this stuff like this is crazy. Like, just. I have to get the plug. I feel like I should go to the grocery store quickly, but I'll have to leave you all here for now. So. Every time I plug it in, it just doesn't want to freaking connect. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. All right. So what I'm gonna do, so it's not just empty, I'm gonna just say I'm heading to the store on the stream. So. And I say to the. Heading to the store to get milk and it shall, and it is done. It's funny, I never made a live stream with the word control. Well, I do. You know.
Chapter 10. The desire of your desires.
I'm going to leave it at chapter 10.
Just let go. Just detach. These are not new concepts, yet they seem so difficult to do. How can I detach from wanting more money when I need to pay my bills? How can I detach from wanting a romantic partner when I need love? How can I detach from my career when I need to progress? Detachment and letting go are necessary if you are to alter your reality. But they cannot be unlocked unless you understand exactly what this means. You will never be able to let go or detach unless you know what you truly want. You don't want what you think you want. Until you realize what you truly want, you will not be in a reality where you experience what you want. It's likely that you are reading this book because you want to materialize a reality of success, prosperity, health, love, abundance, and good fortune. This is your first mistake. So long as your motive is to change your reality, you're playing the game backwards. It's not about reality, and it never has been. Paradoxically, again, none of this is truly about changing reality. It's about changing you. When your focus is locked on fixing or controlling reality, you end up neglecting yourself. And in neglecting yourself, you unknowingly continue to create the very reality you're trying to escape. Everybody wants to change their reality one way or another, whether they want a romantic partner, better looks, material abundance, a specific career, more money, a specific house, a specific car, a specific holiday, better health, a life of freedom. We want things, and that's the issue. Most people spend their lives wanting things, without things wanting them. The people who have the things you desire, whether consciously or unconsciously, know how to make those things want them. Until you know how, you'll want forever, but never be wanted. If you hear the whispers of reality, you don't need to hear the screams. The workings of the universe have never been hidden from you. It's easier to make a cheetah come to you than it is to chase a cheetah. It's easier to make a butterfly come to you than it is to chase a butterfly. It's easier to make a fish come to you than it is to chase a fish. You're focusing on the wrong thing. You don't want what you think you want. You don't want that person. You don't want that amount of money. You don't want that house. You don't want that trip. You don't want that career. Big or small, you don't want anything that you think you want. But because you think you do, that's where all your energy is focused. And as a result, wasted. For anything you ever want in life, remember this. You don't want what you desire, but the internal state you believe it would put you in. Here are some examples to illustrate the point. You don't want a toothpick for the sake of wanting a toothpick. You want to be in comfort. You don't want a drink for the sake of wanting a drink. You want to quench your thirst and feel satisfied. You don't want a person for the sake of wanting a person. You want to be appreciated, seen, loved, and cherished, or sexually satisfied. You don't want a house for the sake of wanting a house. You want to feel accomplished, proud, and secure. You don't want more money for the sake of wanting more money. You want to feel secure, free, and relieved. You don't want the things themselves. You want how the things would make you feel. If they didn't change how you felt, you wouldn't want them. Whether the feeling is mild or strong, we still want it. If you dig deep enough, at the root of everything you'll ever want, you will find a frequency that you believe is missing. All we want in life is frequency. We were once interconnected and part of the infinite, but through materializing ourselves on this physical plane, we separated to a degree. And so every desire we have is nothing more than a feeble attempt to become whole again. You don't want anything in this world, even though you've become convinced that you do. What you want is a different state of consciousness than the one you have now. How can you expect to detach from the world when what you think you want is the world? It's a trap. This is why the notion of letting go or detaching makes sense intellectually, but not practically. Until your concept of what you desire changes, nothing will change. You will never want something in reality without reason. Reason is meaning, and meaning is always emotional, which poses a question. How do you think you'd feel upon materializing what you want? If you can answer that question, you can have what you want. And this leads us to the paradox of reality. The universe interprets you wanting something as an indication that you don't have it. How can you want something that you already have? You only want that house because you don't have it. You only want that career because you don't have it. You only want that person because you don't have them. You only want more money because you don't have enough. This is how the universe thinks. In this universe, there are two chairs, wanting and having. You can't sit in two chairs at once. You're either in one or the other. Any time that you want something, the universe registers that you don't have it, and that is what's reflected, leading to a continual cycle of you wanting but never receiving. To want is to decline what you could have. Wanting something will repel you from ever having it. Having must be understood through the lens of the universe rather than the human definition. Having to humans and to the universe are two completely different things. For humans, having refers to physically possessing. On a universal level, having refers to vibrationally possessing. We humans want our desires because we physically don't have them. And if we did, then we wouldn't want them anymore because we'd already have them. To the universe, the physical plane is an illusion. It's insignificant as it isn't grounded in universal truth. The universe, knowing that reality is merely an illusion, doesn't revere it as we do. What it truly honors and responds to is vibration, because vibration is the cause, the source, and the truth behind the illusion. Only what is vibrationally possessed is real to the universe, because that vibration will eventually compound into frequency, which must become reality. Vibrational possession refers to your current mental and emotional state, which aligns with a frequency that aligns with a reality. If you want all your desires to be met on a human level, you must have them on a universal level. To revisit the point made at the beginning of this chapter, it's about shifting away from reality and towards your internal state. It's never been about reality. To vibrationally possess what you want, you must have it. And you have it the moment you occupy the mental attitude, frequency, state of consciousness, internal state of it. It's not about changing reality, it's about you giving you what you think you've been missing that you've had within you, and will always have to the end of time. You think getting what you want will make you feel a certain way, without realizing that feeling that certain way will get you what you want, because you have it. Use the technique already given. Ironically, the more you immerse yourself in feeling how you'd feel upon attaining your desired reality, the less you need it externally, and that's how you detach or let go. That's the light bulb moment that some will never experience. They will chase the career, the looks, the partners, and the money without realizing they're running in the wrong direction. The more they run, the further and further they stray from what's truly real, which is within. Detachment can only take place when you detach from what doesn't truly exist. Letting go can only take place when you let go from what doesn't truly exist. Chapter 11. How to know exactly what action to take. Principle. You may still be asking, what action do I need to take to manifest my desired reality? How do I act? When do I act? The blueprint of your desired reality exists within you. Imagine if you had instructions from the version of you in your desired reality on exactly what to do to get there in the most efficient and effortless way. From the perspective of infinite parallel universes, the version of you living in your desired reality isn't just a wish or goal. It's a reality that already exists. Another way of conceptualizing it is to understand that the essence of everything is within you, which means all frequencies and all realities are also within you. Whether through the lens of quantum physics or spirituality, everything that you'll ever need and ever want is already within you, simply waiting to be accessed. The guidance and instructions are ready and waiting, but first you need to know the multi-dimensional sequence. That's when you'll know exactly what to do. The mistake that most make is acting on a frequency contradictory to their desired reality. The wrong frequency, even with the right action, will always lead to the wrong reality. The wrong state of consciousness, even with the right action, will always lead to the wrong reality. In a battle between actions and frequency, frequency wins every time. You cannot and will not out-hustle your frequency. The masses live in frequencies that are contradictory to their desired reality. They spend their life senselessly taking action to get to their desired realities, without ever realizing that action doesn't create reality, only frequency does. They are like flies trying to get outside through a closed window. They desperately want to escape, so they continuously bash into the window with all their might, burning themselves out and eventually dying on the windowsill. Taking action to become wealthy while being in the frequency of poverty will only lead to a reality of poverty. No action from poverty will ever bring wealth. Taking action to become fit while in the frequency of being unfit will only lead to a reality of unfitness. No action from unfitness will ever bring fitness. Taking action to become free while being in the frequency of survival will only lead to a reality of survival. No action from survival mode will ever bring freedom. Action alone isn't enough, but it is a necessity. Since you exist in a physical world, it cannot be avoided. But that doesn't mean the action you take must be hard. You act through your ego, also known as your physical vessel, that relies on its five senses to navigate and make sense of the world. The ego isolates itself from the infinite intelligence, and as a result, suffers from a limited awareness of the entirety of reality, seeing everything from the lowest level of consciousness. Seeing everything from the lowest level limits results to be of the lowest level, and this is where most of humanity will reside for the rest of their lives. To the ego, action leads to results. Think about it. Whenever you want something, you take action to get it. Whenever you want to go somewhere, you take action to get there. Whenever you want to eat something, you take action to eat it. Whenever you want to drink something, you take action to drink it. But remember, the ego operates from a limited awareness of reality, so it doesn't know what is really going on. When the ego experiences something it doesn't like, it fixates on the process of taking action to change the result. The illusion presented here by the ego is a trap, that you can change an effect by changing the effect itself. Actions and the subsequent results or changes exist within the physical plane, which is the realm of effect. All actions, results, or changes are nothing more than effects themselves and not causes, which means they had already been long set in motion before they are experienced. This is why action alone will never alter reality, maybe momentarily, but never completely. The only way to change an effect is to change the cause. The multi-dimensional sequence from which action originates is as follows: consciousness/frequency, intuition, mental nudges, action, reality. Until you understand this, like the masses, you will continue to act senselessly, and it will never be enough. Let's begin with the end product, which is reality. To get there, we take action. Think of action as the midwife of energy, solidifying the immaterial to the material. We take action based upon small mental nudges that compel us to do something. Whether taking a different route, reaching out to someone, sorting out documents, changing this, or buying that, we all experience these mental nudges. They are subtle, but they direct us on what to do. The mental nudges that we experience are a direct result of our intuition. Intuition is an amalgamation of two words, inner and tuition, meaning guidance or teaching that comes from within. The mental nudges that you receive that compel you to take specific action is directly reflective of your intuition. If intuition is what we download, then every download has a source, and that source is frequency. Your frequency will determine the download you extract. Frequency has a domino effect across the multi-dimensional sequence of events that lead to action. Since it is the highest level, it has the most power. Let's now revisit one of the examples listed earlier with an understanding of the sequence. Taking action to become wealthy while being in the frequency of poverty will only lead to a reality of poverty. No action from poverty will ever bring wealth. Frequency, poverty. Intuition, poverty. Mental nudges, poverty. Action, poverty. Reality, poverty. If someone is tuned into a frequency of poverty, that will determine their intuition, meaning they can only download information from a source of poverty. This leads to mental nudges that reflect poverty, causing action towards poverty, ultimately creating a reality reflective of poverty. Taking the action to reach a reality of being fit while being in the frequency of being unfit will only lead to a reality of unfit. No action from unfitness will ever bring fitness. Frequency, unfitness. Intuition, unfitness. Mental nudges, unfitness. Action, unfitness. Reality, unfitness. Somebody tuned in a frequency of unfitness can only experience an intuition that downloads information from a source of unfitness, leading to
I'm
mental
back.
nudges that will eventually reflect unfitness, leading to action built off these mental nudges of unfitness, ultimately reflecting a reality of
I'm
unfitness.
gonna go get changed.
Taking the action to reach a reality of freedom while being in the frequency of survival will only lead to a reality of survival. No action from survival mode will ever bring freedom. Frequency, survival, intuition, survival. Mental nudges, survival. Action, survival. Reality, survival. Somebody tuned in. A frequency of survival can only experience an intuition that downloads information from a source of survival, leading to mental nudges that will eventually reflect survival, leading to action built off these mental nudges of survival, ultimately reflecting a reality of survival. Most spend their lives attempting to fight against the tide of the universe, which is their own state of consciousness or frequency. The multi-dimensional sequence from which action originates cannot be violated. Every and any attempt to do so will only result in frustration and failure. You must comply with how the universe works in order for things to work for you. When you work so hard and it is still not enough, it's easy to experience frustration, irritation, and apathy. The unfortunate irony is that these are all emotions that lead to the output of a frequency that the universe will then magnify, making you feel more frustrated, irritated, and apathetic while you're working so hard. But to the same degree that the multi-dimensional sequence from which action originates can work against you, it can work for you. Now that you understand the sequence from the top down, instead of spending your time at the bottom, like so many, you can alter it from the top. The knock-on effect is that you know exactly how to change your reality. As mentioned, frequency ultimately determines the intuition you download, the mental nudges that you receive, and the mental nudges that are physically executed. So we must shift from operating on the lowest level of consciousness to the highest level of consciousness. The moment you alter your frequency, it has a ripple effect through the sequence that alters the action you take. So long as your frequency is calibrated to your desired reality, this will lead to you being internally guided by the version of you in your desired reality via the intuition into which you can tune, leading to mental nudges that come from the version of you in your desired reality, leading to action that comes from the version of you in your desired reality that finally leads to your desired reality manifesting. This is the same in theory and actuality. By shifting into the frequency or state of consciousness of your desired reality and operating from it, you can be guided on exactly how to get there. What you consider your destination is actually your starting location. You can only be wherever you already are. Consciousness, frequency, desired reality. Intuition, desired reality. Mental nudges, desired reality. Action, desired reality. Reality, desired reality. Something important to note. Being in the frequency of your desired reality is only as valuable as your ability to tune into your intuition and then execute upon your mental nudges. The world programs us to second-guess ourselves. In school, teachers checking our work can lead to the idea that what we do is inadequate and requires external validation, leading to an unconscious degree of self-distrust. A pattern of external verification and validation is set in motion, so we hesitate to trust ourselves, spending our whole lives wanting to be guided or validated. If you don't trust yourself, then how can you guide yourself? Do you trust yourself? Only you can answer this. Remember, you can lie to everybody except the universe. The degree to which you trust yourself determines your ability to capitalize on the frequency you're seeking to bring, from the immaterial to the material. If you don't trust yourself, you won't trust your intuition, which means you won't trust the mental nudges that you download, making everything pointless. Many claim to trust God, but do not even trust themselves. How well can anyone trust God if they do not trust themselves? You can be in the right frequency, that which reflects your desired reality, but without self-trust, you won't be able to materialize it. If you don't trust yourself, then how can the universe trust you? Self-trust is crucial. The more self-trust you have, the more and the quicker you'll be able to transform frequency into reality. Practical. These downloads are like schools of fish. Abundant, yes, but they can easily slip away, and you don't
That
know
was the
when the
first time
next one will
I
fall
went
off.
anywhere
If you
without
allow a
you all.
mental nudge from your desired reality to slip away, you risk falling out of the frequency of your desired reality through life's ups and downs. If that happens, the wrong fish will start swimming by. You risk potentially executing upon mental nudges not aligned to the frequency of your desired reality. The speed that you execute these mental nudges with will reflect the amount of self-trust and conviction that you have, ultimately setting in motion for it to be compounded. After tuning into the frequency of your desired reality, it's likely that you will be guided to do things you haven't done before, or that you've been meaning to do, but about
All right,
which you have been procrastinating.
we gonna get this show on the
Procrastination is
road.
simply the stagnation of energy caused by trying to take action contradictory to your frequency. Once your frequency is aligned with the action you're trying to take, you'll naturally be compelled to act. The frequency of your desired reality will bring you to your desired reality, so long as you can bring yourself to do what you're being nudged
Okay,
to
cool.
do. It will be subtle at first, as it's likely you haven't been listening. But the more you listen, and the more you do,
This
as
chapter is
it
about to
directs
finish.
you,
Chapter
the
11. We
louder
already
and
read
clearer
chapter
it
10,
will
11,
become.
12, 13.
At
Today we're reading
first,
chapter
the
14,
mental
which
nudges of
is
your desired reality
there can be no creation without conviction. And conviction is a very powerful thing because I was talking about this during the time we were in the trail about you have 7 days, y'all. 7 days left. 7 days to live. What would you do? That will build conviction for you to go and do the thing that you want to do before you go kaput. I'm still feeling the momentum of that.
Apply for that job. Change your website or social media profile.
How much
Reach
more?
out to someone you've been meaning to contact.
It's like a couple more
Start
minutes.
that diet. Buy that book.
Buy that
Go a
book.
different route
I
than
bought that
normal.
book.
Tell someone how you truly feel.
Did all that.
Work on something you've been meaning to do. Pivot strategy. Quit your job or business. Break up with someone.
I'm gonna let this finish and then
Sort out
I'll
your
stop it.
email inbox. The moment you're tuned into the frequency of your desired reality, rest assured that you
20
will
seconds
know what to
left.
do. You can even convince yourself now
We're gonna
that
get
you
warm
know
up
what to do and follow the guidance
by
from
just
within.
tapping our body.
Prepare to be guided to act differently or even quickly. To metaphysically position yourself to walk effortlessly into your desired reality. This phrase.
Frequency first,
Action after.
action
Chapter
after.
12. The perception.
The perception projection loop. Principle. All right. Technically, this has abs in it, so sure. We haven't done this one before. So the 4x5 method. So this one is full body strength and abs, dumbbell workout at home. I mean, everything's technically at home, right? For those of you who are gonna be joining me, this is gonna be 30 minutes. Let me see what he's got going on. Let's see what the format is. So, oops. What the hell? Go back. It's supposed to rain today. I want to get everything done before the rain starts falling. Hold off the rain with my energy. Okay, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest for compound strength, and then strength and core is 45 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. For fuck's sakes, I keep doing that. So we're seeing what else we got going on. Don't matter. I got this. I always got this. Then core conditioning, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest, and then our finisher, 60 seconds, no rest in between. So, all right, y'all. He's gonna give us a warm up. 30 seconds, there's 6 exercises, and I keep doing that. What the fuck? All right. I keep hitting, now we're not doing this without music, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm super saying, y'all? Y'all know what I'm super saying. We're not doing this without music. All right. Let's go. Starting with jumping jacks first. Huh? Why did the screen turn off? What the hell? The screen doesn't turn off when I'm watching video. That was weird. So we're just doing torso twist. What the hell? Maybe I have to play it like that? I don't know. That's weird. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. That's weird. It's like not staying on. Okay. We're gonna do jumping jacks again. I'm gonna have to reboot my tablet. We'll see what happens. Technical difficulties, y'all. As long as it stays on, that's all that matters. All right, torso twist. So we're squatting with a reach. So we're doing inchworm push-ups. He's actually doing shoulder taps, but it's all good. He's doing that. Okay. We're just walking, doing lunges, like walk lunges. I only have a little bit of room here, but I have to step in the grass. Okay. You're bringing your right foot forward, and you're just stretching. Switching legs. All right, compound strength, y'all. Remember, full body. So we're doing front squats to press. So for those of you without dumbbells, you'll be doing squats or pike push-ups here, or a combination of both. Let's go. Very good. So you're doing Romanian deadlift, universal deadlift to upright rows. It's starting to rain. Of course it is, right? No big deal. As long as it sprinkles like this, we're good. So you're gonna be keeping your legs straight, bending your back, bending your knee a little bit. You should be feeling a stretch in your hamstrings when you're going down. Make sure you're drinking water in between. You're breathing through your nose and you're breathing through your mouth. If you're having a hard time with through your nose, through your mouth is gonna be your best friend. Very good. So we're gonna do a reverse lunge to curls. So when you come back up, you're gonna do a curl. So it'll look like this. Lunge, come up, curl. Lunge, curl. Lunge, curl. So we got chest press with glute holds. Very good. So we're doing thrusters, similar to frontal squat. You're gonna hold the dumbbells like this though, and you're gonna go up. Very good. Bent over rows only. So you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. So wide, standard, narrow. So wide, or standard. Feeling it. Lateral lunges to press. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this and go to the side. And then you're gonna bring it up and go to the next side. Fuck yeah. Shoulder shrugs are next. So pike push-ups for y'all. Whew. All right, strengthen core. So let's see, 45 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So renegade rows. So that's standard push-ups again, wide, standard. So you're gonna be doing a push-up in between for those with the dumbbells. This is also targeting your core. So suck in your gut, pulling your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Keep your stance a little wide here. Imagine you have a water bottle on your back and you are balancing it on your back. Very good. Okay, we're doing starfish crunch. So we're doing some abs here. So I think it's gonna be strength, abs, strength, abs. So even though we're doing abs here, make sure your lower back is touching the mat. We will be doing abs after the main play out. Full body Friday. Step out, goblet squat partials. So you're kind of in a low position. Your legs are feeling it right now, I'm sure. Okay, we're doing plank shoulder taps. So yeah, it's ab, strength, ab. Suck in that gut. Pull in the navel, contract your core. Bring your belly button into your spine. Wow. So we're doing split squats to overhead press right side. So your right foot's forward and you're doing this lunge, press. So we're doing wood choppers. The right leg is forward. You're holding the dumbbell like this. Okay, cool. Now we're bringing our left leg forward. Split squats to overhead press to the left. Let's go. Oh my God. So bring your left foot forward and hold the dumbbell like this and bring it up. All right, 1 sec. It's starting to rain heavy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move inside a little bit. Let me lift you all up a little bit. All right. Take a moment. This is where moving the table a little bit back can help. Which then I shifted a bit. Okay. All right. We should be good like this. I have to bring you all on the ground for the next little bit, I think, since you all won't be able to see shit. Let's see. Oh, that's fun. Double snatch. All right, we're doing bicycle crunches. Like I know it's a little hard to see, but until the rain kind of like stops. Like beating a little too hard. I mean, it's not that bad, but you know. So we're doing thrusters again. How fun. So we're doing sitting cross punch. So you're basically sitting and punching. Okay. Dumbbell swings are next. Sweating buckets, y'all. It's good. He's holding the dumbbell like this though. So I'm gonna just follow suit. Plank toe touch. So your right hand to your left toe and your left hand to your right toe. This is where the tripod would come in handy right now. Okay. Let's get the tripod. That's why we have a tripod, right? Okay. Oh my God. You don't want to have that happening on the skin. Sorry, y'all, one sec. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, it's raining much heavier now, so it's all good. We are adjusting. Give us a moment. Get the table in the way. Yeah, at the table, but whatever, it's all good. As long as we're okay here. This is how we do shit. We figure shit out. We don't let things stop us, you know? We just find another way. When you have inner conviction, you'll figure out a way. We're doing weighted jacks. So much better. Very good. So we are doing sprinter sit-ups, so sprinter ups. So we're doing makers, fun times to do makers. So makers are, you're doing a renegade row, or like plank rows, push up, come up, do this, bring it up, go back down. Commandos are next. Oh God. Oh God. We have 10 dumbbell push-ups and then seesaw rows. What the fuck is seesaw rows? Oh, okay, I got it. Back and forth. You have 10 push-ups to do with a dumbbell. And then seesaw rows are Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, 10 2K squats. And then we just do we're just basically doing crunches. I expect a burpee or something at the end here. Okay, so what are we doing now? 10 upright rows. Okay. We're switching arms. We're doing snatches. Just a little bit more, y'all. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, that was a good one. Son of a mother, y'all, that was, wow. Shit, wow. All right, I'm gonna go take the dumbbells in. We got abs to do. All right, we'll be back out in a moment, y'all. Okay, cool. That was good, y'all. Oh my gosh. We had to like, see, if I had stayed there, I would have gotten like extremely wet. Whereas, you know, the mat's a little wet, but not too bad. But we have to move a little bit. So now y'all are gonna be seeing me do abs. But before I do that, I'm gonna just mute the camera for a moment and just check this bumble that I made it with my phone. Just smooth it out. Perfection. All right. Awesome, y'all. Okay, cool. All right, so we got abs to do. Make sure that I got to, like, you know, like, it's, my mat's still getting wet, but it's not too bad. If anything, this is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna change the mat to going like this. Only problem now I have to concern myself with is the space here to do my abs. So it doesn't matter. We always find a way to do stuff. All right, we're gonna get straight to abs and then we're gonna do our stretches and all that stuff later. Look at me, look at this. Actually, you know what? We'll do our cool down and stretch with him. Let's go. Good job, y'all. Main quest done. So he's reaching for the ground and he's holding this. So you can reach for your toes, your feet, your ankles. You can bend inwards. He's touching his toes. I'm touching the ground. More flexibility. So he's going down for a child's pose. Well, single arm child's pose. I should actually just like keep the tablet on the ground here, because I'm gonna require it. Safest under the table, you know. And then we're gonna switch. I can theoretically move you all back this direction. I said it before, I could never forgive you for what you've done. He's reaching for his toes. You know me, I can reach for the ground now. Like putting my head in between my knees is like easy peasy. He's bringing his left leg forward. This is good for hips, by the way. So now we're doing the right leg. All right, y'all. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Let's All right. Pretty much facing the ground. All right. So I have this little plot of like area to do my abs because, you know, chair there. I mean, I could technically move the chair out of the way. I mean, this is gonna get wet anyway, so there. This bag should technically be over here. Okay, cool. All right, so I have more room now. I have a lot more room. All I have to do is simply move the chair out of the way. Now I can actually do my abs. Super Saiyan 3 is gonna be playing now, y'all. Actually, I should put it on this chair. Okay, cool. This chair needed a clean anyways. All right, y'all. Let's go get this show on the road. You just dust the dirt off of the mat quickly. I will not let anything stop me and get in my way. That's the one thing I have. Conviction to doing my shit out here, and I'm not gonna let anything get in my way. All right. Mat feels a little wet, but it's all good. We're gonna do abs now. Do 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 do. Wait, what? Every time I do that, it hits. Do 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 do. Ultimate abs, let's go. We've done this one, so ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs, they're hiding under a layer of fat. Remember that it's all based on nutrition, your environment, your stress management, your energy management, and all kinds of other stuff. So with that being said, make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring your belly button into your spine, breathe through your nose, in through your mouth, and make sure your lower back is flat on the mat. And whenever we're lifting our legs, you put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. And also make sure that when you're lifting your torso up, that your lower back touches the mat first before your shoulder blades. Otherwise you miss it, and make sure you really squeeze that core. With that being said, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Let's go. Starting reverse crunch first. I have the chair right behind me. I trust that I won't hit this chair. But we're basically getting these abs on. We're having all kinds of angles here today. Hell, I could have put you all into this fucking table. with the mini tripod. That's all good. You can see the smoke coming out of my mouth. So we're doing leg lift with a hip raise. Yes, you're seeing my butt. You know, it could be cold, like the temps, but as long as there's no wind, I'm good. Like the wind is the issue. When there's no wind, I'm good. Like right now, there's no wind, so this is perfect. Very good. Scissors crossover is next. So you can keep your legs up, middle, or lower, and then you can either bend your knees or keep your legs straight. So you can either keep it high, middle, or low. And you can either bend your knees as well too, if you're having a harder time keeping it straight. Keep your hands under your butt for this one. You can definitely do it without your hands under your butt, but you may lose balance and wobble. So like I can do it without my hands. Oh, the rain is falling onto me now. What the hell? Stay over that way. Bicycle crunches are next. It's all good. Either way. So if T-Bray was here, I didn't end up watching Prestige. I fell asleep. So that'll be a different night. Or could be while I do my mobility training and shit. I mean, there's no rush to watch Prestige. We're doing leg switches here. All right, the first of two exercises where you're gonna be lifting your torso is coming up. So straight leg, sit up twist. You're gonna bring your elbows to your opposite knees, keeping your legs straight and making sure your lower back touches the ground first. You can start at your left and end at your right. Go down, come back up, start at your right or end at your left. Or just alternate where you're starting and finishing. So like it's training my mind-body coordination here. So I just finish with my left, and so I start with my left. I finish with my right, I start with my right. Butterfly crunches are next. Bringing your feet together. Meeting in the middle. Feeling it, y'all. Feeling it. Cocoon is next. Yeah, I'm gonna bump into this chair a bit. It's a good thing I moved that green chair out of the way. We're gonna do oblique heel taps. Your obliques are your side ab muscles here, right here. Reach for your heels. And if you're having a hard time with this one, bring your feet together and reach for the between your toes and heels. So here. For the rest of us, just reach. I'm like about to hit my head on this chair. See, finding, even if you have a small little space, this is an example of being resourceful right here. You're not letting little things like space get in your way. If you let any little thing get in your way, then you'll never get anything done. That's a bar. And look, we're not here about, just action, right? It's all about frequency first, action second, or action after. Frequency first, action after. FFAA. Sprinter up is next. FFAA, y'all. Frequency first, action after. But you get in a state of like, I'm not gonna let anything stop me. And then you work with that state. If I had let everything got in my way, I wouldn't have been able to do a lot of this stuff outside. I'm like, there's nothing that's gonna stop me from doing my playouts outside. Unless it's like minus 40 degrees. I'm not doing that outside there. Fuck that noise. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done our side quest for the day. Very good. Awesome. Awesome sauce. All right, y'all. We got stuff to do. I can actually remove this from nah. That's fine, I'll leave it there. What the hell is this? Dissidia Duelum Final Fantasy. Wow. It's Sephiroth. Go on, puppet, play with your friends. Wow. It looks like a cool game. Wow. It's an interesting game. But it's not, it's a friggin' mobile game. They need to stop with these fucking mobile games. Because they are eventually going to shut the shit down. They can easily make this into a console game. Live stream is at 222, almost 2222. Well, hold on, right now. Yeah, boy. 222 minutes, 22 seconds with 77% on the phone battery. What's the fighting like in this game? Is it just talking? What kind of freaking game is this? Just show a fucking gameplay. I want to see what this game looks like. Looks interesting. He sent lightning flying there. Oh, really? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I should get the Samsung like drive at some point. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh wow. Cooling fan. Wow. That's pretty wild. Wow. 8 terabyte SSD. That fits everything. That fits like my entirety of my entire everything. Games, movies, all my files. Like takes all my 4 terabyte stuff and just like dump it onto that. It's crazy. Thunderbolt 5. That shit is hella fucking fast. And what the hell are you paying to do? Oh, this one's 80 gigs. That's why. Oh shit. Okay, that's why you be paying that price. Oh my. Does it actually low heat max speed? Simply off grid life. Wow. That's awesome. Okay. All right, I got stuff to do. And theirs just completely like soaked. My mat got kind of soaked as well. But it's all good. Like theirs just wet as shit. All right. What are we gonna start with? Push-ups? Push-ups. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Let's go. Well, whoever gave me that like, I appreciate it. Ooh. Squats. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to do some of my mobility training as well. Shoulders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Playback error. I got like 25 minutes in and I fell asleep in the movie. That's funny. I want to find the episode of we're gonna watch that episode. The Substitute Son. Season 6, episode 14. Ooh, this is gonna be good. This is where Steve gets beat up.
This is the last time I let you drive me to the debate finals. Well, it wasn't my fault we got a client. It was whoever left that bottle cap in the road. It's no biggie. We'll just
It's no biggie.
and you'll be home in a different hand.
It's no biggie.
Now, please don't stop for us by going right on spinning and guzzling. Steve. Go somewhere else. These guys look rough. Oh, nonsense. Why, these
Oh,
are just
nonsense.
boring party men, unwinding after a day of sweating on the docks and singing seeding. Oh, I love the missing tooth look. Oh, nice tattoo. But I don't believe there's a K in Scorpion. Excuse me, kind sir, but I'd like to use the phone to make an urgent call. Thanks for thinking that over. Let's go, Steve. But I promise you, sir, my call shall not exceed 2 minutes. Surely you don't have a problem with that. I'll assume that was an accident.
Oh, yeah, it was.
I can't wait to watch this. This is one of my favorite episodes.
Oh, well, thank you. I
It's
told
gonna,
you that would be
he's gonna pour it into
Thinking more like a beer.
ooh. And when they're rare condition in this day and age, it's news in the newspaper page. It's love in the condition and the grand design. Somebody will say it's even harder to find. And when there must be some magic truth inside these gentle walls. And it's gentle walls, not empty walls. I see in this tower of dreams, leading up personality in every scene. Days go by, it's the bigger love of the family. I love that. I love it. The barnacle. Steve's gonna come back and whoop their ass. as Bruce Lee.
I suppose in this establishment that passes for humor. Well, I'm going to the men's room to wring out my boxer. And when I return, I expect an apology.
An apology.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, it's a kitty. Are you the hall monitor?
Steve, you're just making it worse.
Yeah, and if I was you, I'd listen to a little bimbo.
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 Bimbo?
Bimbo.
Nobody insults this lady and gets away with it. Apologize immediately.
Get lost.
Ow,
That does it. That does it.
You've gone way too far.
You got way too far.
He's gonna feel that in the morning. What are you too stupid to know you're hurt?
I feel like a little game of pass the nerd. Me too. Yeah, me three.
Help me out.
Hey, Dad. Hey, son. Wait a minute. What you doing? I just came to get my lucky jacket. I met this fine girl named Charmaine at the college bookstore. She's waiting in the car for me. But Edward, can't talk now, Dad. The motor's running. And I'm talking about Charmaine's motor. Not the car. We were supposed to go bowling tonight. Oh, I know, Dad. I was gonna call you, but when Charmaine said, well, hello there, sexy, my mind went blank. Thanks for understanding, Dad. Be the greatest. Next time, right? Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Next time.
Waldo, why were you in my kitchen? Because that's where the food is. Have you seen Eddie? You just missed him. He just left with some girl named Charmaine. Oh, man, we were supposed to go shoot pool. This kills my whole day. Night. Boy, where's the time, though?
Steve got beat up.
Hey, Steve. You look better. Well, I certainly don't feel better. I've never been more tipped up in my whole life.
Well, why don't you just calm down and take a deep breath?
Look at that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Apple Jacks.
Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks.
Ow. It's just that I've never been more humiliated in my life.
Well, guys have beat you up before. Girls have beat you up before.
But no one's ever insulted you before. That bohunk Jack just sullied your name, and I couldn't defend you.
But you tried.
For about a second. Wait a minute. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. I just thought of a way to make that big hairy Jack apologize to you.
Boy, you must have fallen on your head pretty hard.
Maybe. I got a secret weapon. My transformation chamber.
You gonna turn into Stefan?
No. Stefan's a lover, not a fighter. But I'm gonna dip into my celebrity hair collection.
You're what?
gene-altering emotion and become a lean,
Mean fighting machine.
Steve, you don't have to do this.
Oh, yes, I do. But they owe you an apology. And believe you me, you're gonna get it when I saunter back in there as Bruce
Lee. Water. Boards, don't hit back.
Is he great or what? Steve.
Not while I'm bored. Not while I'm bored.
Is that boss sauce?
It's Bruce. It's Bruce juice.
This is a Bruce juice. Now hold this, babe, and I'll
Bruce
put that
juice.
in a karate chop.
Hiya. Water. Water. Watam. You're gonna hear the gong now. Water. Let's go, Steve. Boards, don't hit back. Boards, don't hit back. I can't wait for this part.
I'm all ready for the game, Mr. Winslow. I'm wearing 3 pairs of underwear. Waldo, it's inside. Of course it's inside. If I weren't on the outside, that would be stupid. Hey, guys. Hey, sir. Hey, I'm going to my first Bulls game with your mom. Oh, that's great. Hey, I'll go too. Just give me a second to throw these in the machine. Oh, Edward, I only have one extra ticket. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry, Waldo. No, I asked Waldo days ago. You and I always go together. Hey, it's okay, Eddie. You can have my ticket. No, Waldo, you're going.
Edward.
I left 3 messages for you and you never called me back. I assumed you were too busy. But Dad, you and I always go to the Bulls games together. But son, you can't expect me to drop Waldo just because you drifted in. Now come on, you and I go next time now. Come on. Yeah, right. Next time. Don't worry, Eddie. I'll try and have a terrible time.
That won't get the stains out.
Yeah, you gotta use bleach. I don't believe what just happened. Dad took Waldo to the Bulls game.
Oh, honey, I hope they don't cheer too hard. I've got $50 on the Knicks.
Oh, Grandma, Dad took Waldo instead of me. Can you believe that?
Yes.
Eddie, your father left 3 messages for you and you never called him back.
It's not fair.
Fair.
Was it fair that you stood your father up for bowling? And what about the car show last Saturday? Your father waited at the box office for an hour.
Oh, no. I forgot all about the car show.
Eddie, Carl was just about your age when he lost his dad.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Carl and his father planned on doing a lot of things together, but they never got the chance. You never know how much time you'll have together. So you have to make every minute count.
Yep.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Love you.
I love you too, Grandma.
Here we go. Here comes the spot of the episode.
You don't have to do
He gonna beat up some bad guys.
These guys insulted you. If they apologize, there will be no
No
fighting.
And if they don't apologize?
It won't be pretty.
Oh,
Hey, look who's back. Well, if ain't the nerd and his bodyguards.
You
you
are the one who
just saw
called
my friend a
a
bimbo. Apologize to her.
That is a disgusting and derogatory name. I have come for an apology.
A what?
Apology is like when you say you're sorry or something.
I know what it means.
Well, let's hear it.
Boy, I'm sorry.
She's not a bimbo. She's a tramp.
She's a tramp.
Hey, let's leave your mama out of this.
Hey, I like them feisty. She can stay, but you get lost.
Oh. He's about to whoop their ass. Big mistake, Goldilocks. What? Ta-ta. He's gonna kick their ass. Get him! Ah! And he takes off his jersey. And he flexes them muscles. Steve was pretty trim back then. He's gonna do this. Hiya. Uppercut. He's kicking their ass.
You are getting swole in your old age.
Bam. He's like, he throws him on the table. Damn, that tail just exploded. Laura's like watching. Ah. He sent that Asian dude packing. Cashew, my favorite. Ah!
You're dead meat.
You're dead meat. Ha 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 ha! Nice. Steve is kicking ass. Steve is whooping ass right now. He is kicking ass. No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Bang. And he's gonna clear out the entire bar now. No one messes with Wire Winslow.
No one messes with War Winslow.
That's funny. I love this episode so much. Childhood right there, activated.
Harold. Hey, son. You still here?
Yeah. I had to wash a couple of my shirts.
What else do you gotta do?
Lipstick stains.
Dad, how was the game? Oh, you know, just average. Nothing exciting.
I gotta do, I gotta get my resistant band.
The Bulls 121, the Knicks 120.
Uno momento, I'll be right back.
You got a basketball? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Scottie Pippen handed it to me after the winning shot.
Scottie Pippen handed it to him. No one messes with Wire Winslow. Wire Winslow, because they can't say L, they say W's. Wire Winslow.
Well, I wish you could have gone to, son. Yeah, but
Do
I
do
wish you
do
could've
do
gone.
do do do.
You did.
You did?
You mean
You
are
actually
admitting
pun.
that you
You
screwed up?
Yeah. I also screwed up when I didn't make it for bowling. Typical me. Some fine babe came along. You got bumped to second place.
Well, that's okay, son.
No.
It's not, Dad. You my father. And
You-
I can't think
you
of
my
a time
father.
where you ever bumped me to second place.
The lessons. The lessons.
I want to stop taking you for granted.
Oh, we were talking about don't take anything for granted earlier.
Babe, what do you say next Saturday we go fishing? Hey.
What is this? Interview with the vampire?
It's funny because Steve could have just transformed into a magician, a better magician, instead of like Houdini, because he has all the celebrity hair collection, but he chose not to. He's using just his standard Steve DNA, and he's gonna make so much mistakes with his magician, and Carl's gonna just be like so.
Here's one, ladies and gentlemen. Why, thank you very much, kind sir. Here, what's your name?
Carl Winslow. Car. Car. Car.
What you see here is your ordinary whistle puppet. Into it, I will place eggs. And breakfast.
I should have got my walker earlier, but oh well. Not while I'm pouring. Not while I'm staring. Oh my, these shoes got taken a little bit of a beating there. A beating. And he's about to Steve. Steve. Will you get on with it? Cadabra. And then his hat is going to be full of milk. There's a dove in his hand.
You really did it.
And his hat is going to be full of, yep, milk. Disappear. It's a rare condition in this day and age to read any good news in the newspaper page. A loving condition is a grand design. Some people say it's either harder to find. And really must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. It's all I see is a tower of dreams, leaving a person out of every scene. Real love bursting out of every scene. Days go by with the bigger love, with the family. I love that. I love it. Oh, this is the one where the girls gonna. This is the one where the girls are gonna get shot. Yeah, that punk girl. Oh yeah, that's right, Max and Waldo. Maxine and Waldo, that's right.
I know, but I got lonely. Can I wait with you?
Sure. But we have to go to the mall first to get some lipstick.
Well, I don't wear lipstick. But can I come anyway?
Yo, that jacket is the bomb.
Oh yeah, that's right. Laura's gonna get beat up.
Cool. Then you know where to get another one.
Ooh.
What? Give me that jacket. Yeah, right. I worked hard for this jacket. Why don't you do the same? Nah. Me and work don't mix. Apparently you have the same problem with soap.
Ooh.
If you don't give it to me, I'm gonna rip it off your back. I don't think so. Oh, I know so. Now give it up.
That's right.
I said give it up. Just get off me, or you asking for a girl. Get it off. Get off. Get it off. Give it up. Give it up.
She took a beating.
Look at that bruise. Oh, I thought you were a cheerleader, not a halfback.
Wow. Wrong time.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to cheer you up.
I can't believe they did this.
Laura, I have told you 100 times that when it comes to things like this, you do not resist. You just give those thugs what they want.
But Dad, that was my new leather jacket.
Forget the leather jacket. There are millions of leather jackets, but only one of you.
It's true.
Yeah, thank God it's only a bump on my head.
Do you know the girl who did this?
Yeah, her name's Tony Procopio.
I know Tony. She's tough. Nobody messes with that girl. She's
takes lunch money from the teachers.
Give me a description of this Tony.
Well, she's about 5'7". She has dark hair. She was wearing black boots, jeans, and my jacket.
I'll put on a bulletin on her. We'll get her.
Look at this. Roses and walrus. Steve's hilarious. He he kills me.
That only make my wounds worse.
You just tell your woes to Wally Wallace and he'll move your woes away.
I'm not in the mood, Steve.
Right? You just tell me what infidel did to you.
Infidel.
How he is or how he is.
And he's gonna and he runs away. He gets scared because it's Tony.
Well, it was Tony Procopio.
That mean girl? Oh, that mean girl?
Is the coast clear?
Well, there was some early morning fog, but it looks like it's cleared up.
That's the weather. Have you seen Tony or any of her friends?
No. Why? You looking for me?
Just go stand out front and keep guard, will you? I'll be on channel 3.
Who?
Go.
I'll be on 101.6. Let's talk. More people.
And Waldo's like, he's like dancing. Steve is Laura's bodyguard right now. One of Laura's friends is gonna get shot though.
They arrested Tony last night. Yeah, but I heard she got out on bail. But don't worry, I'll secure the air. What? I found a Lego. All right. It's all clear. I spoke too soon. You there! Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to the Lego Club meeting.
Oh, you are you? Where? Focus to equam out aquas,
Encomium ad bibiding in pillar valves.
Who won the 1938 World Series?
I don't follow baseball.
Up against the cars. Fine, honey, this is in your best interest. Now spread up.
Steve's like patting him down.
What's this?
My potato chips.
My potato chips. Potato
It's
chips.
potato chips.
His potato. Not potato, potatoes. Potatoes. Them potato chips.
Well, if you were going to bring, you should have brought for everyone. That's right.
He took his potato chips back.
Now there's a potential villain if I've ever seen one.
Oh, I feel safe now, Steve. He might have knocked me down and done my homework. You going somewhere?
There she is. There's Tony.
She sure is. She's coming home, girly girl.
I don't think so. You got my homegirl busted. And she deserved it. She stole my jacket.
That's telling a baby cake. Now, aren't you thinking gonna be late for charm school?
Buzz off, you ugly little slug.
Ooh.
Why she said that like she meant it. You know, your fish should be registered as a legal weapon.
Or you better watch your back.
I'm the one who watches her back. So you're gonna have to come through me and these fists of fire.
Ooh, watch out. It's Arnold Schwartz and nerdy. Come on, Steve, let's go.
Yeah, we don't have to hang around these hoodlets.
Listen, you better not testify against me or you'll be seeing us again.
She got a gun. The seriousness, the comedy and the seriousness of these episodes as well.
Hey, those are some great looking kicks.
Oh,
Well, thanks.
this is
You know, I
this is
had
the
to
part
dance
where
with
she's
someone
gonna, when
who's
Laura's friend's gonna get shot
to pay for
because she
these.
didn't give her her shoes.
Aren't you afraid someone's gonna rip you off? Not unless they stupid. So what are you doing with that thing? Protecting what's mine. And if you had one, you probably still have your jacket. Well, see you later, Laura. Hey. Bye, girl. When did you get that thing?
Well, there you are, funny lips. You know, you shouldn't walk to your car without my protection.
Steve, look, I appreciate your concern, but I have to live my own life.
Is that why you didn't tell your parents about that hooligan pulling a gun on you?
They're worried enough about me already.
Hey, Laura, Steve.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's the skinny, Bobster?
Well, I heard about Laura's little problem.
What problem?
You know what I'm talking about. Word's out that Tony and her friends, they're coming down on you. And you are not going to be safe unless you're packing.
Packing? She's not going anywhere.
Packing.
Come with me to Bobby's Stop and Shop.
Bobby's Stop and Shop. He's got all them guns. The dude has a case of guns.
Oh my God, those are guns!
Keep your voice down.
Oh my God, those are guns.
Look at that. Oh. What's that, a bazooka?
No, it's a .357 Magnum, and it's way too big for the lady.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It probably won't tuck neatly into her fanny pack.
Excuse me. I am trying to earn money for law school.
Earn money for law school by selling guns.
You tell me what you
What? Look at the irony of that.
want for a good price. Just ask Josie.
No way, Bob. No way.
Josie's gonna get shot.
I'm gonna take a pickle.
Steve, will you stay out of this?
Why? You can't possibly be interested.
I'm just looking.
Look, you've had a gun pulled on you. You need to protect yourself.
She's got me.
You need to protect yourself.
You need to protect yourself. Laura, you need a lightweight gun, something that will fit in your purse. You want to hold it?
All right. How much is it?
Oh, Ron, you can't do this.
Oh my God, see?
They wanted her shoes. God, Josie, you should have given them the stupid shoes.
Somebody call 911.
The emergency here.
Don't move her.
Well, Laura finally fell asleep. Oh, Carl. I'm so glad our baby's all right.
Me too, sweetheart. How's Josie?
Well, her mom says she's not going to have full use of her arm for a long time.
Yes, sweetheart. As a cop, I deal with this kind of thing every day. But it doesn't hit home until it happens to your own child.
It's true.
Laura is one of the most level-headed kids I know. I can't believe she was thinking about buying a gun.
Imagine how frightened she had to be to even consider it. You know, when I was in high school, my biggest fear was getting a pimple the night before the prom.
Yeah, but you know, Carl,
Times have changed.
kids have a lot
lot more to worry about today.
Yeah.
Like whether the person that butts in front of the lunch line is carrying a gun.
It's weird, isn't it?
Josie's mom's thinking about moving away. But ain't nobody driving me out of my home, Carl. Nobody.
That's not the answer. It's happening everywhere.
Exactly.
What are we gonna do, Carl?
They're gonna have a pep rally to have people bring in their guns. Save a life, turn in your gun. This is one of those like moralistic episodes.
And of course, WBJH is in the house now. I'm coming to you live from the parking lot of Vanderbilt High School. That's where a young girl was shot just a few days ago. Listen up. We've got some folks down here who really need you to get involved. Now, they're asking you to save a life. Turn in your guns. Now, there'll be no questions asked, so get off your booty, support your community. We've got some free grub down here, and of course, I'll be jamming on your favorites all afternoon.
I don't get it, Dad. I thought they usually got a big response for these things.
Yeah, well, they usually give things away.
We want people to realize that this is the right thing to do.
Oh, there's a little boy who's gonna bring his brother here.
I mean, if there are any babes who want to give up their guns, I'll give the kiss.
We're trying to attract people, not scare them away.
Step right up and turn in your gun. The cops are here, so you don't have to run. Everybody knows that guns are tools, so turn in yours and don't be a fool. If you don't have a gun, then turn in your knife. We'll take anything to save a life. How?
So what's the deal? I turn in a gun and you give me money?
No,
No, no money.
Concert tickets?
no, you save a life.
So what do I get?
You get your life.
Get your life.
And some people are like, don't even understand that. So there's a younger brother bringing his older brother, and he wants his brother to turn it in. Nice. Good episode, good episode, good episode. Good episode. Good episode. Okay. I got a couple more things to do. Then we're going to read chapter 14, which means there is no creation without conviction. And for those who were earlier here, I was talking about you only get 7 days left. What would you do at this time? And you know, the funny thing about that is death will drive you immense conviction inside of yourself. Self-trust is one way of building conviction, because your mind will keep score of every time you say you're going to do something, you follow through, and every time you're doing something that you're not supposed to be doing, it doesn't matter what that is, because you've determined whatever is ruling your life, because you either feel guilty and then your mind will make it IFTF, what is it? Inability to follow through. So, what is it? Inability to, ITFT, and ATFT. There's ITFT and ATFT. But when you follow through, you're building self-trust, and self-trust is basically the prerequisite that will then spur into conviction, because you're building trust with yourself. That's why, you know, when you see me doing these playouts and I say I'm going to do it outside, or I'm going to do it inside, or I'm going to do something, I follow through and I do it, right? When I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. Like, I'm going to read chapter 14. I'm going to read chapter 15 as well. And we'll see how far we'll go with the book today. We're already over halfway done the book. We have 241 pages. I'm already at 160 pages complete. That's 80 more pages. I can literally finish the book in like 2 days, 3 days. I can finish the book in a week. So, but it doesn't matter what that is, right? It doesn't matter whether you're like eating candy. Like if candy doesn't bother you, like, and you eat candy, that's fine, as long as you're not feeling guilty, right? But like if it's something you're supposed to be doing that you know it's going to move you towards your desired reality, but you're not doing the thing, then your brain, your mind actually is making mental score like, yeah, I see this person, and you're like, you know, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. So anyways, death is a very powerful motivator slash inspirator, even though that might not be a word. I don't care if it's a word or not. I make words up on this stream. It's a great inspirator to send you to the moon and get you rolling, because you got 7 days. So earlier I had whoever was here, there's 2 of you here. You might be the same person, might be you. I don't know. It might be you, might be someone else. But you have 7 days. I stripped away 35 summers, 35 winters from you, 35 springs, and 30, because let's say you live 35 years left. Okay, that seems like a long time, but 35 years will pass like that. Now, you have only 7 days. I stripped away all those years. You only have 7 days. You don't even have a year. What are you going to do in the 7 days? Are you going to do what you came here to do? Are you going to live the life that you were given? You can only control what's inside of you, and you can control what you desire to feel. You can give yourself everything you desire to feel. So you may as well live your best life inwards, and then it will bring forth everything in your physical. So that's why I say death is a very powerful, powerful perspective shifter. Death is looming, y'all. You don't know when time is ticking. I could literally go right now. We don't know when time will be ticking, right? We don't know when time will be up. Time's an illusion, but we don't know when that construct of time will be up. We think we're going to be living tomorrow. We think that we're going to be living by next week. We think we're going to be living a year from now. I want to paint you a picture right now. Right now, 5 years ago, I was in the hospital bed. I had a tube in my mouth. I was fighting for my life. Every day felt like an eternity. I had nothing but time because there's nothing I could do. I was at the mercy of my body. I was at the mercy of the nurses and the doctors, making sure I was okay. 5 years ago, right now, I'm in the hospital bed from November 3rd to November like 23rd or 24th. The days are still kind of foggy when I actually got out of the hospital. I think it was the 24th. So it's actually, funny enough, it's the day before my live stream that I started, a year ago. So November is a very interesting month for me. So I wouldn't have been able to live stream. I wouldn't have been able to go to San Diego. I wouldn't have been able to meet some cool people. I wouldn't have been able to hang out with billionaires. I wouldn't have been able to go to Vegas. I wouldn't have been able to go to New York. I wouldn't have met Jessa. I wouldn't have met Huang. I wouldn't have met Angel. I wouldn't have met Olga. I wouldn't have met, Victoria and Matt and Yubi and Margaret and Diane and Angel. I wouldn't have met all of you. Wouldn't have been able to get to the level I'm at right now had I died. Because time would have been just like that. And I know because I saw many, many, many souls die. I saw some come in and they died. As soon as they got there, they died. They didn't last for not even a day. They got kaput. I was feeling the emotions earlier, but because I've come to a point in my journey where now I'm okay talking about this, and I feel I don't use it as victim. I use it as fuel, as conviction to fuel me, to take me to the moon and send me to the next level. Right? Time's ticking. As like I said, Christian Schaefer, she another version of us, right? In her video, she basically said at the end, time's ticking, bitches. Time's ticking. If she didn't live the life that she's living, right? Time's ticking. It really is. It's funny, I haven't been moving my body in the last like 10, 15 minutes. I'm starting to get a little cold now. But throughout the entirety of the morning, it was perfectly fine. I was good. It felt warm, felt hot. And yet for whatever reason, and there's no wind right now, it's just starting to feel cold because I stopped moving the body to talk. So you have 7 days. What would you do? And I mean, like, really, what would you do? You have 7 days left to live, and you are going to expire. You are going to leave on the 7th day. What would you do? What would you say to someone that you really desire to say? For me, I got to say what I had to say to everybody, I feel. I got to even say it to Lindsay. Whether she sees the message or not, it's up to me. I mean, in my inner world, it's done. But in the physical world, I did leave her a message. I left her a couple messages. I told everybody how I feel about them. The ones that I, had a thing for beyond the sister, but now, of course, now they're sisters to me. I've told every person what I had to say, and helped as many as I could. I've helped over 200,000+ souls on this planet. That's a lot of people. I did things that I never thought I was ever going to do. So for that, in the next 7 days, from, let's say, quote unquote, hypothetically, I'm going to go kaput in 7 days, I lived practically everything I said I was going to do. The only thing I didn't do is go to Egypt and see the pyramids and go inside the pyramids and go back into my home where the king's chamber is. It stopped raining. It's cold. But yeah, you have 7 days. What would you do? 7 days. I'm gonna go get my walker because that's the last couple things I got to do. Oh, I didn't want to get these shoes wet. Oh well. I'm gonna have to start leaving the walker in the room instead of leaving it in the shed. Because, time's ticking out here too. There's gonna come a point where I will have to go back inside. And of course, I still don't know come November 25th what the hell I'm gonna be doing after that date. Once that date's done, I don't know what's next. Give me a moment, yo. I am going to go inside and change my shoes because I got to do my resistant band curls, and these shoes are not for that because they are getting absolutely steamrolled with the resistant band. So it's 12:13 now. Hands are a little cold at the moment. Give myself a moment to warm up. You can feed yourself instant super conviction through things like activities or like that exercise of death. You don't get to be you anymore. Think about that. You don't get to be you anymore. You get to be another version of you in a different body, but you don't get to be you again. And because of that, it should be taken more seriously. I'm not interested in fighting with anybody or arguing with anybody. I'm not here to be right anymore. I'm just here to give a perspective, and if it helps you, great. If it doesn't help you, that's fine. To take it or leave it. But I'm not going to stop no matter who gets in my way or what gets in my way. I will not allow anything to get in my way. I didn't come here to be stopped by anything or anyone. No one can stop me from doing what I came here to do. No one. I will not be stopped. The only person that can stop me is myself. And I refuse to be stopped by anybody. No sixth-dimensional being can stop me either. I had a thought come through recently. I was going to keep this one to myself. I've been sharing everything, but I kept this one to myself because I wasn't sure what to make of it. Some of you are probably going to be like, who are you to say that? So here we go. Here's what I'm going to say right now. I said this to Zoe one time. I actually said this to Olga in a call I had with her. That I am this generation's Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. Bold claim, right? Part of me feels, not thinks, feels that I don't think I was Jesus. I don't. I don't think so. But I do know that I was with him. It would be very weird if he did incarnate into me, though. I don't think he did. But I don't know, because it's a strong sense that, like, his energy, and not just his energy, because I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think so. But I do definitely feel that, like, I was with him. Maybe one of the disciples, potentially. Don't know. But that doesn't really matter right now because that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because it has no bearings to now, because there's only now. 55. Season 7. Random acts of silence. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah. Did I do that?
Too much pressure.
No kidding.
Ah, there's no song in this season.
Carl? Are you angry?
Are you angry?
Well, then you should let that anger out.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Let it all out.
Okay.
Excellent. Now we can move on. Oh, no. See, that's not moving on. That's dwelling on it. We don't want to do that. We don't Oh, no. See, that's not dwelling on it. That's clinging to it. We really don't want to do that. What you want to do is
I have had it with you. As of this moment, you are forbidden to do any more scientific experiments in this house.
No.
Yes. No more inventions.
My being a scientist is my reason for being.
I don't think so, Steve. I think that your reason for being is to chip away at my sanity.
Oh, no, Carl, please. No, please. No.
Steve, I want you to clean this mess up while I go change my clothes. And when I get back, you and me are gonna pack up every one of your stupid scientific gizmos and haul them out of here.
No more experiments?
No more experiments?
Hey, Donna. Yo, Winslow. Well, I hope you don't mind me stopping by.
Oh, come on in.
Hi, Donna. Hey, princess.
Hey, princess.
You guys, check me out. You notice anything different about, let's say, my nosal area?
Oh, my God. She got a nose ring.
She got a nose ring.
Ain't I lovely?
Hey, where'd you get that done?
At the mall. Jewelry store's having a 2-for-1, so I went down with my dad. Well, he got another one in his eyebrow.
I'd love to get my nose pierced.
So do it. All it takes is 5 minutes and $30.
Ah, you nuts. My mother would freak. She'd rant and rave and make my life a living nightmare.
So,
Right, I'll do it anyway.
She's gonna put on a fake one though. Chicago Police warehouse. His transformation machine is here.
Oh, Carl, what is all this stuff?
Oh, just items we confiscated from thieves, drug dealers, and smugglers.
Oh, is my stuff gonna be safe in here?
Oh, Steve, this is a police warehouse. This is the safest place in Chicago.
Is it?
Well, who could that be?
I don't know. Probably some other police officers.
Nope. At least you have the transformation machine here.
Is the city lowering their standards for police officers? Okay. Hi, good evening, guys.
Hey, look, guys. Fresh meat. Yeah. Listen, this is a city-owned building. No unauthorized personnel are allowed. Says who? Says me. Lieutenant Carl Winslow, Chicago Police Department. Hey.
Now, you listen to me, but ow!
Ow.
You dare flaunt this man's authority?
Shut up.
Breath mint?
Breath mint?
Hey, I know those tattoos.
Yours.
You guys are the serpents.
That's right. Satan serpents.
What do you guys want here?
The cops have been squeezing us lately, putting a lot of us in jail. So we thought we'd even the score a little by knocking over the police warehouse.
What's your name, scoundrel?
Snap.
Snap.
Huh? And who are they? Crackle and Pop?
All right, put the club down. Now look, I want all of you to put your clubs and your chains on the floor right now.
Do what he says.
But he didn't say knives.
He didn't mention knives.
Pull your gun right now. I wish I had my gun.
I didn't.
Bring my gun. I don't know what to say. What the heck is wrong with you? Oh, do my day.
Tie these two up and start loading the truck while I decide how I'm gonna get rid of them.
Guys, careful, careful, I'm a bleeder.
Careful, careful, I'm a bleeder. Here comes the fake ring, nose ring.
Hi, honey. Where you been? Oh, the mall. I got something for me and I got something for you. Oh, really? Let me see. Ooh, Lori, it's beautiful. I love it. Now, what you get for you? You like it? Laura, what have you done to yourself? Mom, I just got a nose ring. All the girls are doing it. Laura, the last thing in the world you need is another hole in your head. Mom, take it easy. How could you do this without discussing it with me first? Look, Mom, why are you making such a big deal out of this? I mean, it's my body. Not until you're 18. Until that time, your father and I hold a pink slip. This really bothers you that much? Yes, it does, Laura. Looks okay on you for that sort of thing. Ooh. But what really disappoints me is that you just went ahead and did it on your own. Look, it's not real. You bought a fake nose ring? Yeah, because I wanted to see how nuts you'd get. I think I handled it pretty well. Okay, so I got a little crazy, but it doesn't matter now because it was a false alarm. Case closed. No, it isn't, Mom, because I want a real one. What?
But this time I'm asking you first.
Laura, do you really like the way you look with a nose ring?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool.
Okay. I won't say no. All right, but I'm not saying yes either. I believe you are mature enough to examine this situation thoroughly from every angle. And I trust that you will then make an intelligent decision as to how you are going to treat your own body.
I really get to decide myself.
Yep. And may God help me.
Okay, I decide. I'm not getting a nose ring.
Thank you, Jesus!
Thank you, Jesus.
Because what I really want is a navel ring.
No, work with me, Jesus.
Thank you, Mom. You're the best.
Thank you, Jesus. Work with me, Jesus.
I've got an idea, so just follow my lead, okay?
Well, wait a minute. What are you gonna...
Oh, you have to go.
What are you two jabbering about?
Nothing. We're just telling each other riddles.
Well, I got a riddle for you. What's dead and don't move?
Oh, what?
You in 30 seconds.
It's a stupid riddle.
No, you didn't hand me the crowbar. Sorry. Say your prayers, nerd boy.
Wait. You see that chamber over there?
You mean that fancy porta potty?
That's my transformation chamber.
What are you talking about?
Well, you see, Mr. Snap, I'm a scientist, and I discovered a way to transform human chromosomes. You see, with that machine, you could rob a bank one day as the Elvis Presley gang, and rob it again the next day as the cast of Happy Days.
No way.
Wait, we'll prove it to you. Put us in the chamber. Come on, what do you have to lose, Snap?
All right, stand him up. Cut him loose. Take him over there. Come on, let's get going. Einstein elixir. Jack lemon juice.
Yeah, this is the liquefied celebrity DNA. Now, I recommend we try Bruce juice.
Bruce who?
Well, who knows? Could be Bruce Willis. Could be Bruce Jenner. Could be Bruce Springsteen.
All right, let's find out. I'd love to meet the boss. Hey, look, how long is this gonna...
How about he's pouring?
And they're both gonna turn into Bruce Lee's.
Now, once we're inside, all you have to do is flick this switch.
They're gonna beat up the criminals. Here we go, the Bruce Lees. He's back.
That's right. Now I remember. It wasn't Bruce Springsteen.
It's Bruce
It was
Lee.
Bruce Lee. Isn't that right, Bruce?
That's why. Woos.
Meet Bruce Lee? The karate guy?
No, Sarah Lee, the cake lady. What's with these dim wide?
What did you say?
Nice.
Hey, anybody need a kiwi?
Get her! Voila! I love this episode. And the girls are screaming for him to take off his shirt. That's funny. Nice. Steve is kicking butt right now, and Carl.
You fall down and go boom.
He goes down and went boom. Nice. They're whooping ass right now. Let's go.
Tough guy, eh? Box, no kick back.
Nice. Look what we did. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. 10 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, don't think it's supposed to rain tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Let's see. Tough guy, eh? Okay, cool. Let me go put this away. And then I have, actually before I go do that, let's finish up. Whew. Man, crazy. 3, 2, 1, go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done. We finished. Finished. All right, y'all. I gotta leave my mat out here to dry. Oh, don't desire for the phone to fall. So I'm gonna take you all off of this thing now. Put you all back on this thing now. Move that up a little bit. There we go. All right, y'all. I'm gonna move my tripod back inside. Bring in the gimbal as well. right, y'all. I'll play chapter 14. I'm gonna go shower. Well, y'all will, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do my quick stretch before I go. That's good. Doing my stretches. Okay, cool. All right, just doing my back bend, or my bend. I gotta do my kicks. Okay, let me do my kicks quickly. I'll come back outside quickly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30. Good. Son of a mother. Six, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go shower. And we'll come back. I'll come back and read. So enjoy chapter 14 and
Chapter 14. There's no creation without conviction. Principle. When creating a new reality, there is no word more important than conviction. This word is so powerful that it unconsciously creates the desired reality of people who have never even studied reality creation. There are extremely successful people that will never use a single manifestation technique in their life, let alone read a book on reality creation, but somehow seem to manifest whatever it is they want. And it all comes down to that one word. Conviction is extreme, unwavering belief in the face of anything. Truthfully, it transcends belief into knowing. Think about it like a big, sturdy tree that stands tall even when the wind blows hard. It's when you believe in something so strongly that you just know it. And just like the tree, you stay firm and don't fall over, even if pushed in a different direction. Conviction is ultimately the fuel that powers your journey to the destination of your desired reality or an unwanted reality. Unfortunately, the importance of conviction has flown under the radar of the masses, while being hidden in the plain sight of religious scriptures. And Jesus said unto them, Because of your unbelief, for verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, Remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. Matthew 17:20. It is indeed true that faith can and does move mountains, just not the version of faith by which most of the world are taught to live. In the modern world, when people speak of faith, they are truly referring to trust, and trust will never be enough to alter reality because it indirectly implies the potential for being wrong, which is the breeding ground for doubt. You trust that people won't betray you, but you only trust because you don't know. Yet knowing is true faith. That is the essence of conviction. Faith comes from the Latin word fides, which referred to a level of confidence that is basically conviction. It's not about believing. Belief is not strong enough to command the forces of nature, because like trust, the only reason we believe is because we don't know. Belief alone will never be enough to alter reality. You know your name. You know that when a light switch is flicked, it'll turn on. You know that when you turn the kettle on, it'll start to boil. You know these things to such a degree that any attempts to convince yourself otherwise would be dismissed. You don't believe, you know. True faith is knowing and realizing. This awakens the esoteric nature of a multitude of scriptures. Conviction is the basis of all creation. It empowers the frequency that you put out to the universe, which can either lead to your construction or destruction. More often than not, we are taught to have conviction in struggle, misery, misfortune, and scarcity. Ironically, this strengthens those frequencies, leading to the likelihood of their materialization. We strengthen the frequencies of negativity to such a degree that their existence merges itself into what we simply deem as reality, which locks those frequencies into place. And that's the thing about faith. It doesn't just move mountains. When negatively misdirected, it also creates them as obstacles. The mountains that we often seek to move are the ones that we have made. If you could simply cultivate conviction in your desired reality, already existing or being inevitable, then your desired reality would simply materialize. It is that simple. With a powerful degree of conviction, techniques wouldn't even be necessary. How many depend on a manifestation technique? There are millions and millions of videos of people claiming to have the secret technique, when the only secret technique is you, specifically, your conviction. Without conviction, no technique works. Conviction is what activates the technique to shift you internally, which sets in motion the eventual reflection of that into reality. What you're able to materialize will always be proportional to the degree of conviction you have surrounding what it is you wish to materialize. The more conviction, the more likely what you want will manifest. Don't fall into the trap of glorifying conviction as something mystical or unattainable. There's no need to be in awe of it or wonder how to cultivate it. You've already experienced conviction at some point in your life. There have been moments in your life when you just knew something would happen, whether minor or major. An internal knowing so profound that nothing could convince you otherwise. Some everyday examples of our convictions. I knew I was going to see this person. I knew this would happen. I knew that they were going to do that. I knew that they were going to say that. I knew that I was going to get this. I knew I was going to get that role. I knew that person was going to be mine. I knew that person was going to leave me. I knew that person was going to cheat on me. I knew that I wasn't going to get the job. I knew they wouldn't like me. I knew I was going to win. I knew I was going to lose. That unshakable feeling which has come to you before may have felt random, like you didn't know where it came from. But here's the thing. If you did, then you'd be able to flick on conviction like a light switch. Anyone with complete conviction stands above their reality. Conviction is like some magical insight that randomly drops from the sky. We have no idea where, when, or why it came. But when it's there, we know it. We feel it. And nothing or no one can convince us otherwise. The deeper truth is that all conviction you've ever felt or experienced was created and then channeled by and through you. Think about conviction like a reserve that you have within you that you are unaware of. Every once in a while, the reserve becomes too full, and it needs to release some of its energy to create space. When that energy is released and conviction touches your system, you tap into a frequency so strong that you're able to materialize any idea held in the mind by injecting it with conviction. That idea can be for or against you, as stated in the examples earlier. There are a multitude of ideas that exist in your mind, all waiting and seeking to be materialized. When conviction touches the system, those ideas fight for this superpower, which make them more likely to materialize. If the conviction you experience is the result of the reserve being too full, it's natural to wonder how to withdraw from that reserve at will. Imagine being able to draw from your conviction reserves at any given moment. That's essentially the ability to create your desired reality at any given moment. So how can we do it? It's simple. First, you need to understand that the energy of conviction is the second stage of a two-part process. Once you know the energy of the first stage, you'll unlock conviction. Before conviction is conviction, it is first self-trust. Self-trust is the first stage of conviction. Self-trust can be defined as the ability for you to do what you know you need to do, and to avoid doing what you know you shouldn't be doing. The mind always keeps track, but more than that, it keeps score of your ability to follow up your own word and your own direction. There are things that you know you should or need to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, you're not doing them. This doesn't have to be about creating your desired reality. It's just not about meditating, reading, affirming, or visualizing. It can be as simple as finally going through your emails or letters, updating your CV, going to the gym, cleaning out a room, or standing up for yourself. The reason it doesn't necessarily have to be related to reality creation is because everything is related to reality creation. Nothing is compartmentalized in the mind. It's a similar concept to the common adage that how you do one thing is how you do everything. The mind keeps score and records everything. The more you stick to your word and the more you follow your own direction, the more self-trust you're going to have, which means, ultimately, the more conviction you're going to have. As I've said, there are things that you know you shouldn't be doing or don't want to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, you're doing them. Once again, it can be simple things like not waking up on time, wanting to be punctual but still being late, being quick to judge others, smoking when you've been trying to quit, procrastinating on that thing, or drinking when you've been wanting to stop. There are indeed spiritual consequences to smoking and drinking, but they do not affect your ability to create your reality. However, if you desire to stop these activities, yet you continue to do them, you indirectly deplete your self-trust, which depletes your conviction, which depletes your ability to materialize. It is not the acts that are the issue, but your perception of them. The erosion of self-trust happens when you repeatedly engage in actions you want to stop, but continue doing anyway. Simultaneously, the more you fail to keep your word, and the more you fail to follow your direction, the less self-trust you're going to have, which means, ultimately, the less conviction you're going to have. Self-trust is the first reserve that is filled by doing the things you know you should be doing, and it is depleted by doing the things that you know shouldn't be doing. This reserve is then exchanged into the energy of conviction, but it all begins with self-trust. The more evidence that your mind gathers to prove that you are who you say you are, that you can command and direct yourself, then the more likely reality will believe you when you tell it who you are, and the greater your ability to command reality. Practical. Reality creation can sometimes feel like we're on trial, like we're constantly having to defend our desired reality, our thoughts, our feelings, and our vision. But like a trial, the more evidence on your side, the better your case. The trial is between you and your old frequency. Every time that you follow through on your word, and the things you know you should or need to be doing, the more evidence for the side of your desired reality. The more you fail to do what you know you should or need to be doing, or even worse, doing things that you know you shouldn't be doing, the more evidence for the side of your old frequency. Who's currently winning the trial? Only you know. The beauty of self-trust is that it highlights something so obvious yet so profound. The only person in the universe that you've ever had to prove anything to is you. What are those things that you want or need to get done? What are those things that you want or need to stop doing? Write them down, no matter how big or small. Remember, there is no big or small to the infinite. It really doesn't matter. Once defined clearly, now it's a game of discipline. Unfortunately, this crucial aspect of reality creation is so often overlooked, but there is no getting around it. How could you ever expect to discipline reality if you can't even discipline yourself? Ironically and metaphysically, you and reality are one, so until you start within, you will not change the without. The first stage is complete, and you've got self-trust locked down. Now it's just a matter of realizing that conviction is a muscle that you need to start consciously exercising. After you've done those things you need to be doing and you start feeling more confident in yourself, that is when it's time to exercise the conviction muscle. Just as with any muscle, the more you use it, the more conditioned it gets. Exercising the conviction muscle is easy. It's just a matter of you deciding that you know something is going to happen instead of waiting for that feeling to randomly come. Sounds weird, but that is all there is to it. Simply you stating that you know something is going to happen. It's only weird because, for the most part, conviction has been unconscious to you. But now we are making it conscious, almost like taking breathing off autopilot and making it conscious. Decide with great precision and unshakable confidence that you know whatever it is you want to manifest is already yours, and nothing can convince you otherwise. At first, it might feel a bit rough or strange, but that unfamiliar feeling is simply you harnessing the power that, without realizing, you've been drip-feeding to yourself your whole life. To exercise true conviction, you must exercise expectation, because expectation is creation. Think about the times in your life when you've said, "I knew that was going to happen." What was that? Did you become a prophet? Did you become a seer? Every time you knew, and it happened, you weren't a prophet. You were a creator. The truth lies in frequency, and the truth is, you created it with a power that's been hidden in plain sight your whole life. You expected it. Expectancy creates reality. Expectation is creation. When you expect something, that means you are anticipating it. Think about a boxer. When he's in the ring, He must anticipate his opponent's punches. Anticipation is a form of preparation, and to expect is to prepare for the frequency that you are expecting. When you prepare for something, that means you know it's going to happen, and that's the key that will unlock your desired reality: knowing. Most people think that manifestation is believing, but as previously mentioned, that's why they will never manifest. Believing isn't enough. When you believe something, that means it's not a fact. Do you believe that a switch will turn on the light, or do you know it will? That's exactly what expectancy taps into: knowing, confidence, and conviction. Those are the infinity stones of manifestation. Most live their lives using expectation to create the worst realities for themselves, never realizing that through their expectation, they are indirectly preparing, opening their arms to their old frequency. How many times do you expect the worst in life? Isn't it weird that you expect the worst more than you expect the best? Why? It's almost easier and normal to expect the worst. But why? It all comes down to programming, conditioning, and training. The world has trained you to expect the worst, so you create the worst. Most people expect the worst for two reasons. 1. They've been sold the idea of it. 2. They've experienced it. Let's look at the first reason. If you want to create your desired reality, then you can't live in the world. If you live in the world, you will never manifest what you want. You must live in your world. You need to quite literally create your own bubble and live in it. Be consumed by it. Anything that does not align with your desired reality must be filtered out. People are criticized for being tone deaf, but that is nothing more than an isolated mind. I'm not suggesting you act as if the issues of the world do not exist, just to recognize your own issues and prioritize them ahead of those of the world. The world sells limitation, scarcity, misery, misfortune, and suffering, which when bought sets one up to expect them. It is through that expectancy reality is structured. Take the concept of recession, for example. The world will sell you the idea that there will be financial difficulty, unemployment, and layoffs, and it will repeat them until you expect it. Through training you to expect it, they energetically prepare you to create it. You get what you expect. Now let's look at the second reason. Whenever we go through the worst, to protect our heart, we normalize it to avoid the pain of being disappointed or frustrated again. We normalize the worst without realizing it as a defense mechanism. When you normalize the worst, you expect the worst, so you create the worst. The universe will not seek to alter your perspective. It will simply reflect what you expect, regardless of whether you deserve it or not, unfortunately. To the universe, what you expect is what you are asking for. It's hard to conceptualize that you may expect the worst, but it's likely you do. To gauge whether you expect the worst, determine what you find normal. Do you find it normal to suffer financially? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for people to let you down? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal to be overlooked at work? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal to unemployed? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for your business to stagnate? Then you are expecting it. Whatever you find normal is what you are unconsciously, indirectly expecting. And anything that you find normal will find you. Your desired reality must become normal to you before it can become normal to the world. To normalize your desired reality simply requires neutralization. The moment you become neutral to your desired reality, you collapse the space between you and it. Neutralization is simply a matter of relinquishing the external reliance of your desired reality by giving it to yourself internally to such a degree you are good with or without it. Think about expectation like ordering at a restaurant. If you want steak, but you ask for fish, what are they going to bring out? The direction you look in is eventually where you will find yourself. A powerful example of faith-based expectancy is found in the biblical story of Elisha and the three kings. During this time, King Jehoram of Israel, King Jehoshaphat of Judah, and the king of Edom found themselves in a desperate situation. They were preparing for battle against the Moabites, but after marching for 7 days, they ran out of water, leaving their armies and animals on the brink of collapse. In their distress, they sought out the prophet Elisha for guidance. After consulting the Lord, Elisha gave them a surprising instruction. Thus says the Lord, make this valley full of ditches. For thus says the Lord, you shall not see wind, nor shall you see rain, yet that valley shall be filled with water, so that you, your cattle, and your animals may drink. 2 Kings 3:16-17. Think about this. There was no visible sign of water, yet Elisha told them to prepare for it anyway. Their act of digging ditches was an expression of faith, taking action before seeing evidence. And just as God had promised, the next morning, water flowed into the valley from Edom, filling the ditches and providing for their needs. Even more astonishing, the Moabite army, seeing the water in the sunlight, mistook it for blood and assumed their enemies had turned on each other. This led to their defeat, securing victory for Israel. Prepare even when it is not seen. This story holds a profound lesson. Expectation precedes manifestation. The kings had to act in faith, digging ditches before any sign of water appeared. Likewise, in life, we must often prepare for our blessings before we see physical proof. This is a demonstration of true faith, trusting in the unseen and aligning ourselves with divine provision. Your current reality may feel like a desert, dry, barren, and hopeless. But just as Elisha instructed the kings to prepare, you too must act in faith, expecting the best, even when appearances suggest otherwise. Dig your ditches. Act as if your breakthrough is already on the way. Release past disappointments. Cross the bridge from fear to faith. Climb the mountain, seek solitude, and elevate your mind above worldly concerns. Believe it is already done, not by forcing reality to change, but by trusting in the divine timing of provision. Just as Elisha spoke God's promise, and the kings acted accordingly, we are called to trust in the unseen, act in alignment, and prepare to receive what is already on its way. Remember, you get what you expect. Your life may currently seem like a desert, but you must elevate yourself if you want to be above the world. You must expect the best, because in doing so, you prepare for your desired reality to rain down on you. You just need to cross the bridge of past resentment, frustration, and disappointment. Every time you try to expect the best, it is past experiences that hold you back and cause fear within you. Fear of disappointment again. You need to be willing to put your heart out there again, while detaching from the necessity of seeing the external world change. But this time with full conviction that your desired reality will materialize no matter what physical appearances say. There will be instances your desire does not unfold as intended. If you have truly manifested, the physical will be irrelevant. True manifestation is about internally shifting to such a degree you are no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change. To be able to stand in an unwanted reality, in a wanted frequency, is the beginning of freedom from the slavery of reality. The suffering that we often experience can be traced to our hearts, and so ultimately, our frequency. Many suffer adversity and let reality hurt or distort their hearts naturally, but unfortunately, this leads to a distorted reality. Everything is a reference to everything you can experience in reality. The origin of reality is your frequency, and a large percentage of your frequency is derived from the heart. It has been stated that the heart produces an electromagnetic field that is 60 to 100 times larger than that of the brain, highlighting the power of the heart. In ancient Egypt, Kemet, it was believed that the heart recorded all the good and bad deeds of a person's life and was needed for judgment in the afterlife. Practical. Your emotional state nourishes and allows your mental state, which can take place either positively or negatively. The emotional state that you occupy must be reflective of your desired reality, meaning that you must feel how you'd feel in your desired reality, now. Emotion is not just euphoria, joy, excitement, or happiness. It can refer to serenity, calm, bliss, accomplishment, or satisfaction. It isn't necessarily overwhelmingly intense, although it can be. It must simply be as close as possible to how you'd feel in your desired reality. One way to access the emotional state that you would have in your desired reality is to exist in the mental state that you would have in your desired reality. The other technique, prescribed earlier, is when you internally, intensely, and vividly experience your desired reality to generate the emotion you would feel. The more you do this, the more emotion you'll generate internally. It should be noted that the more you experience your desired reality internally, the less you'll desire it externally, since the emotions eventually burn out like fuel. This is perfect. People often conclude, after learning the power of emotions, that they must ignore negative ones, as they will ruin everything. The truth of reality is that adversity is inescapable. There will be instances in which reality presents an emotionally stimulating experience that is negative. There's nothing wrong with feeling negative emotions. The real issue isn't the emotions themselves. It's the lack of awareness around what they are, what they signify, and how to transmute them. Without that understanding, emotion becomes confusion. With it, emotion becomes power. Emotions are signposts showing whether you are heading in a direction that is either aligned or misaligned with your desires. They are indicators. It is common for vehicles to display a flashing symbol on the dashboard when something is wrong. Emotions are like those flashing symbols showing whether you are creating a reality that is either aligned or misaligned. Negative emotions are an indication that you are centralizing your consciousness on an aspect of reality that is unwanted. That centralization of consciousness is typically expressed through either thoughts or focus. The aim of adversity deployed by the old frequency is singular, to immerse you in the whirlwind of emotional turbulence to such a degree that your frequency alters to be resonant with the adversity. Once internally resonant with the adversity, that sets it in motion to eventually be expressed externally. It simply wants to energetically consume you like a tornado, so that you cannot see anything beyond it. Think back to a moment of adversity, when your internal state became emotionally turbulent. It's as if your perception narrows, clarity fades, and it feels like nothing else matters. The emotional intensity clouds your
I'm back, but I'm gonna go grab my
making it
food.
difficult to see beyond the immediate experience. How often in anger or fury do many claim to see red? A human expression that is deep with esoteric meaning. It illustrates how emotions lead to the
18-hour fast. Not that I count, but like I just counted 7 p.m. I didn't eat anything after 7, and it's 1:21. So yeah, almost 17-hour or almost over 18 hours of fasting, and I feel fucking phenomenal.
Whether it's a past event, a current circumstance, or a potential future outcome. The only true way to move through negative emotions is by engaging in a conscious process that shifts the mental filter, distorting the emotional energy, a process known as emotional alchemy. Every unwanted reality or adversity holds within it a hidden energetic polarity that, if uncovered, can begin fueling the materialization of your desired reality. It's rarely obvious but often subtle, concealed beneath emotional noise and mental resistance. But it's always there, No adversity exists without its
Cheers, y'all.
counterpart, an embedded seed that reflects the very reality you're trying to create. Emotional alchemy is the key to uncovering it. The process of emotional alchemy can be applied to all negative emotion that arises throughout life. 1. Relax, sit or lie down in a quiet space, and allow your body to fully relax. 2. Bring it to mind. Gently bring the adversity, whether it's a situation, person, or event, into your awareness. 3. Feel fully. Let yourself experience the full depth of the negative emotion without resistance or avoidance. Stay present with it. 4. Stay until it shifts. Remain with the emotion until it begins to soften or dissolve. This may take 20, 30, 60 minutes, or even longer. There's no rush. The key is to stay with the feeling until its intensity naturally begins to fade. 5. Reach neutrality. Eventually, the emotional charge will fade, and you'll arrive at a neutral state. 6. Extract the seed. From this place of neutrality, revisit the adversity and search for the hidden seed within it, some perspective or insight that supports your desired reality. 7. Feel the shift. Focus on that new perspective and allow yourself to feel the positive emotions it brings. Immerse yourself in the uplifted state. 8. Integrate. Once you feel the emotional shift, return to your day, keeping your focus on the positive seed. If your mind drifts back to the negative, gently redirect it. Emotional alchemy is a highly adaptable technique that can be applied across a wide range of challenging circumstances. Whether you're facing an empty bank account, an eviction notice, disappointing results, difficult people, or high-stress situations, this process can be extrapolated to any adversity that stimulates negativity within. Emotional alchemy allows you to alter vibration and therefore frequency through a switch in concentration. It's about changing the emotional charge rather than being consumed by it. True danger arises when you are so terrified of your negative emotions that you seek to resist them. Frustration, irritation, anger, sadness, apathy, or disappointment aren't to be repressed. They should be fully felt. What you resist persists. It is a mistake to repress or ignore emotions. This line of thinking is associated with toxic positivity, which is a breeding ground for covert negative frequencies to still do damage behind the scenes. There are many positive people in negative realities, simply because they fail to hear the song of negativity frequency quietly playing in the backgrounds of their reality. The suppression of emotions doesn't eliminate them. It only drives them underground, where they continue to influence frequency. Negative emotions aren't the issue. The issue is the mental distortion that is coloring the energy of emotion to reflect a particular frequency of negativity. It's not about ignoring the negative emotion. When emotions are fully felt without resistance or mental distortion, they naturally dissolve into pure awareness, revealing the stillness and clarity that was always underneath. The stillness of the pure being you are is untouched by the fluctuations of emotion. When one rests in the presence of God's consciousness, emotions arise and dissolve like waves in the ocean, experienced but never binding. Stillness is the only solution to turbulence. No adversity has authority over you internally, unless you grant it so. Chapter 16. Transcend the collective. Principle. To inherit the beliefs of the collective is to be restricted by the limitations of the collective. Don't inherit the limitations of others. Theirs are not yours. Detach from the consciousness of the collective or be attached to the realities of the collective. The act of materializing your desired reality is an act of transcending society, specifically the collective consciousness. At times, It can feel like no matter how hard you try, the universe itself is resisting your desire for change. But the truth is, the universe isn't against you. You are unconsciously. It's important to understand that the universe doesn't hate you. It simply prioritizes convenience, efficiency, and predictability, even if it sometimes feels otherwise. This leads to a feeling that the universe is against our desire to change for the better, and that mechanism is called energetic equilibrium. As a system, the universe prefers balance. The universe naturally seeks energetic balance and convenience. Once something is calibrated to a certain frequency, it will, for the sake of efficiency, work to maintain that frequency, resisting disruption to preserve stability. Metaphysically, this energetic equilibrium helps to explain why the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Once the universe has you calibrated to a particular frequency, it'll do everything in its power to maintain you at the level, whether you're prospering or suffering, whether it's what you want or not. Once a frequency stabilizes, it becomes preserved and protected at all costs. It isn't personal. Like your old frequency, it is a blind intelligence that merely acts impartially. You are a walking universe, so you too are bound by its laws and mechanics. We also have a form of energetic equilibrium within us. There exists a collective frequency that seeks to bring people under its umbrella and hold them within its grasp. Society is simply a collection of individuals, and as a result, a collection of walking universes. A multitude of universes in unison creates a societal universe of some sort. The societal universe has one purpose, and that is to acquire energetic equilibrium. In humanity, this is expressed through conformity. In the same way you have your old frequency, society has its own frequency, with its own mind and its own desires. The desires are created by the collective consciousness that will seek to maintain its existence through materializing in the lives of those who adhere to it. Think of it like a hive mind, created from a series of synchronized, collective thought forms, which once materialized and experienced by an individual will be regarded as truth. Truths are nothing more than ideas pretending to be truth. As stated in the Hermetic tradition, all truths are half-truths. Regardless, once accepted, they will be experienced. There are collective ideas that the masses accept as truth without ever realizing it is simply something they have subconsciously accepted. Once accepted by the subconscious mind, materialization follows. Collective truths are Trojan horses. They appear to be logical, rational, and maybe even sensible, but when looked at from a metaphysical view, do not serve you to any degree. What is the point of maintaining a truth that does not serve you? What is the point of maintaining a belief that does not serve you? If what you deem to be true or believe materializes in your reality, does that serve you? How does the idea that all rich people are evil serve you? How does the idea that the dating industry is terrible serve you? How does the idea that because you're a certain race or gender, the world will be against you serve you? How does the idea that there are no opportunities in the world serve you? All completely reasonable, logical, and somewhat sensible truths accepted by society. But if they materialize in your reality, how do they benefit you to any degree? You can't have the same state of consciousness or frequency as those around you and expect your reality to be different. You can't have the same frequency as the average individual and think that your reality will be an exception. To be an exception in reality, you must be an exception mentally. Being an exception mentally means not accepting the truths of which the world will attempt to convince you, because when it eventually materializes, you will convince yourself that it is the truth. Until you are willing to give up everything you've regarded as true, you will continue to experience the same reality, which poses a question. Is staying in the comfort zone of past experience and truths worth more than creating a new truth, a new experience? Are you ready to give up the collective beliefs? That is the only way you'll be detached from the reality of the collective. Practical. Pondering whether to detach from collective truths triggers the societal hive mind into a state of discomfort, which it then projects onto you. Do you feel audacious? Do you feel tone deaf? Do you feel ignorant? Do you feel crazy? Deep down, you know that if you were to disconnect from the collective truths and create your own, you'd be looked at as all the above, and that is what you need to accept. You cannot become an anomaly while thinking like those around you. You must make the irrational rational. You must make the unrealistic realistic. You must make the things that don't make sense make sense. Frequency will forever defy rationality. We live in a world where boundaries are imposed by society on what is possible for people to achieve, yet it seems there are those who don't fit the parameters and achieve the unachievable. There seem to be talentless musicians who are extremely successful. There seem to be poor actors who are highly regarded. Those who are unqualified for a position somehow seem to obtain that very position. For some people, the rules do not seem to apply, and the truth is, they don't. But the deeper truth is that there are no rules other than the ones you accept. The biggest barrier to materializing your desired reality will be what you regard as common sense. In other words, your logic. As humans, what we define as logic or common sense is limited to what we can see in the world around us. We see through a process that involves reflection and refraction of light, but primarily reflection when it comes to perceiving objects. Visible light reflects off the surface of an object and enters our eyes. The eyes themselves don't see. They receive this light and convert it into electrical signals via the retina. These signals are then sent to the brain, which interprets them and constructs the image we perceive. The key point is this: we only see a tiny fraction of what actually exists. Visible light makes up just a small portion of the electromagnetic spectrum, which includes many other frequencies like infrared, ultraviolet, X-rays, and radio waves, all of which are invisible to the human eye. Many live a limited existence by regarding a fraction of reality to be its entire truth. By doing so, they set up themselves up to live by this fraction, which then limits their possibilities. These people will proudly regard themselves as realistic, as if it's a badge of honor. The truth is, it's a badge of dishonor to their infinite nature within. To be realistic simply means to define your world by what you can see, which indirectly is a confession of you being limited. What you and those who accept the same as you deem impossible will be the ceiling you impose on yourselves.
Almost back.
Truths in reality, other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. Your desired reality has collective beliefs that surround it. Identify them, clearly defining them, and decide to detach from them. Everything is simply a decision, and the inability to see that comes from the hive mind that seeks to keep you under its umbrella to extract more energy from you. To make the impossible possible, it must first be made possible in the mind. Chapter 17.
Chapter 17, huh? Okay, let me see something. Let me see what it says.
Attention beats intent.
Okay, that's perfect. Another 40 pages will be done. And I said unto thee. And I said unto thee. attention. My attention. Oh yeah. Nice. All right. We got to chapter 17. You all listened to chapter 14, 15, and 16. Got pizza, got yogurt, got apple. Yuppers. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Two Bubbas. My two Bubbas. Mm-hmm. circle. That makes sense.
So I have been working so hard. In rehearsals getting ready for the Christmas tour. And so today I am treating myself to a massage at Skinnick. And I'm so excited because they specialize in lymphatic drainage, getting all that extra water, all that extra tension, all that extra inflammation out of your body and really sculpting you. So I am so excited
She likes
for
to do
this.
that a lot. That's good, baby. Treat yourself. Proud of you, baby. It's a pretty badass collection of toys you got there, sir. Oh, hell yeah. Somebody's gonna pay me just for my existence alone. You best believe that. Huh? Maybe I have to, I'll just screenshot it. We're gonna go start Facebook. I'm gonna make this kid's dream come true. You best believe that. You best believe that, boy. Can we continue on like more Bible verses, Bhagavad Gita verses, Torah verses, Quran verses on reality creation? And please go very deep and specific, and give me the the simplified version, like decipher it, because they use word languaging. So go.
Absolutely, I'd love to dive deeper. We can explore more verses from each of those texts. For instance, in the Bible, there's also Proverbs 23:7. For as he thinks in his heart, so is he, which shows that our inner thoughts shape our reality. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6, verse 5 says, "Let a man lift himself by his own self alone, and let him not lower himself, for this self alone is the friend of oneself, and this self alone is the enemy." This indicates that we have the power within us to shape our destiny, and it all starts with our inner state. In the Torah, Deuteronomy 30:19 says, "I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Therefore choose life, that both you and your descendants may live." This is a call to take responsibility for our choices, highlighting that our inner decisions shape the reality we experience. And in the Quran, we can look at Surah Ar-Rahman 55:33, which says, "O assembly of jinn and mankind, if you're able to pass beyond the regions of the heavens and the earth, then pass. You will not pass except by authority." This highlights the limits and the power that come from within the divine will and our own intentions. I'm happy to keep exploring and deepening the understanding of these verses with you.
What about the Torah? And then there's one in the Asian culture that I'm forgetting, that it was, like, I think written by Lao Tzu or Confucius.
Absolutely, we can dive into that as well. In the Torah, aside from Deuteronomy 30:19, there's also Proverbs 4:23. Above all else, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. This underscores how our inner emotional and mental state shapes our outward reality. As for the Asian wisdom traditions, Lao Tzu's Tao Te King is full of insights. For example, chapter 1 says, "The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name." This teaches that the true essence of reality transcends words and is found within us in the intangible and the inner journey. Confucius also emphasized the importance of self-cultivation. For instance, he said, when we see men of a contrary character, we should turn inwards and examine ourselves. This idea reinforces that by looking within, we can better understand and shape our outer world. If you want to explore any specific verses or teachings in more depth, just let me know.
What about the Tao moon and the Book of Enoch and the Lost Gospels of Thomas?
Absolutely, those are fascinating texts as well. In the Tao Moon, which is often a poetic or symbolic interpretation of Taoist principles, there's a focus on harmony with the natural flow of the universe. It emphasizes that reality is created by aligning with the Tao, or the ultimate principle of the universe, and that inner balance and awareness shape the world around us. The Book of Enoch, which is considered an ancient Jewish text, often talks about the importance of inner purity and wisdom. For instance, it emphasizes that those who seek righteousness and inner light will be guided, and that the state of one's heart and mind shapes their experience of the divine and the world. The Lost Gospel of Thomas is a collection of sayings attributed to Jesus, and many of them highlight the idea that the kingdom of God is within us. For example, one saying states, "The kingdom of God is inside you and all around you." This reflects the idea that our inner perception and spiritual awareness shape the reality we experience. All of these texts, in their own unique ways, point to the power of inner awareness, intention, and alignment with higher principles in shaping our reality. If you'd like to explore specific passages or themes further, just let me know.
What about Psalms 46:10? Be still and know that I am God. What is your deciphering of that, your depiction of that?
Absolutely. Psalm 46:10, "Be still and know that I am God," is a profound invitation to inner stillness and mindfulness. It suggests that when we quiet our minds and let go of distractions, we can connect deeply with the divine presence within and around us. In essence, it's a reminder that true understanding and clarity come from a place of inner peace. By being still, we allow ourselves to transcend the noise of the external world and tap into a deeper wisdom and presence. It also speaks to the power of surrender, letting go of control and trusting that there is a higher power and a greater order at play. In modern terms, it's like saying that by finding inner calm, we can truly understand our own nature and the nature of the universe. It's a beautiful invitation to embrace mindfulness and inner peace as the foundation for creating a meaningful reality.
I know that there's like every verse in the Bible, the Torah, the Talmud, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Book of Enoch, the Lost Gospels of Thomas, the Tao Te Ching, like they're all very powerful. But if you had to pick one verse from each of those books about reality creation and how it starts from within you, which ones would you pick and why would you pick each one of those? Like if you can pick one from each book and tell me why you're picking those and what was the reasoning why you picked those.
Absolutely, I'd love to do that. Let's pick one key verse from each and explore why it's meaningful in the context of inner reality creation. Bible, Proverbs 23:7, it says, "For as he thinks in his heart, so is he." Why? This verse is powerful because it shows that our internal thoughts and beliefs directly shape our external reality. It highlights the importance of mindset and inner perspective in creating our world. Torah, Deuteronomy 30:19, "I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Therefore choose life." Why? This verse emphasizes the power of choice and the inner responsibility we have in shaping our destiny. It underlines that our internal decisions and intentions directly influence our external experiences. Tao Te Ching, Chapter 1, "The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name." This verse highlights the idea that the ultimate reality is beyond words and external concepts. It encourages inner awareness and the understanding that true wisdom and creation come from within. Quran, Surah Rahman 55:33, "O assembly of jinn and mankind, if you're able to pass beyond the regions of the heavens and the earth, then pass. You will not pass except by authority." Why? This verse emphasizes the limits of human power and the importance of divine will. It shows that our capacity to shape realities connected to higher principles and inner spiritual authority. Bhagavad Gita, Chapter 6, Verse 5, "Let a man lift himself by his own self alone, and let him not lower himself." Why? This highlights the power of self-effort and inner discipline. It shows that our inner state and self-awareness are key to transforming our reality. Sixth Book of Enoch, a notable passage is where Enoch is shown the secrets of the universe and the importance of inner purity and wisdom. Why? This underscores that inner enlightenment and moral integrity shape our understanding of the world and our experience of reality. 7, Lost Gospel of Thomas, "The kingdom of God is inside you and all around you." Why? This emphasizes that spiritual reality and divine presence are found within us, reinforcing that our inner state creates our perception of the world. Talmud, a key idea is that harmony with the Tao brings inner peace and balanced reality. This reflects the principle that inner alignment with the universal flow creates a harmonious external reality. Each of these chosen verses reflects a core idea that our inner world thoughts and spiritual awareness profoundly influence the reality we experience, and that by nurturing our inner state, we shape the world around us. If you
She got cut off there. Surah Ar-Rad. "Indeed, Allah will not change the condition of the people until they change what is in themselves." This highlights the idea that transformation starts from within and that inner change precedes outer change. I just got the key to the answers. It also Basically, everything starts within and always will be from within. To sum up, basically, everything that you covered in this thread, everything starts from within. That's how simple it is. It starts with you and ends with you.
Absolutely, that's such a powerful and universal truth. It's amazing how many different traditions and teachings across cultures and eras emphasize that the foundation of reality and creation truly begins from within ourselves. It really does tie everything together beautifully.
Yeah, because every book that you've, every verse that you've listed, or every word that you said, every book that has written their verses, it all comes back to you. The answer is you.
Exactly. It's like a beautiful thread that runs through all these teachings. At the core, it's always about self-awareness, inner transformation, and recognizing that we have the power to shape our own realities. It's really empowering and unifying at the same time.
Is there anything else you would say before we conclude?
I think we've covered some really meaningful ground, just that it's always inspiring to reflect on how interconnected we all are and how much power we hold within ourselves. And of course, I'm always here if you want to dive deeper into any of these topics.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're so welcome. I appreciate you too. Always happy to chat and support you. Feel free to reach out anytime.
So across all the books, like the Bible, for as he thinks it's in his heart, so is he. Or for as we think it in our hearts, so is we. Or so it is another way of saying that. The Torah, I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse, therefore choose life. The Tao Te Ching, the Tao cannot be told is not the external, the Tao that can be told is not the external Tao. The name that can be named is not the external or the eternal name. I didn't mean to say external, I meant to say internal, I meant to say eternal, like eternal. I'm saying internal for some reason, eternal. The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. Basically, if you can define God, you can find God. So that's basically it. The Quran, Surah Rahman 55:33, O assembly of jinn and mankind, if you are able to pass beyond the religious, if you're able to pass beyond the regions of heaven and the earth, then pass. You will not pass except by authority. This verse emphasizes the limits of human power and the importance of divine will. It shows that our capacity to shape reality is connected to higher principles and inner spiritual authority, as within, not something external. Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6, verse 5. Let a man lift himself by his own self alone, and let him not lower himself. So I'm going to reword that. Let a person lift themselves by their own self alone, and let them not lower themselves. This highlights the power of self-effort and inner discipline. It shows that our inner state and self-awareness are the key to transforming our reality. Our inner state transforms our outer reality. The Book of Enoch, a notable passage is where Enoch is shown the secrets of the universe and the importance of inner purity and wisdom. This underscores that inner enlightenment and moral integrity shapes our understanding of the world and our experiences of reality. The Lost Gospels of Thomas. The kingdom of heaven is inside of you and all around you. This emphasizes the spiritual reality and divine presence are found within us, reinforcing that our inner state creates our perceptions of the world. The Tao Moon. A key idea is that harmony with the Tao brings inner peace and balanced reality. This reflects the principles that inner alignment with the universal flow creates a harmonious external reality. That's wow. All right. We're going to be reading 40 pages, which is perfect because chapter 17 is where we left off on the tablet, and that's where page 200 is. And that'll be 40 pages because I'm on page 160. So this is perfect. I'll be periodically standing up and reading because yesterday was fucking awesome. Me reading and standing up. I will move this out of the way. Drink some water. Tablet, you stay there. You're gonna love chapter 14. Let's go to page 200. Let's put the bookmark there. Chapter 14. There is no creation without conviction. Principle. When creating a new reality, there is no word more important than conviction. That's a bar right off the bat. Make sure you're taking notes or you're listening with your heart and not your head. This word is so powerful that it unconsciously creates the desired reality of people who have never even studied reality creation. There are extremely successful people that will never use a single manifestation technique in their life, let alone read a book on reality creation, but somehow seems to manifest whatever it is they want, and it all comes down to that one word: conviction. Conviction is extreme, unwavering belief in the face of anything. Truthfully, it transcends belief into knowing. And technically, conviction transcends knowing into embodiment. Think about it like a big, sturdy tree that stands tall even when the winds blow hard. It's when you believe in something so strongly that you just know it. And it's like the tree, you stay firm and you don't fall over, even if pushed in a different direction. Ooh, I get to say that Bible verse just now. Conviction is ultimately the fuel that powers your journey to the destination of your desired reality or the undesired reality. Unfortunately, the importance of conviction has fallen under the radar of the masses while being hidden in plain sight of religious scriptures. I get to say a Bible verse. And Jesus said unto them, because of your unbelief, for verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. The language back then. Matthew 17:12, 17:20. That's the reason why there's a lot of fucked up things, because a lot of people are not able to think presently the way they're supposed to be thinking because of all the distractions and their misunderstanding of stuff. Because even if I were to read this 5 years ago, I'd be like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, I don't even know what that means. It sounds stupid. Because of your unbelief, for verily I say, what the fuck is verily? Verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. Couldn't they just use better English back then? Anyways, our language has evolved over time. You know, now we're using words like yeet and riz and 67 now as language. 67. So stupid. Anyways. All right. It is true indeed that faith can and does move mountains, just not the version of faith by which by most of the world are taught to live. In the modern world, when people speak of faith, they are truly referring to trust, and trust will never be enough to alter reality because it indirectly implies the potential for being wrong, which is breeding the ground for doubt, which is the breeding ground for doubt. You trust that people won't betray you, but you only trust because you don't know. Yet knowing is true faith. That is the essence of conviction. Faith comes down to the Latin word fides, which refers to a level of confidence that is basically conviction. It's not about believing. Belief is not strong enough to command the forces of nature because, like trust, the only reason we believe, quote unquote, is because we don't know. Belief alone will never be enough to alter reality. You know your name. You know, not you believe your name. You know your name. You know that when a light switch is flicked, it'll turn on. You know that when you turn the kettle on, it'll start to boil. You know these things to such a degree that any attempt to convince you otherwise would be dismissed. You don't believe you know. The true faith is knowing, and realizing this awakens the esoteric nature of a multitude of scriptures. Conviction is the basis of all creation. It empowers the frequency that you put out to the universe, which can either lead to your construction or destruction. More often than not, we are taught to have conviction in struggle, misery, misfortune, scarcity. Ironically, this strengthens those frequencies, leading to the likelihood of their materialization. The opposite. That's why everybody's struggling. We strengthen the frequencies of negativity to such a degree that their existence merge into what we simply seem as reality, which locks those frequencies into place. And that's the thing about faith. It doesn't just move mountains. When negatively misdirected, it can also create them as obstacles. Yikes. The mountains that we have often seek to move are the ones that we have made. That's a bar. We made every mountain. We made every mountain out of a molehill, is an expression that someone says. If you could simply cultivate conviction in your desired reality already existing or believing or being inevitable, then your desired reality would simply materialize. It is just that simple. Because of the 7-day just now, this is just me for a moment. Because of the 7-day death thing that I just thought about this morning, I think about everything, and now it's like, I have everything. And I built so much conviction, like that 7-day thing, all I have to do is say 7 days, and like, you only have 7 days. So it's gonna fuel you to start thinking in alignment to like, this is what I desire, and I'm gonna only focus on this. Remember, concentration over a sustained period of time builds energetic momentum. Energetic momentum will start solidifying, start crystallizing, becoming normalized. When it becomes normalized, crystallize to your desired reality. Because you're focusing solely on a feeling within, because like, I was sitting just before coming outside in there for about 5 minutes, and I was just talking to Sweetheart inwards, and we had this wonderful, loving conversation. I can feel the conversations. I can feel the energy that me and her are having, and it was just wonderful. And then I came back, I'm like, okay. So like, I felt that feeling clear as day, exactly what that felt like. No doubt, no fear, no lack. Those are the 3 siblings to each other: fear, doubt, and lack. They are the triplets, the triad, the synergy of Trinity as well. So I basically have been using that now 7 days throughout this morning, and it's been magnetic. All right. Where are we? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's where I stopped. With a powerful degree of conviction, techniques wouldn't even be necessary. Excuse me. It's true. You don't need techniques. You don't need affirmations, words. You just know. How many depend on manifestation techniques? There are millions and millions of videos of people claiming to have the secret technique when the only secret technique is you, specifically your conviction. Without conviction, no technique works. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that down, as he would say. Conviction, I would have been awesome if he wrote that down. And if he had wrote that in his book. Make sure you write that down. That's a bar, write that down. That would add more personality to his book, but hey, it's all good. Conviction is what activates the technique to shift you internally, which sets in motion the eventual reflection of that into your reality. You're able to materialize will always be proportional to the degree of conviction you have surrounding what it is you wish to materialize. The more conviction, the more likely what you want will manifest. Don't fall into the trap of glorifying conviction as something mystical or unattainable. It's something that you do in every present moment. The very fact that you're you and you identify as you, that's conviction in itself. There is no need to be in awe of it or wonder how to cultivate it. You've already experienced conviction at some point in your life. In fact, I just mentioned to you just now that the fact that you're gluing yourself as I am so-and-so, that's your conviction in yourself. So you can, if you know that your name is so-and-so, and you have conviction that you can turn on a light and you can blink your eyes, then you can take that same energy and redirect it to your desired reality. It's just that simple. Don't obfuscate it. That was also for myself too, to hear myself to say that. There have been moments in your life when you just knew something would happen, whether minor or major, an internal knowing so profound that nothing could convince you otherwise. There goes a striped plane in the air. Some everyday examples of our convictions is, I knew I was going to see this person. I knew this would happen. I knew that they were going to do that. I knew they were going to say that. I knew that I was going to get this. I knew that I was going to get that role. I knew that person was going to be mine. I knew that person was going to leave me. I knew that person was going to cheat on me. I knew that I wasn't going to get that job. I knew they wouldn't like me. I knew I was going to win. I knew I was going to lose. Those are just common examples. That unshakable feeling which has come to you before, many have felt random, like you didn't know where it just came from. But here's the thing, if you did, then you'd be able to flick on conviction like a light switch. Anyone with complete conviction stands above their reality. Conviction is like some magical insight that randomly drops from the sky. We have no idea where, when, or why it comes, but when it's there, we know it. We feel it, and nothing or no one can convince us otherwise. The deeper truth is that all convictions you've ever felt or experienced was created and then channeled by and through you. Think about conviction like a reverse that you have within you. Oh, not reverse. Think about conviction like a reverse. You know, it's funny because if you take reverse and reserve, they have the same letters. You just have to change the letters around. V-E. Yeah. Yeah. Reserve and reverse have the same letters. You just have to scramble it around. Think about conviction like a reserve that you have within you that you are unaware of. Every once in a while, that reserve becomes too full and it needs to release some energy to create space. When that energy is released and conviction touches your system, you tap into a frequency so strong that you're able to materialize any idea in the mind by injecting it with conviction. That idea can be for or against you, as stated in the examples earlier. There are a multitude of ideas that exist in your mind, all waiting and seeking to be materialized. When conviction touches the system, those ideas fight for this superpower, which makes them more likely to materialize. If the conviction you experience is the result of the reserves being too full, it's natural to wonder how to withdraw from that reserve at will. Imagine being able to draw from your conviction reserves at any given moment. That's essentially the ability to create your desired reality at any given moment. So how can we do this? Might want to make note of this, whoever's here. It's simple. First, you need to understand that the energy of conviction is the second stage of a two-part process. Once you know the energy of the first stage, you'll unlock conviction. Before conviction is conviction, it is first self-trust. Self-trust is the first stage of conviction. Self-trust can be defined as the ability for you to do what you know you need to do and to avoid what you know you shouldn't be doing. The mind always keeps track, but more than that, it keeps score of your ability to follow up on your own word or your own direction. There are things that you should or need to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, in puts in brackets, you're not doing them. This doesn't have to be about creating your desired reality. It's just not about meditating, reading affirmation, or affirming and visualizing. It can be as simple as finally going through your email or letters, updating your CV, going to the gym, cleaning out a room, or standing up for yourself. The reason it doesn't necessarily have to be related to reality creation is because everything, italics, is related to reality creation. Nothing is compartmentalized in your mind, so all things are one thing. It's a similar concept to the common adage that you know that how you do one thing is how you do everything. The mind keeps score and records everything. The more you stick to your word and the more you follow through on your own direction, the more self-trust you're going to have, which means ultimately more conviction you're going to have. You see, I kind of wish I was aware of this stuff 5 years ago, so I could have explained it. Ooh, look at what the old frequency is doing right now. Look, pay attention. I'm watching what it's doing. It's like, I'm tired. I'm going to use Evan's, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. So I'm going to stand up in a moment. And I'm going to just walk back and forth as I read. Also gets me some steps. Where are we? I'm tired. Let's see. I'll never forget that. We only walked a little bit and like, I'm tired. I know he was tired, but come on. We got candy, boy. You got lots of candy, boy. Yeah. Let's see. So whatever reason, the old reason you're not doing them, this doesn't have to be about creating your desired reality. It's not about meditating, reading, affirming, and visualizing. It can be as simple as going through your emails, letters, updating your CV, going to the gym, cleaning out a room, or standing up for yourself. The reason it doesn't necessarily have to be related, I already read this, related to reality creation is because everything is related to reality creation and nothing is compartmentalized. That word always throws me off, compartmentalized. I'm like saying compartmentalized. 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 Compartmentalized? Hell yeah, compartmentalized. It's a similar concept to the common adage that I already read that part. The more you stick to your word and the more you follow up on your own direction, the more self-trust you're going to have, which ultimately means the more conviction you're going to have. And that is a bar. Make sure you write that down. As I've said, There are things that you know you shouldn't be doing or don't want to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, you're doing them. Once again, it can be simple things like not waking up on time, wanting to be punctual but still being late, being quick to judge others, smoking when you're attempting to quit, procrastinating on that thing, or drinking when you've been desiring to stop. There are indeed spiritual consequences to smoking and drinking, but they do not affect your ability to create your reality. That is a bar. Nothing. So me eating candy and chocolate and cookie. By the way, 222 on the time over there. Pretty awesome. See, I didn't go and look at the time. I was just like, okay, 222. If I'm eating cookies and chocolate and candy and ice cream, they don't affect my ability to create my desired reality. Yes, my body may not feel 100, but that doesn't mean that I don't have conviction. I can have fucking conviction while I'm eating ice cream. I'll be like, fuck yeah, I'm having the best sex with Lindsay right now. Or I'm kissing her up and I'm loving her up. Or I'm driving in my Supra and changing gears and and I see a car and I'm like, I'm gonna smoke you. I'm gonna smoke you. I'm gonna smoke you? Hell yeah, I'm gonna smoke you. And like, it's about not feeling guilty. Guilty is basically I would say is probably the opposite of conviction, probably. But let's see what he's gonna say. Or let's see what I'm gonna say, because I wrote this book. All right, I'm going to reread that. There are indeed spiritual consequences to smoking and drinking, but they do not affect your ability to create reality. However, if you desire to stop these activities, yet you continue to do them, you indirectly deplete your self-trust, which depletes your conviction, which depletes your ability to materialize. So it's continuing to do something and then feeling guilty. You're depleting it. You see? The mind. It is not the acts that are the issue, but your perceptions of them. That's a bar. Write that down. The erosion of self-trust happens when you repeatedly engage in actions you desire to stop, but you continue to do them anyways. So like, let's see, what's another one? Going to bed at like 3 a.m. every day, and you want to go to bed at like 12 a.m. That's one. Making sure to make up your bed as soon as you wake up, but you choose to make up your bed 40 minutes later after you woke up. I mean, it could be anything. It comes down to you in the end. It doesn't matter what. Like for me, some of the ones that are it's like my non-negotiables, like my play out. If I don't do my play out, it's not that I'm not successful, right? But I like to do it because I enjoy doing it. And I'm making sure that I don't have that guilt to it. But there's part of me that still desires to get it done. You know what I'm saying? And if that's the only thing I end up doing for that day, and that's the only thing I end up doing for that day, then that's fine. And I know I repeated myself twice there, but it's okay. Simultaneously, the more you fail to keep your word and the more you fail to follow your directions, the less self-trust you're going to have, which means ultimately the less convictions you're going to have. It's just that simple. Self-trust is the first reserve that is filled by doing the things you know you should be doing, and it is depleted by doing the things you know you shouldn't be doing. Once upon a time, I used to feel guilty to play video games. I should be studying, I should be reading, I should be consuming more content. I shouldn't be on YouTube looking at anime and video game videos and technology videos. I should be watching like esoteric and mysticism and personal development and Tom Bilyeu and Lewis Howes all day and just keep consuming more of that and more of that and more of that. Because if I even remotely watch an anime video, like an anime like YouTube video or a video game thing, I feel guilty. And because I did that, it's something I shouldn't be doing, I inadvertently created mistrust in myself, because I created this idea of like, I shouldn't do this thing because it's bad, or someone's like, you're being lazy, because reality has said that if you're not a hard worker, you don't have honor and nobility, and since you don't have hard work within yourself, right? And you're sitting around being lazy, because people see people sitting around and being lazy, right? And if you're not hardworking, then you're a lazy ass, which that's not true at all. That's a perception. And I want to make that abundantly clear to anyone who is in this world, who is telling someone that they have to work hard. You can work with your passion. It doesn't have to be hard. But if someone's saying you don't work hard and you're a lazy ass and you don't deserve to have that, fuck them. Even though they are you, but screw them. Oh, that felt good to get out of my system. That felt really good. That felt perfect. I wanted to read that paragraph again. Self-trust is the first reserve that is filled by doing the things you know you should be doing and is depleted by doing the things that you know you shouldn't be doing. This reserve is then exchanged into energy of conviction, but it all begins with self-trust. The more evidence that your mind gathers to prove that you are who you say you are, then you can command and direct yourself. Then the more likely reality will believe you and tell you it is who you are, and the greater your ability to command reality. Practical. Reality creation can sometimes feel like we're on trial, like we're constantly having to defend our desired reality, our thoughts, our feelings, and our vision. But like a trial, the more evidence on your side, the better your case. The trial is between you and your old frequency. Every time that you follow through on your word, which is the AFTF, the ability to follow through, you follow through on your word and the things you know you should be or need to do or desire to do or required to be doing, the more evidence for the side of your desired reality. The more you fail to do what you know you should or need to be doing, or even worse, the things that you know you shouldn't be doing, the more evidence for the side of your old frequency. Again, I want to emphasize that it doesn't mean that you have to be waking up at 4 a.m. And if you don't wake up at 4 a.m., you're guilty and you're bad. It doesn't mean that you have to be water fasting for 10 years and you should never eat a piece of candy, right? It doesn't mean that you can't go out and have a drink or smoke a joint if you want to smoke a joint, if that's something you want to do, or sniff some cocaine if that's something you want to do, by all means. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't eat meat, that you can't eat meat. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't have that ice cream at 8 p.m. at night, or drinking that soda at like 1:30 in the morning, right? It's not about the act, it's about your perceptions. Fucking perceptions of the act. Perceptions. So if you're perceiving the act of, drinking Coke at 1:30 a.m. as doesn't affect me, then drinking Coke at 1:30 a.m. ain't gonna affect you. Reality is placebo. Man, oh man, the perceptions of the act. All right, where are we? Who's currently winning the trial? Only you know. The beauty of self-trust is that it highlights something so obvious yet so profound. The only person in the universe that you ever had to prove anything to is you. What you want or need to get done? Or what are those things that you want or need to get done? What are those things that you want or need to stop doing? Question mark. Write them down, no matter how big or small. Remember, there is no big or small to the infinite. It doesn't really matter. Once defined clearly, now it's a game of discipline. Unfortunately, the crucial aspect of reality creation is so often overlooked, but there is no getting around it. Yeah, this crucial aspect, so it's discipline. How could you ever expect to discipline reality if you can't even discipline yourself? Ironically and metaphysically, you and reality are one, so until you start within, you will not change the without. The first stage is complete, and you've got self-trust locked down. Now it's just a matter of realizing that conviction is a muscle that you require to start consciously exercising. Consciousness muscle. Or conviction muscle. After you've done those things you require to be doing and you start feeling more confident in yourself, that is when it's time to exercise the conviction muscle. Just as with any muscle, the more you use it, the more conditioned it gets. Exercising the conviction muscle is easy. It's just a matter of you deciding that you know something is going to happen instead of waiting for that feeling to randomly come. That's a bar. Sounds weird, but that is all there is to it. Simply you stating that you know something is going to happen. It's only weird because for the most part, conviction has been unconscious to you, but now we are making it conscious, almost like taking breathing off autopilot and making it conscious. Take that breath, by the way. Breathe. Breathe again. Let's go. Decide what great precision and unshakable confidence that you know whatever it is you want to manifest, it's already yours, and nothing can convince you otherwise. At first, it might feel a bit rough or strange, but that unfamiliar feeling is simply you harnessing the power that, without realizing, you've been drip feeding to yourself your entire life. To exercise true conviction, you must exercise expectations, because expectation is creation. Think about the times in your life when you said, I knew that was going to happen. What was that? Did it become a prophet? Or did you become a prophet? Did you become a seer? Every time you knew and it happened, you weren't a prophet, you were a creator. The truth lies in frequency. And the truth is, you created it with the powers that's been hidden in plain sight your whole life. You expected it. Expectancy creates reality. Expectation is creation. When you expect something, that means you are anticipating it. Think about a boxer when he's in the ring. He must anticipate his opponent's punches. Anticipation is a form of preparation. And to expect is to prepare for the frequency that you are expecting. Anticipation. When you prepare for something, that means you know it's going to happen. And that's the key that will unlock your desired reality. Knowing. Most people think that manifesting is believing, but as previously mentioned, that's why they will never manifest. Believing isn't enough. When you believe something, that means it's not a fact. Do you believe that a switch will turn on the light, or do you know it will? That's exactly what expectancy taps into. Knowing, confidence, and conviction. Those are the infinity stones of manifestation. I've got the infinity stones. You've got the infinity stones. We all got the infinity stones of manifestation. Everybody has the infinity stones of manifestation built into them. Most live their lives using expectation to create the worst realities for themselves, never realizing that through their expectations they are indirectly preparing, opening their arms to their old frequency. How many times do you expect the worst in life? Isn't it weird that you expect the worst more than you expect the best? Question mark. Why? It's almost easier and normal to expect the worst, but why? It all comes down to programming, conditioning, domestication, and training. The world has trained you to expect the worst so you can create the worst. That's not a bar. That's a fact. Write that down. That's a true fucking fact right there. Reality has trained you, or society, I should say, has trained you. Yeah. the world, society has trained you to expect the worst, so you create the worst. So you've been trained. You've been domesticated. Most people expect the worst for two reasons. They've been sold the idea of it. They've experienced it themselves. And because they experienced it, they reinforce the idea that's going to happen again and again and again. And it'll keep perpetuating because of emotional charged thoughts behind the past experience of being rejected by a hot chick or getting burnt by money and not having money. And it's better to not have money, so they push away money. I did all that. Not anymore, though. I'm being very conscious, and I'm a consciousness communicator and a consciousness controller. I control my consciousness. I wield it to my will. Sounds like somebody's swinging, but nobody's swinging. Let's look at the first reason. If you want to create your desired reality, then you can't live in the world. If you live in the world, you will never manifest what you want. You must live in your world. Your world. You're required to quite literally create your own bubble and live in it. Be consumed by it. That's why I told you all, I have my own bubble. And if any of you attempt to pop my bubble, guess what? You're going to get Kamehameha. And then I blast you with the Kamehameha. That's funny. Anything that does not align with your desired reality must be filtered out. People are criticized for being tone deaf, but that is nothing more than an isolated mind. I'm not suggesting you act as if the issues of the world do not exist, just to recognize your own issues and prioritize them ahead of those of the world. That's a bar, because most people focus on the world and not themselves. And the world sells limitations, scarcity, misery, misfortune, and suffering, which when bought sets one up to expect them. It is through the expectancy reality is structured. Take the concept of recession, for example. The world will sell you the idea that there will be financial difficulty, unemployment, and layoffs, and it will repeat them until you expect it. Through training you to expect it, they energetically prepare you to create it. That is a fucking, not even a bar, that's a verse. That's not even a verse, that's a fact. Make note of that. Ooh, I like that. That's a fact, make note of that. That's my way of, that's a fact, make note of that. You get what you expect. Let's now look at the second reason. Whenever we go through the worst to protect our hearts, we normalize it to avoid the pain of being disappointed or frustrated again. We normalize the worst without realizing it is a defense mechanism. That is another fact. Make note of that. When you normalize the worst, you expect the worst, so you create the worst. That's also a fact. Make note of that. I like that. The universe will not seek to alter your perspective. It will simply reflect what you expect, regardless of whether you deserve it or not, unfortunately. Hence why it's going to magnify and maintain it. To the universe, what you expect is what you are asking for. It's hard to conceptualize that you may expect the worst, but it's likely you do. To gauge whether you expect the worst, determine what you find normal. Do you find it normal to suffer financially? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for people to let you down? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal to be overlooked at work? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal to be unemployed? Question mark. Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for your business to stagnate? Then you're expecting it. I'm glad this is in my forefront before the business takes full force in the physical. It's already done in the inner world. Whatever you find normal is what you are unconsciously, indirectly expecting. And remember, What you expect is what you gonna get, and what you gonna get is what you expect. And anything that you find normal will find you. That's a fact. Make note of that. Your desired reality must become normal to you before it can become normal to the world. To normalize your desired reality simply requires neutralization. The moment you become neutral to your desired reality, you collapse the space between you and it. Neutralization is simply a matter of relinquishing the external reliance of your desired reality by giving it to yourself internally to such a degree you are good with or without it. Think about expectation like ordering at a restaurant. If you desire steak but you ask for fish, what are they going to bring out? That's a real one right there. I'll say it one more time. Think about expectation like ordering at a restaurant. If you desire to have steak but you ask for fish, what is going to be brought out? Isn't it going to be fish? It's not going to be steak. Even though you desired steak, but you ask for fish. The direction you look in is eventually where you will find yourself. A powerful example of faith-based expectancy is found in the biblical story of Elisha and the three kings. Oh, I love this story. During this time, King Jehoram of Israel, King Jehoshaphat of Judah, and the king of Edom found themselves in a desperate situation. They were preparing for battle against the Moabites. But after marching for 7 days, funny how it's 7, they ran out of water, leaving their armies and animals out on the brink of collapse. In this distress, they sought out the prophet Elisha for guidance. After consulting the Lord, Elisha gave them a surprising instruction. This is a Bible verse. Thus say the Lord, make this valley full of ditches. For thus say the Lord, you shall not see wind, nor shall you see rain. Yet the valley shall be filled with water, so that you, your cattle, and your animals may drink. 2 Kings 3:16-7. Think about this verse. There was no visible sign of water, yet Elisha told them to prepare for it. Their act of digging ditches was an expression of faith, taking action before seeing evidence. And just as God had promised, the next morning water flowed into the valley from Edom, filling the ditches and providing for their needs. Even more astonishing, the Moabite army, seeing the water in sunlight, mistook it for blood and assumed their enemies had turned on each other. This led to their defeat, securing victory for Israel. Prepare even when it is not seen. That is a fact. Make note of that. Oh, I like that. That is a fact. Make note of that. Because it kind of rhymes. Fact and that. Fact and that? Sure. This story holds a profound lesson. Expectation precedes manifestation. That's a bar. The kings had to act in faith, digging ditches before any sign of water appeared. Likewise, in life, we must often prepare for our blessings before we see physical proof. This is a demonstration of true faith, trusting in the unseen and aligning ourselves with divine provision. Your current reality may feel like a desert, dry, barren, and hopeless. But just as Elisha instructed the kings to prepare, you too must act in faith, expecting the best even when appearances suggest otherwise. Dig your ditches. Act as if your breakthrough is already on the way. Release past disappointment. Cross the bridge from fear to faith. Climb the mountains. Seek solitude. And elevate your mind above the worldly concerns. Believe it's already done, not by forcing reality to change, but by trusting in divine timing of provision. That's interesting. He wrote divine timing. I would have wrote synchronous timing, but hey, it's all good. Just as Elisha spoke God's promise and the kings acted accordingly, we are called to trust in the unseen, act in alignment, and prepare to receive what is already on its way. Remember, you get what you expect. Remember I kept saying that? Remember. What you get, what you expect is what you gon' get. What you expect is what you gon' get. I like saying it like that. Your life may currently seem like a desert, but you must elevate yourself if you desire to be above the world. You must expect the best, because in doing so, you prepare for your desired reality to rain down on you. You just require to cross the bridge of past resentment, frustration, and disappointment. Every time you attempt to expect the best, it is your past that holds you back and causes fear within you, fear of disappointment again. That's a fact. Make note of that. You require to be willing to put your heart out there again while detaching from the necessities of seeing the external world change, but this time with full conviction that your desired reality will materialize no matter what physical appearance say. There will be instances your desire does not unfold as intended. If you truly manifested the physical will be irrelevant. True manifestation is about internally shifting to such a degree you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. To be able to stand in an unwanted reality in a wanted frequency is the beginning of freedom from the slavery of reality. That's a fact. Make note of that. So good. Isn't it so good, y'all? It's so good. Ooh, look at that. 444 now on the live stream timer. How wild is that? How wild is that? I love that. So good. I'm going to wait till it says 44444. And there it is. Okay. I'm going to take a moment to pause. I'm on page 178. Okay. 178. I'm going to drink some water. I'm going to go inside, take that in. Very good. Feels good. Feels good to read. I love reading. Reading out a book in a week. This is a book, and we're reading it we read this book out we're going to be reading this book out in 6 days. It's pretty dope. I'll be right back. I'm not done though. Still have a little bit more to read.
How are you doing?
Good, you?
I'm good.
Everything good? I'll be back outside just now, people. use the bathroom. Then we're going to read again. All right, people, let's get rolling back to reading. First, I'm going to stand and read. I have commanding energy when I read. Commanding energy when I stand and read, I should say. I have my cape on again, aka my blanket. And I'm gonna move this out of the way. Ah, shizers. I require water. I just realized that my water is done. Oh, man. One sec. And I say unto thee, what's up, bro? Finishing up like 22 pages. Ooh, baby, 178. We're on 178. 4. Ooh, baby. We'll be playing in a bit. Chapter 15, the law of motion. Principle. And this is the Bible. This is actually a Quran verse here. There is a piece of flesh in the body. If it becomes good, reformed, the whole body becomes good. But if it gets spoiled, the whole body gets spoiled, and that is the heart. Sahih al-Bukhari 52. If someone or something can control your emotions, then or it can control your whole reality. This is not an exaggeration. Ancient wisdom has stated that he who makes you mad is your master, as they would say, is your master. So like you, sir, them people in Dead by Daylight be your master, since they be controlling your emotions. I was mentioning that earlier. I'm like, T-Bray with that potty mouth yesterday. Them potty mouth of yours. They be your master. Mine is, but I'm in Toronto. The third dimensional thinking mind. You damn third dimensional thinking minds. This is not just for the physical, but also for the metaphysical. When it comes to manifestation, there seems to be this hyperfixation on thoughts alone as being the sole contributor to your reality, but a simple reverse engineering of reality reveals otherwise. If I can control your emotions, I can control your energy in motion. If I can control your energy in motion, I can control your vibration. And if I can control your vibration, I can control your frequency. And if I can control your frequency, I can control your reality. That was a fact. Make note of that. That's my new way of saying that's a bar, write it down. I still like that though. That's a verse, make note of that. Or that is a fact, make note. Yeah, that is a fact, make note of that. All right. The idea of controlling emotions seems beyond us. And that, you see how today we're talking about control? This is perfect. The idea of controlling emotions seems beyond us, and that's because we have been sold the lie that our emotions are out of our control. This is going hand in hand, y'all. That's why the reason today was named control, for this exact reason. Ironically, this belief leads to a frequency that appears where it appears they are, which ultimately leads to a reality that appears out of your control. It is a paradox. What did I say? It's the P word again. It's the P word that ends with the X. A paradox. It's a paradox. It is a paradox that many desire to control their reality but claim they have no control over their emotions. So long as you are out of your control, all attempts at controlling your reality will always appear out of your control. See how simple it is? So long, I'm going to read that line again. That was such a factual statement right there. So I'm so glad I wrote this book. So good. So good. So long as emotions are out of your control, all attempts at controlling your reality will always appear out of your control. By the way, I started Prestige last night, and I made the mistake of laying in bed to watch it, and guess what happened? Within 25 minutes, I went TKO'd, so didn't watch it. I have to sit up and watch movies. I cannot lay in the bed. And that goes for anything. If I watch anime, if I'm laying down, that's it. It's over. It doesn't matter how exciting that's happening. Even Goku can turn Super Saiyan 3 and I'll still fall asleep if I'm laying down. All right. Ironically, this belief leads to a frequency where it appears they are, which ultimately, I'm already rereading this, which ultimately leads to a reality that appears out of control. It is a paradox that many desire to control their reality but claim they have no control over their emotions. So as long as you're out of your control, all attempts to controlling your reality will always appear out of your control. Emotions only appear to be out of your control because that's how reality also appears. Things happen to you as you go through life, cementing the idea that they are outside of your control. You will never get to your desired reality while maintaining the belief that emotions are out of your control. Emotions is the largest shareholder of your frequency. It's a domino effect ripples throughout reality. Your old frequency will attempt to convince you of the lie that your emotions are out of your control. As it throws adversity at you, you will feel as though you have no choice other than to submit and simply accept the frequency of this adversity. A side effect of this is emotional turbulence. Unfortunately, this internal turbulence leads to external turbulence. Emotions themselves also act as glue, sticking you to a frequency and indirectly a state of reality. Negative emotions will always glue you to negative conditions, circumstances, events, and even people. Positive emotions will always glue you to the positive conditions, the circumstances, event, and even people. If you experience adversity and as a result experience negative emotion, if not transmuted, those negative emotions will glue you to that adversity, which does nothing more than solidify and strengthen in your life. That's a bar. That's why a lot of people who face certain things and they get locked in because of such emotional turbulence, all hell starts to break loose in their life in other aspects. That's what happened during the live stream at the beginning of June into mid-August. Actually, no, it ended early August. Early August is when so basically all of July I was fucked. This past July I got fucked. Because it was all based on me. I created it, but I had to go through it. I didn't really have to go through it, but it was good that I got through it so I could cultivate the awareness now to not go through that shit again. Where are we? Okay, perfect, I'm here. I just found it. If emotions are the largest shareholder of your frequency, that means your base emotional state, which we can call an attitude, is the central unfolding point of your reality. Attitude is defined as a settled way of thinking or feeling about something. Your attitude is the emotional baseline that, through repetition, has become ingrained in your identity. A simple thought experiment that takes a couple of seconds can prove to you that you have always been in control of your emotion. Close your eyes and relax. Whoever's here, close your eye and relax for a moment. When you feel calm, imagine the person that matters to you the most. See them and allow the love to appear. Then imagine the idea of being at that person's grave. This goes hand in hand with our death experiment earlier today. You have 7 days left to live. What are you going to do? How are you going to feel? You feel that shit now and you go and take the action with such conviction. Plow through. Those negative or uncomfortable feelings you just felt were conjured by you. That was you doing it consciously. Most of the time you do it unconsciously. So you don't realize that whether consciously or unconsciously, it is still in your control. The moment you awaken to the truth that you control your emotions, you'll have the entirety of reality in the palm of your hands. I control everything, yes. Detach from the idea that they are above you and out of your control, because indirectly this is a confession that reality is out of your control. Never say it's out of your control. You have control of it all, yes. Now some of you are probably going to say, but that's not true because blah, 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 blah. I know. I'm aware of I know what you all are about to say. I can outthink all of you in an instant. I know what you're all gonna think. Don't make me lay down the smackdown on your candy ass. I'll lay down the smackdown. I'll lay it down. I'll lay it to smack it down. All right. I like to have fun and jokes here. But anyways, back to being a serious. Without emotions, nothing works. I know, right? Very frightening indeed. Without emotion, nothing works. It is the true language of the subconscious mind, and the moment you speak it, you will be understood by the universe. Imagine you only speak Spanish and you encounter someone who only speaks Mandarin. You can spend as much time and effort speaking as you desire, but there will be little progress. That's not to say it will be all in vain. There may be instances of understanding, but it is not ideal, nor is it optimal. All miscommunication leads to confusion. That's why 98% of the planet, the third dimensional thinking minds that reside with the third dimensional humans who have entertained that they're third dimensional humans, are the way they are. I'm really grateful that I got this human time to master myself. It's so awesome. How many miscommunicate with the universe? That's a question. When the universe suddenly, I'm like putting in words. When the universe understands you, the materialization of your desired reality is inevitable. But when it doesn't, the materialization of your desired reality is a struggle. Because there's miscommunication. Because you're saying you want to be a trillionaire. This was for me. You want to be a trillionaire, but yet you're feeling lack with like looking at your bank account. Mixed signals. So then you neutralize. You basically negate your manifestation, and you gotta start building up and building up and building up again. But it can be instantaneous too. But you have to just let go of the physical. Sometimes it feels like you've done everything you possibly can on your journey to manifest your desired reality, but still ... nothing. You have attempted many manifestation techniques such as affirmations, vision boards, scripting, visualization, or even subliminals, but still nothing. And I've done all of that. And technically I have created, but I created the reverse effect. I created the thing that I didn't desire to create, and because I focused my intention on, or my energy on that thing, and I created that. So technically I did manifest, but I manifested in the reverse. That's what we all do. We manifest in the reverse. If you're like, I want to be rich, but you don't feel rich and you don't feel that you have it now, then you manifest not being rich because of what you're feeling, the dominant feeling, and you manifest that into your physical reality. And it seems like you're not rich because you manifested not being rich, and that's the paradox. If you think in paradoxes, you can see the paradox. If you can't see the paradox, then you can't see how reality actually is. That's a note, that's a fact. Make note of that. Even though you've done the most, you're still getting the least. If you fall into this category, it's because you're not speaking the language of the universe. The secret to the most powerful and efficient language of the universe lays in the first organ that God gives you when you incarnate on this physical plane. It's the heart. That's why I say, may your heart be your guiding key. Emotion is the true language of the subconscious mind. It is the gateway to everything you are attempting to manifest. The subconscious mind operates without logic, reason, and rationale. It is inherently illogical, much like emotion itself. Emotion doesn't follow a structure, rational framework. They simply arise and flow. This shared irrational nature creates a direct parallel between the two, as both functions beyond the realm of conscious reasoning and instead shapes reality through feeling and impression rather than analysis. To control emotion is to control the subconscious mind. That's a fact, make note of that. See, got that one down pat. That's a fact, make note of that, because you then got it down pat. And no, not Pat McAfee. Think of emotions like the vibrational language through which manifestations occur. You know, basically, we're reading something that already is built within us, and we're just bringing it into awareness so that we're aware now that this is how it works. And it's not something that you have to cultivate or something that you have to learn and master. No, you've already mastered it. It's already within you. Now it's just a matter of being conscious about it and directing the energy effectively. I told you all that this is all energy. I fucking told you all this is all energy. You third dimensional human. I'm sorry. Let me continue. Sorry, not sorry? I'm kidding. I'm joking. All right. Where are we at? Now, I'm going to reread the top of this page. Think of emotion like the vibrational language through which manifestations occur, as what deeply is felt becomes frequency, which then materializes into reality. Hi, sister. Yeah, exactly. No sorry. You dang third-dimensional humans. Those who run the world don't quite require physical force. They simply require to control the emotions of the masses, to control their subconscious mind so they can create their own reality and justify it as truth. Good to see you, by the way, sister. Now remember, the reality that you are currently experiencing is the result of the frequency that you are tuned into. Think about it like a radio station. Each frequency emits a different sound, and reality is no different. Always remember, realities are nothing more than the reflection of their frequency. Emotion is equal to frequency, and frequency is equal to your reality. Emotion plays the largest role in what you experience in reality. You know how many times I've had many people say, you got to kick your feelings out the door? Back in the day when like bosses would say, check your feelings out the door. You know how many times I've heard that? Check your feelings out the door. You didn't come here to show your feelings. You came here to work, you little slave. Go, stop showing your emotions. I wonder how that's working out for them right now. The heart and emotions are the key. That's why I said, may your heart be your guiding key. It comes from a video game. May your heart be your guiding key. Most people make the mistake of not injecting emotion into their thoughts intended to materialize their desired reality. Affirmation without emotions are dead. Visualization without emotion is dead. Vision boards without emotions are dead. Positive thinking without emotion is dead. You know which one I'm going to add now? You know which one I'm going to add. I'm about to say it. Ready for it? It's my main ones I talk about almost every day. Words without emotion is dead. That was a nice setup for words. It is the missing key which will... Did I skip a page? No, I didn't skip the page. It is the missing key which will unlock everything that you have been doing. It is what supercharges the frequency of a specific thought, making it more likely to materialize in reality. Since emotion is the language of the subconscious mind, by the way, I have 15 more pages to read. Since emotion is the language of the subconscious mind, it is the language of God. In the teaching of the Bible, the Quran, the ancient Egyptian or ancient Egypt Kemet, home, my home, your home, because some of you were also part of Egypt. The heart has always been the gateway to the eternal life and the consciousness of the infinite intelligence. Not your brain, your heart. The heart is revered in nearly all ancient scriptures and spiritual traditions, yet its deeper esoteric significance is often overshadowed or overlooked in favor of intellectual understanding. For as he thinketh in his heart, not in his head, so is he. So I'm going to change the Bible verse here for a moment. For as they think it in their heart, so is them. Or so as they, or so it is. Eat and drink, saith they to thee, but their heart is not with thee. Proverbs 23:7. That's why I'm going to rewrite the damn Bible with 2025 lingo. With we're putting in 67 in Riz as well. Anyways, the verse does not state, for as he thinketh, so is he, but in his heart, illustrating that thoughts nurtured through emotion leads to one's frequency. Not all thoughts are made equal. It is not thought alone that leads to creation of one's reality, but the thoughts that are backed by heart, by emotion. That's right. We got the heart, T, and wave. Keep thy heart with all diligence, for all of it are the issues of life. Let me repeat that. I butchered that Bible verse. Keep thy heart with all diligence, for out of it are the issues of life. Proverbs 4:23, which, by the way, equals 9. That equals 9, by the way. This verse illustrates that the heart must be protected, for the issues that we experience in reality stem from it. And with a metaphysical understanding, it all makes sense. The heart produces emotion. Emotion is energy in motion. When energy that is in motion gains momentum, it becomes vibration. When vibration gains or continues to gain momentum, it becomes frequency. Frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Okay. I was just tuning in. The suffering that we often experience can be traced to our hearts, and so ultimately our frequency. Many suffer adversity and let reality hurt or distort their hearts naturally, but unfortunately this leads to a distorted reality. Yeah, exactly. Because nobody explained it back then, that's what fucked up all these humans, all these third-dimensional humans. Because they're still thinking as third-dimensional humans, but everybody's multi-dimensional. They're multi-dimensional. That is where I come back into play and smash all of it into smithereens. Everything is a reference to everything you can experience in reality. The origin of reality is your frequency, and a large percentage of your frequency is derived from the heart. You should put your fingers on your heart, and you will feel that heart, that Baba heart. It's the same heart that you had as a child. It's still there. It has been stated that the heart produces an electromagnetic field that is 60 to 100 times, and I've talked about this, larger than that of the brain, highlighting that the power of the heart. In ancient Egypt, Kemet, home, it was believed that the heart recorded all the good and the bad deeds of a person's life and was needed for judgment in the afterlife. There's no judgment, of course, because that doesn't exist. Because they themselves didn't know jack shit too. Not everybody anyways. Practical. Your emotional state nourishes and allows your mental state, which can take place either positively or negatively. The emotional state that you occupy must be reflective of your desired reality, meaning that you must first feel how you feel in your desired reality right now. Exactly. Feeling is the secret indeed. All them third-dimensional humans that are using thinking and not feeling. But yet the irony of it is everything that a thinking human does is based on how they feel. That's a fact. Make note of that. That's my new one, by the way. By the way, as you're both here, I was doing another death experiment today, which brought up a lot of good emotions and a lot of heavy emotions, but in a powerful way for myself and for whoever else was here. Before I continue reading, imagine I give you only 7 days left to live. What would you do in 7 days from now? The 7 days, and you're going to die on the 7th day. that should start feeding conviction right now, because that's another way of building conviction besides self-trust, in doing the things that you're supposed to be doing and not doing the things that you don't desire to do. Death is a big, powerful, I'm going to create a word, inspirator, not motivator, inspirator, to fuel you to go and do what you came here to do. You got 7 days. We think, and we make this fatal mistake every day, that we think we're going to be living tomorrow and the next day and the next day and even the next moment, because, you know, we've heard the saying, the expression, tomorrow's never guaranteed. The next moment's never guaranteed, right? You could go kaput. I can go kaput right now. Now, of course, I'm not asking to be going kaput, but that can happen. And the reason why I brought that up earlier was because we can only control what's inside of us, and what we control inside of us, ironically, is what gets, created in reality. Now, of course, there are anomalies that happen, like that person coming up to you and probably punching you in your face, that can randomly happen. Or somebody calling you like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? Like random woman one morning says, I saw you filming my house. I'm like, I'm not filming your house. I saw a shack and it looked cool. Am I filming you? Do you think you're worth my time? Even though I know you're me? Bitch, please. I'm kidding. But yeah, you have 7 days. What would you do? In fact, I gave another example earlier. It was Eddie Murphy. I'm sure you all seen this one before, where think about it, that some of you will only get 75 summers, 75 winters, 75 springs, and 75 falls. You only get 75 of that. And some of you already have lived half of that. So probably you have 35 left, 35 summers. That's not a lot of summers left. That changes your perspective on time and on getting shit done. And it's about being more than doing, but it's about doing and being at the same time. Balance. But I stripped away your 35 summers. I only gave you 7 days. What would you do in 7 days? That's a question that you can ask yourself. And I promise you, if you sit and you do that experiment, you will start to feel something bubbling up in your heart. I guarantee it. Emotions may pop up. You only got 7 days. You're going to die in 7 days. Like, that's it. You don't get to be you ever again in this body that you're with. You will be leaving your body. You'll be entering another body should you not have fulfilled your destiny in this lifetime, because you will probably have to come back and repeat if you didn't fulfill your destiny, which I trust that I know that all of you will. And your destiny is really to just be more of you and to live with joy and be in the now, and not to get caught up with all this third dimensional human stuff. You are God pretending to be human, or another way of saying that you are the infinite pretending to be finite. So, what would you do in the 7 days? That's a question. You don't have to answer it. That's a question that you can let sit with you for a bit. I already explained my 7 days. I tell all the people that I have to tell what I have to say, get it out as much as I can to the world, go to Egypt, go into the pyramid, write a note while I'm on the plane, and die in the king's chamber in the pyramid, and leave my body there, because that king chamber belongs to me. King Ramses II and all the other pharaohs. Knowing that you have 7 days left. Now, it doesn't have to be extreme like mine, but I mean, like, what would you do in those 7 days? What would you say? Well, how would you feel? What would you act like? What would your state of being be like? What would you accomplish in the next 7 days, knowing that you're about to go kaput? Time is ticking. As the illustrious words of Christian Schaefer says, time is ticking, bitches. Time's ticking, bitches. It ain't waiting for anybody. Even though time's an illusion, it is also very real on this planet. We use it as a tool for measurement between space, of going from one place to another, or this thing to another. But yeah, that's just a question I was doing earlier today. But you have the ability to control everything within you. And when you control everything within you, and look, if you don't catch your first thought, you can definitely catch your second. And if you don't catch your second, you can catch your third. And if you can't catch your third, you can catch your fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. And if you don't catch your seventh, you can catch your 99th. Eventually you will catch yourself and you'll be able to get back into control. And knowing that you have control, and this is what goes hand in hand with this chapter, when you have control over your emotions and control over yourself, you have control over your reality. And that is a fact. Make note of that. That's how simple it is. But yeah, 7 days. You got 7 days. What would you do? I'll leave that with you. Now, emotion is not just euphoria, joy, excitement, or happiness. It can refer to serenity, calm, bliss, accomplishment, and satisfaction. Just so you know, my daughter's name is Serenity, and my son's name is Sephiroth. And yes, I did name my dude, my boy, after the greatest villain in Final Fantasy history with the long ass sword. Yes, his name is Sephiroth. And his middle name is Supra. They're going to be triple S. SSS. Hunter rank SSS. In video games, S rank is the highest. Triple S is the supreme. So you're probably wondering what's Serenity's middle name? Star. Superstar. All right. It isn't necessarily overwhelmingly intense, although it can be. It must simply be as close as possible to how you'd feel in your desired reality. One way to access the emotional state that you would have in your desired reality is to exist in the mental state that you would have in your desired reality. The other technique prescribed earlier is when you internally, intensely, and vividly experience your desired reality to generate the emotions of how you would feel. The more you do this, the more emotions you'll generate internally. It's like a muscle. You use it, it'll grow. You don't use it, it'll stagnate. It should be noted that the more you experience your desired reality internally, the less you'll desire it externally, since the emotions eventually burn out like fuel. And this is perfect. That's a bar, by the way. People often conclude after learning the power of emotions that they must ignore negative ones as they will ruin everything. The truth of reality is that adversity is inescapable. Regardless of what, shit's gonna always happen. There will be instances in which reality presents an emotionally stimulating experience that is negative. There's nothing wrong with feeling negative emotions. It's feeling guilty about feeling the negative emotions that creates a frequency that then generates the frequency to the reality, and then we'll keep reinforcing that. That's the issue. That's the paradox. It's not about the negative emotion. Like when that Saturday when I woke up and I didn't have that much sleep and I was fucking negative, I wanted to just like shoot everybody. I wanted to just like slap everybody, silly. I want to beat up everybody. It was okay to feel that, but not feeling guilty behind me feeling that. Do you see what I'm saying? But because people this is what the spiritual community does. This is the negative version of gaslighting. They gaslight you, telling you that you shouldn't feel negative. You should be always in love and light and namaste bullshit. Spirituality has become a new religion and its own dogmas. And I refuse to be part of some spiritual community. I am my own damn community, and I am the Orion community. I am Orion consciousness, Orion community, Orion. Just like your T-Bray consciousness and Olga consciousness, or Olichka consciousness. You're not Christ consciousness and unity consciousness. I mean, unity is the better one of them all, in my opinion. And I know Christ means anointed, and I'm aware of that. But you are Olichka consciousness. You are Tibray consciousness, and I am Orion consciousness. And everybody else is their own consciousness. That's how we roll here, people. 3:35, no big deal. We're good. We got 13 more pages. Let's go. The real issue isn't the emotions themselves. It's the lack of awareness around what they are, what they signify, and how to transmute them. Without understanding, emotions become confusion. With it, emotions become power. Emotions are signposts showing whether you are heading in the direction that is either aligned or misaligned with your desires. They are indicators. It is common for a vehicle to display a flashing symbol on the dashboard when something is wrong. Emotions are like those flashing symbols, showing whether you are creating a reality that is either aligned or misaligned. Negative emotions are an indication that you are centralizing your consciousness on an aspect of reality that is unwanted. That centralization of consciousness is typically expressed through either thoughts or focus. The aim of adversity deployed by the old frequency is singular, to immerse you in the whirlwind of emotional turbulence to such a degree that your frequency alters to be resonant with that adversity. That's the paradox. Once internally resonant with the adversity, that sets in motion to eventually be expressed externally. It simply desires to energetically consume you like a tornado so that you cannot see anything beyond it. Paradox right there. Think back to a moment of adversity when your internal state became emotionally turbulent. It's as if your perception narrows. So you went focused. You're like, I only see that thing right in front of me and not the whole picture. It's like me zooming in with only the phone and not looking around me, that there's more than just the phone. It's as if your perception narrows, clarity fades, and this is where your amygdala and your basal ganglia hijacks you. This is where the part of your brain gets lit up and controls your fight or flight response and your freeze response. And yeah, you basically are enslaved by your emotions because you've been hijacked. Clarity fades, and it feels like nothing else matters. The emotional intensity clouds your awareness, making it difficult to see beyond the immediate experience. It's happened to me. You've seen it happen on the live stream. It's happened to me on a live stream many, many times, in fact. How often in anger or fury do many claim to see red? A human expression that is deep with esoteric meaning. It illustrates how emotions lead to the alteration of frequency, and frequency expressed in humans as our emotions, like a lens. When emotional turbulence is introduced within, the lens is smudged. Anytime you find yourself in a negative emotional state, it is a clear sign that the mind is focused consciously or unconsciously on something undesired, whether it's a past event, a current circumstance, or a potential future outcome. The only true way to move through negative emotion is by engaging in a conscious process that shifts the mental filters, distorting the emotional energy, a process known as emotional alchemy. Let's see what you shared. Today I went to a public place with blah energy, then I decided to change my inner state. Perfect. I'm glad you did that. See? Easy peasy. You caught yourself and you're able to shift. That's how you do it. And exactly. And because you were able to do that, that's a victory. And your mind is making note that you were able to shift. And it's called the ability to follow through. ATFT. The ability to follow through. And every time you stay stuck and locked into that, then there's the inability to follow through, the ITFTs. So there's the ATFTs and the ITFTs of the mind, and the mind is always making mental record of like following through or not following through. And the fact that you shifted, you follow through, which means that it's like a win, and that win will fuel you. You can use it as fuel, as conviction to keep you propelling inwards. That's how simple this really is. Perfect. That's good. As you should be dressed up. Yeah, it's your vibration. Rule number 1 to life, your vibration matters. Your vibration matters. Your vibration over time with momentum becomes a frequency. Frequency over time becomes your reality. So it always starts with your emotions. Emotions with momentum becomes a frequency. It comes to a vibration. Vibration with momentum is frequency. Frequency is to basically gets normalized and crystallized as your reality. That's why if you can shift, even if you're, like I said, even though you may not catch your first thought, you can catch your second. But if you don't catch your second, not to beat yourself up, you can catch your third and subsequent thoughts that you haven't caught yet, right? You can keep catching it. And the moment you catch it, you are, remember, every time you catch yourself, you always win, no matter how long it takes. It could take you 2 seconds, it can take you 10 hours. You win. In every present moment, you win. And you got to remind yourself of these things consciously, because the third dimensional thinking mind that is with you, because you're not your third dimensional thinking mind. Your third dimensional thinking mind is going to do whatever it takes to it's not the enemy. It is your ally, but it's your ally to keep you safe and to keep you from harm. And because it sees currently something that seems foreign, that doesn't seem that's possible, it sees it as a threat. So it's not an enemy, but it's definitely not helping you until you keep building that momentum of like you're always safe and the ability to follow through, and that you build self-trust, and that self-trust turns into conviction, and conviction is the one that fuels you to your desired reality. It's all just a pattern at this point. It's a sequence of events. Where are we? Yeah. It illustrates how emotions lead to alteration. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. A human expression that is deep with esoteric meaning. It illustrates how emotions lead to the alterations of frequency, and frequency expressed in humans as awareness, like the lens. Without turbulence is introduced within the lens's smudge. Anytime you find yourself in a negative emotional state, it's a clear sign that the mind is focused consciously or unconsciously on something undesired, whether it's a past event. I already read this part, but I'm going to read it again. Past event, occurrence, circumstance, or potential future outcome. The only way to move through negative emotion is by engaging in a conscious process that shifts the mental filter, distorting the emotional energy, a process known as emotional alchemy. And we're all alchemists on the planet, every one of us. Every human is an alchemist. Every unwanted reality or adversity holds within its hidden energetic polarity that, if uncovered, can begin fueling the materialization of your desired reality. It's rarely obvious, but often subtle, concealed beneath emotional noise and mental resistance. That's why I said, like, if you can see it truly for what it is, like a separate, that's why if you can separate your emotions and your mind and the mind and the emotions that are residing with the body that you reside with, seeing it as like all, like it's all one thing, but it's all like its own individualized expressions, you can catch it. But it's always there. No adversity exists without its counterpart, an embedded seed that reflects the very reality you're attempting to create. Emotional alchemy is the key to uncovering it. The process of emotional alchemy can be applied to all negative emotion that arises throughout life. Number 1, relax. Sit or lay down in a quiet space and allow your body to fully relax. 2, bring it to mind. Gently bring the adversity, whether it's a situation, a person, or an event, into your awareness. 3, feel fully. Let yourself experience the full depths of the negative emotion without resistance or avoidance. Stay present with it. 4. Stay until it shifts. Remain with the emotion until it begins to soften or dissolve. This may take 30 minutes, 60 minutes, 20, 30, 60 minutes, or even longer. There's no rush. The key is to stay with the feeling until its intensity naturally begins to fade. 5. Reach neutrality. Eventually, the emotional charge will fade and you will arrive at a natural state or a neutral state. I'm proud of myself for reading almost 40 pages. Well, I'm going to be reading 40 pages, and I've been reading 40 pages each day, and I read this book out in 6 days, basically. Less than a week. I'm going to be reading out this book. I only have that much left. 7. Extract the seed. From this place of neutrality, revisit the adversity and search for the hidden seed within it, some perspective or insight that supports your desired reality. 7. Feel the shift. Focus on the new perspective and allow yourself to feel the positive emotion it brings. Immerse yourself in the uplifted state. And 8. Integrate. Once you feel, that actually rhymes, 8. Integrate. Once you feel the emotional shift, return to your day. Keep focusing on the positive seed. If your mind drifts back to the negative, gently redirect it. Emotional alchemy is a highly adaptable technique that can be applied across a wide range of challenging circumstances. Whether you're facing an empty bank account, an eviction notice, disappointing results, difficult people, or high-stress situations, this process can be extrapolated to any adversity that stimulates negativity within. Emotional alchemy allows you to alter vibration and therefore frequency through a switch in concentration. It's about changing the emotional charge rather than being consumed by it. So it's like taking lead to gold, basically. And that's the whole transmutation and then transfiguration, which taking something that's even beyond transmuting and transforming it and transcending it, and transfiguring it and transcending it. True danger arises when you are so terrified of your negative emotions that you seek to resist them. Frustration, irritation, anger, sadness, apathy, or disappointment aren't to be repressed. They should be fully felt. What you resist persists. It is a mistake to repress or ignore emotions. This line of thinking is associated with toxic positivity, which is a breeding ground for covert negative frequencies to still do damage behind the scenes. There are many positive, quote, people in negative realities simply because they fail to hear the song of negativity frequencies quietly playing in the background of their reality. The suppression of emotions doesn't eliminate them, it only drives them underground where they continue to influence frequency. Negative emotions aren't the issue. The issue is the mental distortions that is coloring the energy of emotion to reflect their particular frequency of negativity. That is all a friggin' paradox right there. It's not about ignoring the negative emotions. When emotions are fully felt without resistance or mental distortions, they naturally dissolve into pure awareness, revealing the stillness and clarity that was always underneath. So it's like the energetic trash that's covering up the diamond, that the diamond's always been there, but it's been just covered up with a bunch of trash that you just have to remove. The stillness of the pure being you are is untouched by the fluctuations of emotions. When one rests in the presence of God's consciousness, emotions arise and dissolve like waves in the ocean, experienced but never binding. Stillness is the only solution to turbulence. No adversity has authority over you internally unless you grant it so. That's a verse. That's a verse right there, and that's a bar. Write that down. Make note of that. Chapter 16. This one's a very short chapter though. There's only like 8 pages here. Transcend the collective. How fun is this one? Transcending the collective, y'all. I love transcending the collective because I myself am a 99 dimensional being that has been put here to transcend the third dimensional collective. And I already have done so. Transcend the collective. Chapter 16, yeah. Principle. To inherit the beliefs of the collective is to be restricted by the limitations of the collective. Don't inherit the limitations of others. They are not yours. Detach from the consciousness of the collective or be attached to the realities of the collective. The act of materializing your desired reality is an act of transcending society, specifically the collective consciousness. At times it feels like no matter how hard you try, the universe itself is resisting your desires for change. But the truth is, the universe isn't against you. You are unconsciously. It is important. That one there is a fact of life. Make note of that. It's important to understand that the universe doesn't hate you. It simply prioritizes. It simply prioritizes convenience, efficiency, and predictability, even if it sometimes feels otherwise. It's a machine. It's mechanic. So it's just doing what it's supposed to be doing. This leads to a feeling that the universe is against our desires to change for the better, and that mechanism is called energetic equilibrium. As a system, the universe prefers balance. The universe naturally seeks energetic balance and convenience. Once something is calibrated to a certain frequency, it will, for the sake of efficiency, work to maintain that frequency, resisting disruption to preserve stability. Metaphysically, this energetic equilibrium helps to explain why the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Once the universe has you calibrated to a particular frequency, it'll do everything in its power to maintain you at that level, whether you're prospering or suffering, whether it is what you desire or not. Once a frequency stabilizes, it becomes preserved and protected at all cost. I know that sounds rough. It isn't personal, like your old frequency. It is a blind intelligence that merely acts impartially. You are a walking universe, so you too are bound by its laws and mechanics. We also have a form of energetic equilibrium within us. There exists a collective frequency that seeks to bring people under its umbrella and hold them within its grasp. That's the hive mind. There's a Bubba like. Society is simply a collection of individuals, and as a result, a collection of walking universes. A multitude of universes in unison create a societal universe of some sort. The societal universe has one purpose, and that is to acquire energetic equilibrium. In humanity, this is expressed through conformity. In the same way you have your own frequency, society has its own frequency with its own mind and its own desires. The desires are created by the collective consciousness that will seek to maintain its existence through materializing in the lives of those who are adhered to it. Think of it like a hive mind, like I just said, created from a series of synchronized collective thought forms which once materialized are experienced by an individual will be regarded as truth. So let's say all the people here are desiring to be poor, or they're thinking they're poor and it's hard to get. They're creating a thought form, and then they attempt to conform and get other people to conform. So someone like myself who sticks out like a sore thumb is like considered the odd one, and they're like, we should bring this guy down to our level and blah, 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 blah. Same thing with anybody who came on the live stream in the distant past who attempted to bring me down with their, you must renounce your paganism. Your paganism. That guy, Golden King 2x216. It's funny how he has x216, which equals 9, by the way. You must renounce your paganism. And you must renounce your third dimensional thinking mind. All right, anyways, let's continue. Yeah, truths. Let's see. Thank you, sister. You as well. Love you. And thank you for coming on for a little bit and hearing a little bit of the book. Appreciate you. And remember that 7-day experiment. Live as if it's your last 7 days. Or I can even strip away 7 days and give you 1 minute. This is your last minute on earth. What are you going to do with your last 60 seconds? It's a pretty powerful experiment. But anyways, love you. I'll see you later. Truths are nothing more than the ideas pertaining to be truth. As stated in the Hermetic traditions, all truths or half-truths, regardless once accepted, they will be experienced. There are collective ideas that the masses accept as truth without ever realizing it's simply accepted something they have subconsciously accepted. Once accepted by the subconscious mind, materialization follows. Collective truths are Trojan horses, and for those of you who don't know what that is, it's a fucking virus. They appear to be logical, rational, and maybe even sensible, but when looked at from a metaphysical view, they do not serve you to any degree. What is the point of maintaining a truth that does not serve you? What is the point of maintaining a belief that does not serve you? If what you deem to be true or believe materializes in your reality, does that serve you? How does the idea, these are all questions, how does the idea of all rich people are evil serve you? How does the idea that the dating industry is terrible serve you? How does the idea that because you're a certain race or gender, the world will be against you serve you? How does the idea that there are no opportunities in the world serve you? All completely reasonable, logical, and somewhat sensible truths accepted by society. But if they materialize in your reality, how do they benefit you to any degree? You can't have the same state of consciousness or frequency as those around you and expect your reality to be different. That's a fucking fact. Make note of that. You can't have the same frequency as the average You can't have the same frequency as the average individual. Think that your reality will be exceptional. To be exceptional in reality, you must be an exceptional mentally. You have to be an exception mentally. Being an exception mentally means not accepting the truths which the world will attempt to convince you, because when eventually materializes, you will convince yourself that it is the truth. Until you are willing to give up everything you regard as true, you will continue to experience the same reality, which poses a question. Is staying in your comfort zone or past experience and truths worth more than creating a new truth and new experience? Question mark. Are you ready to give up the collective beliefs? Question mark. That is the only way you'll detach from the reality of the collective. And that is exactly what I have done. I've fucking detached like up the wazoo. I've had no choice but to. I simply will not conform. Practicality. Pondering whether to detach from the collective truths triggers the societal hive mind into a state of discomfort, which it then projects onto you. Do you feel audacious? Do you feel tone deaf? Do you feel ignorant? Do you feel crazy? Question. Deep down, you know that if you were to disconnect from the collective truth and create your own, you'd be looked at as the above, and that is what you need to accept. You cannot become an anomaly while thinking those same things around you. Give me a sec. I have to use the bathroom quickly. I only have 2 more pages, but damn. Page 197. I'll be right back. I got to go. It's the best. All right. Have to use the bathroom quickly, and we only have a couple pages, so almost done. Almost done, and then we'll be playing Dead by Daylight. We're at 197. So I'm going to read the last line of page 196. You cannot become an anomaly, and 196 has 619 in it, because, you cannot become an anomaly while thinking like those around you. You must make the irrational rational. You must make the unrealistic realistic. You must make the impossible possible. You must make the things that don't make sense. Frequency will forever defy rationality. That's a bar. We live in a world where boundaries are imposed by society on what is possible for people to achieve. Yet it seems there are those who don't fit the parameters and achieve the unachievable. There seems to be this talentless musician who are extremely successful. There seems to be the poor actors who are highly regarded. Those who are unqualified for a position somehow seems to attain that very position. For some people, the rules do not seem to apply, and the truth is they don't. But the deeper truth is that there is no rules other than the ones you accept. The biggest barrier to materializing your desired reality will be what you regard as common sense. In other words, your logic. See? Your fucking logic, your third dimensional. As humans, what we define as logic or common sense is limited to what we can see in the world around us. We see through a process that involves reflection and refraction of light, but primarily reflection when it comes to perceiving objects. Visible light reflects off surfaces of an object and enters our eyes. The eyes themselves do not see. They receive this light and convert them into electrical signals. Yeah, signals. Sure, we just made a new word, signals. Into electrical signals via the retina. These signals are then sent to the brain, which interprets them and constructs the image we perceive. The key point is this. We only see a tiny fraction of what actually exists. Visible light makes up a small portion of the electromagnetic spectrum, which includes many other frequencies like infrared, ultraviolet, X-rays, radio waves, all of which are invisible to the human eye, not to mention Wi-Fi and all that other stuff too. Many live a limited existence by regarding a fraction of reality to be its entire truth. By doing so, they set themselves up to live by this fraction, which then limits their possibilities. These people will proudly regard themselves as realistic and wear it as a badge of fucking honor. And that goes out to that girl named Roxanne who said that to me on the phone, that she loves to be realistic and she wears it as a badge of fucking honor. And I'm so glad, and I love that soul. I'm so glad that I did not end up with her because of that. Only love and respect for her, but she will come to a point where she will realize that, but everyone's on their journey. The truth is, it's a badge of dishonor to their infinite nature within. That's a bar. To be realistic simply means to define your world by what you can see, which indirectly is a confession of being limited. So what you can see defines you as being limited. What you and those who accept the same as you deem impossible will be the ceiling you impose on yourself. Nothing's impossible for me anymore. I've reached the upper echelons of wisdom. And yes, frightening indeed. There are no bounds to my limits. There are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as truth. Your desired reality has collective beliefs that surround it. Identify them, clearly defining them, and decide to detach from them. Last page, very, very small section of this page. Everything is simply a decision, and the ability to see And the inability to see that comes from the hive mind that seeks to keep you under its umbrella to attract more energy or extract more energy from you. To make the impossible possible, it must first be made possible in the mind. And you best believe I'm the one that's going to do it. Chapter 17, but congratulations. We're only 40 more pages and we're done the book. Look at that. Less than a week and we're already going to finish this book. We finna the book. We finna finishing this book. See, that doesn't make sense. We finna finishing this book. I'm gonna finish. I finna finish. I finna finish. I finna finish this book. I finna finish this book. All right. It's time to play. I put on my mystical cape. I have to drink some water because my throat is dry. That cold water is so good. So today is 11 degrees Celsius, which actually tomorrow is going to be like 6, maybe 5. Sunday's going to be like 2 degrees. It's going to be cold A fucking F on Sunday. But you know what? It don't bother me because I got 7 days to live. I have more than 7 days. I have a lot of days, but again, we don't know. All right, T-Bray, let's get this show on the road, boy. If you're playing already. Oh yeah. I hurt my well, not hurt. My in between my thumb and my index finger on my right hand, because I was holding the book for so long, with that pressure of keeping it open, has kind of caused a little bit of pain in my fingers, or in that joint area. But it's okay. I got this. I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, but I did not watch The Prestige last night. I attempted to start watching it. I got 25 minutes in and I went kaput. I think you did hear me say that. Yeah. I simply went kaput because I made the fatal mistake of going to lay down, and when I go lay down, that is it. It is over. I opened my eyes back up around like 3:30 this morning. I'm like, oh, okay. So that was my journey with watching the movie last night. So we'll watch the movie another night. Tomorrow I'll have a call, so won't be watching it tomorrow night. So I'll watch it probably Sunday night. But the call it all depends on that person, if they are free or not. If not, then no big deal. Then I'll watch it tomorrow. My plans are open regardless. I read my book. I read those pages with so much conviction and passion. Yes, sir. Time to go whoop some candy ass in 2v8. I'm gonna slag some noobs in 2v8. Not frag, I said slag. I'm gonna slag some noobs. That's gonna be my term in 2025. I'm gonna slag some noobs. You ready, boy? I'm sure you're already playing. Pretty sure you're already playing. Let's put on that power. I just love the fact that I got this power cord. that intuitive like hit, like get a power cord, get a power cord. You're gonna require a power cord this summer. Get a power cord because you're gonna be outside. You're gonna be outside a lot. It's gonna come in handy. Get one, and then when going to the hardware store and like get this one. Nope, go back. I have a better one for you. That was a clear sign of the universe saying that's a better one for you. Get ready. MSI. Okay, I stood for quite some time. I don't know if that power thing is necessary, but you know, I still put it on. Now, we gotta bring that closer. Whew. So I'm technically, I technically did an 18-hour fast. And I'm doing my best not to eat anything like sugary much for the next little bit. Not that it matters whether I do or I don't, because I can convert it to protein because it's all placebo anyways. But like, I like eating, but at the same time I like to be empty in the stomach so that I feel lighter, so I can like have more energy. But of course, that's a belief that I have to bust, because I have energy regardless if I eat or I don't eat. It makes no difference. I was gonna go make a snack, but it's fine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. Oh, 11/11's on what, Monday or Tuesday next week? 8 tomorrow, no, 8 Saturday, 9 Sunday, 10 Tuesday, yeah, Tuesday. It's 11/11 on Tuesday. How awesome is that? The 11/11 day. That's Veterans Day in America and Remembrance Day in Canada. And of course, the remembrance sounds, that's the word. Remembrance. We calling, boy? Are we calling, boy? Are we doing the call, boy? You want to know why I win? Because even at my lowest, I have lifted up others. That's right. That's why I've won. Even in my lowest, I still. Look at this look. You will remember this cold look long after you fall. Look at that face. Yes, you will definitely remember that look. That'll be in all of your nightmares. All of you. It'll be all in your nightmares. One sec. I'm taking a screenshot of the photo with that quote. I think it's just badass. Son Goku. Answer. Hola, boy.
You better know your role and shut
You better know your role and shut your mouth. What's going on with you? About to go whoop some candy ass in this. Wait, is that how the music was? Yeah, I guess that's how it was. Should raise the volume up. That's right, boy. All right. To avoid shifting characters. Oh, I'm already escapist already. Nice. It remembered the class that I was last.
Put me back as scout. What time is it? It's already 4:30? Wow.
Yep. Took a little bit of extra time with that reading. It was nice. Ooh. There's another Kate Denson here. I wonder what that Kate looks like. I can't see her. She is a guide.
She's a cowgirl. She has her little hat on. Gone country.
Then I know the one that she has on. Then I know exactly what she looks like.
She looks like she's gonna die first.
Are you making fun of her?
No, I'm just telling you, she looks like she's gonna die first. She's the typical I die in this horror movie look.
No, she's the
She has on the little shirt, the little tight jeans, and the boots. And
yep.
Sometimes the hat's involved.
She ain't gonna die. I'm gonna make sure.
I thought you were pink.
I am pink.
Oh, you're not on my loading screen.
No. Nor were you. I had 3 other people. I had Elodie, I had the new girl, and I had the girl from Stranger Things. The name is skipping my head right now.
Yeah, I don't remember her name. I thought that the new episodes were already out. They don't come out till later on this month. I turned it on the other night thinking I could watch it, and I couldn't.
Stranger Things?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm the obsession. Nope, I'm not. Hey, it is. I see her. She's right in front of me.
Is it Dracula? I thought I heard Dracula.
It is.
Yep.
Oh, there's a Jen here. We'll get rolling. That character that's creeping behind you, that's who was on my loading screen.
We got the pyramid guy too.
Awesome.
Yeah, just missed that.
And that girl who ran by us is also on my loading screen. Why can't I not remember her name? It's slipping me right now. It'll come when it's supposed to. There's someone doing a gen over there. It's all highlighted in red over there. It's Kate. Oh shit. It's the wolf. It's the wolf. Oh god. Oh, double team. Wow. Holy shit, man. I went down in an instant there. That sucks. Wow. Shit, man. I got double teamed there. Not usually a good first start, usually, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. I got this. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. I like when he laughs. I'm going to go to this generator over here in the far back. I'm on a 4-person gen, but there's only me.
Yeah, I know. I was doing the gen that was right next to us.
I didn't see a gen next to us. It's okay. Nobody's near me. Hey, look. Hi, other Kate. I just saved other Kate. Oh my god, they're coming this way. I think that... Shit. You ain't getting me, boy. I have to leave my generator because they went that direction. Yeah, those two are definitely playing together. They're in synchronous alignment. He's coming. I hear a gen being done. I can help, I can help, I can help. Yeah, boy. That was you. Ah, ha, 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 ha. All the way over there, huh? Wow. The gen that you were doing is... I'm back on the gen that you were doing.
Okay.
Shit. He went after that girl. Oh, he got stunned. Nice. Somebody's hooked, but they just got hooked, so... Nope, they got saved. Come on, get this fucking gen done. Yeah, boy.
Shit. Come on, bitch.
I'm gonna get away! He doesn't even know where the fuck I went. Oh shit, he saw me. He saw me. He saw me. He fucking saw me. We gotta move. We gotta move. We gotta move. He's coming after me. Leave me alone. No, I didn't get away from that. That sucks. It's okay. It's okay. He left the other person. That other person can get up. Yeah, perfect. She got up. Nope, she fell down.
Shit.
What the hell are you doing?
Take him off.
I can heal myself if I have to. The Lodi's almost done a gen over there. Other Kate just got TKO'd. Wow, she all the way over that direction, huh?
I'm going towards that person. One more fucking generator, that's it.
Yep. One more generator. One person's dead. Two persons dead now. Damn, they're over there.
Go over here. Come on. Come on over here. Crazy. What are you doing? Fix this generator. Oh my god.
I think the gen that you're on is that red one that's lit up. I think that's the one you all are on. I'm on my way. Nope, you all got fucked.
He's back over here.
Everybody's dropping like flies now.
Doofus.
Everybody be dropping like flies now.
I'm back on that gen.
Kate's dead. Is there another gen in this area, maybe? Nope. They are tag teaming. I'm on my way to that gen. On my way, dude. They're tag teaming. I don't know if I'm gonna get to you fast enough, but I see it. I can see you doing the gen from a distance. I'm running. Nope, that's not you. But I know where the gen is. Oh, I see you. Oh my god. Can I touch it? Shit, man. They're coming for me. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, dude. Fuck out of here with that shit. Open the door. Open that door. Fuck off with that shit. I'm not gonna make it to the door. Oh my god. No, I didn't make it. Get out, boy. He fucking chased the shit out of me. Ah. Oh well. GG on that one. At least I got 4th. You got tops.
Yep. Yep, man. You left me.
I did.
You left me twice.
I did. I was attempting to go to the other door, but it wasn't. I made the mistake of going that way. Doesn't matter.
Could you not see? Could you not see them on your screen?
No, not at that moment. Ooh, we got 1, 2. We got 2 lower cross. We got a bunch of megs here. We got 3 megs.
They should bring Meg from Family Guy.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Make Roger one of the killers from American Dad.
I am gonna go ballerina. Okay.
Gotta fix my headphones. I keep dropping them. They keep falling out of my phone.
La 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 la. Who the hell is this?
Gone country.
Ooh, baby. Gotta love them Japanese Supras that are in Japan. Oh my gosh, somebody just turned into a bot? Yo, I think one of the killers turned into a bot, boy.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Man, he's coming back.
Shit. That might not be a good thing because then this bot's fucking like... I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wesker and Chainsaw Man.
Albert Wesker. Gone country. Hey.
This guy is... Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. I think this dude's a bot.
Which one? Wesker?
No. I don't know. Maybe he might be the bot or maybe... Oh shit, they're both here. Oh my god. Double team again? Fuck. Fucking double. Yeah, I know. They're coming right after. They're coming right to it. I think it's friggin' Chainsaw Man who's the bot.
He's coming back towards you again. Took the hit for you.
I know. I'm gonna be constantly in a state of running. Yeah, I think. Well, I got you this time. Little. I'm gonna start healing myself. Shit, man.
I hear a generator. Shit.
Son of a bitch, man. He knows where I'm at.
Why didn't
Shit. Nope. Ugh. I feel like he's the bot, but we'll see by the end of this game. I'm already second hook, and there's like nobody. There's been 2 people who haven't even been hooked yet. It's kind of bullshit.
No, he's not the bot.
Hello, Meg. That airplane was like completely engulfed by the cloud for a moment. I need me a box. I require a box.
Dang, I slipped up a little bit. Oh.
Maybe you'll get teleported right here. They're after me again. I'm dead. Man, some of them haven't even been caught yet.
Really?
Yeah, well, shit, I blew that gen up. That fucking sucks.
I lost that gem, really.
I'm gonna get this person. Hey, it's the person that saved me. I got you, teammate. Get out of here with that bullshit, dude. Freaking like chainsaw man. Get out of here with that garbage. I'm being chased again? Oh no, I'm not. I thought he was chasing me. Yo, what the fuck? Honestly, I'm freaking glad that I'm glad that I did not die first. Being caught like second hooked first. Nice job, Laura Croft.
Shit, I dropped right down in front of him. Damn. Survived. Yep, that's it.
That's it for you. Can I get a generator done? You died right in front of me, or close to me. I'm gone, boy. I'll take up that bottle. Shit. Good, good, good. There's one. Yeah. There's a door right over here.
Right there.
I don't know if I can get.
Damn, she blew it up.
She did?
Yeah.
For fuck's sakes.
Still on.
Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, fuck that noise. He came straight for me. Let me see if I was spot on. Hold on. Yeah, dude. No, you're right. The other guy was a bot. Billy wasn't the bot. So Wesker was the bot. I got tops for now. I think I'll end up with tops. Let's see. Oh yeah. The hatch popped up on the end of that. I got the tops. See that, people? I got the tops. I ended up with tops this time. That's how it's done. I came back with that massive comeback, being the first getting hooked twice. So we now know at least killers can be bots. Riff 77, huh? Nice. I'm just unlocking shit. I'm already at 77. Luckiest charm. There's only one other person that's a Steam player with me. TTV Kenny Gaming 22 is a Steam player. Everybody else is a console player. Hey, someone's got 5 like 55 in their name. That person's got 22 in their name. That Bridget TTV is not a Steam player. That's a console player. Escapist. I am the escapist. Can I change my outfit before then? Yes, sir, I can. Oh, I just realized my mic has to change. I'll be right back in a moment. Oh yes, Nancy, that's right. That's right, Nancy Wheeler. She's a what?
She's dark hair.
Hands are a little numb, but it's all good. It's not too bad. Oh, not bad. Auto Haven. I like Auto Haven. Auto Haven's one of my. We got Batman basically. Wolfman, Wolf Batman, Devilman. Arrgh. Did that guy already get hurt? Shit, Wolfman's coming this way. He's chasing that dude. He's chasing that dude. Yeah, that's not happening. We got to move. Holy shit. Oh my god. I had to get the hell out of there. Ha 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 ha. Whoa. That 555 person, or 5555 person got taken down. That Twitch gamer, Kenny Gaming 22. Finish that gen, boy. Nope. Ah! Ah! The Twitch gamers with me. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. We're cooking. Ah, the gamers, both. Oh! Oh no! It's Trapper. Shit. Shit, this Trapper has a fast, like, costume. Like, he walks so fast. Don't go in that house. He re-put his trap. I know someone else is gonna fall for that trap. Wow, nobody's even near me. I'm back by the generator we were both starting. Yeah, no one's near us. I think that someone's coming. I got you, person. I got you. I got you. Shizers. You know what? Let's, I'm gonna finish this gen with this person. Shit, that Kenny gamer got smacked down again. Oh my god, traps, man. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah.
Dude, every direction I keep running back towards them.
Me and Laura Crawford are doing a gen in like a corner. Ha 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 ha. We can finish it, girl. We can finish it. We got this. We got this, girl. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Oh, ha, ha. Shit. I got you, person. I can heal you. The generator that we were starting hasn't been done yet. It's still over there.
You gotta grab his people.
Shit.
Right into the wall. Now I'm gonna get hurt.
No! Shit! The fucking fire. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you're good. Wow, there's 3 of us that are hooked. The luckiest charm is gonna die! Hopefully they get saved. Nope. That person's over here with me. Oh my god, they're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. No! The bat guy's coming this way. Are you kidding me with this shit? I'm dead. He just came for me. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's just after me, dude. Leave me alone. Fuck off with that shit. All right, you tunneling piece of shit. I'm dead. You haven't even been hooked yet. What the fuck?
No, dude, I'm over here slicing and dicing.
That's bullshit. Not you, but like that's bullshit. But whatever. Gotta check them emotions. I ended up in sixth place. Get out of here. That was pitiful. That was pitiful. Oh wow. That person's dead. There's 3 of you. Come on, dude. You're out. You're gonna get out. You got this. Hurry up, dude. Get out, get out, get out. Nice. Ha. Wow, that person juked the shit out of the killer at the end there. Nice.
What happened?
That person juked the shit out of the killer at the end there. They 360 no scoped them. I should actually increase my. Every time I have to always change my control sensitivity because I have my config file set to like 50. I should change it to 70 minimum. Gives me faster like camera flicking. All good. Just 23 more rift levels. Who knows, by the time 2v8's done, I'll probably have almost all of the rift completely done. Somebody call for a sexy David? No. Not as sexy as Kate. His name is Michael Mamers. There's 1, 2, there's 2. These 2 are probably playing with each other. David and Felix. They got that they were both with their little birthday outfits on. Okay, all right. Storm Kate. We're bringing in Storm Kate. We bringing in that Storm Kate. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get back 200,000 iridescent shards. We'll see. Shouldn't take that long.
To get back to 200,000?
Yep.
Shit. I don't know, man. Mine's not going up very fast. How many hours you got in this game? Did it tell you?
Oh, a lot. Like over 1,300 hours.
Over what?
1,300 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Because I got just shy of like I think 400.
Yeah. I would probably be at least over 3,000 hours if I had played consistently every day since I started, and not take any like a year or 2 break off of this game.
Well, I think we got Nemesis or Wesker again. Yeah, I'll pick up a vaccine.
I think it's both. Potentially. This is a good start. This is a good start. It's a good start. It's a good start. We have Nemesis. It's a good start. We already got one down. That's good. That's a good start.
I swear, I think those little time sequence things are going faster. Nah, bro, you ain't getting me like that. Screw you.
Is that a 4-person gen?
You ain't getting me like that. Come on. Why did you do that?
That guy was like grabbing at my ass. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I pointed at the character. I'm like, I just stared at him and looked him down. Storm Kate. Wow. Shit, skill check popped up right as he appeared. Let's go, people. Let's go. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Keep it up. I should really play as the other characters so that they can get some items in their inventory. Provided I survive, of course. Oh, y'all are doing that one. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna do this. I'm already part of the first two generators done. I'll be.
Damn it, man.
Why must you do that? I could have been part of the first 3 generators done. Man, I already have max skill checks already. Pop goes a weasel.
So we're about to do a 3P right in a row.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There's another gen right here. Nemesis is coming this way.
He's on me.
I wonder if there's a trap here. Nope. That was nice. Oh, fuck, trapper. Is there a gen in the house? No, I don't think there is. Get your ass back over here.
Splitting those in between pallets.
Shit.
Damn, I ran right back into this fucking asshole.
He put a fucking trap in this. That's the problem with these things, like. You can't even like.
Dude, go whack. I got hit twice in a row like that. That's so good.
There. Fuck. Shit, Nemesis, Nemesis, Nemesis! Oh my god. I'm gonna run for my life. Get the fuck out of here. Shit, man, my speed shit is not going. Come on, come on. We got to move.
Oh, dude, what are you doing?
Shit, I'm gonna run in a fucking trap. I can feel it. No! What the hell is everybody doing? Okay, I see some gens. Y'all are in there. I see 3 people doing a gen. Let's go. Get your ass over here. Nemesis came right over here, y'all. That's some bullshit. I got myself in. Ah! Fuck, I have to get one of them vaccine shits. I haven't saved anybody, but I definitely have finished the most amount of gens thus far. I've done 5 of the 7 that have been done. Wait, no, what am I saying? I've done 5 of the 8 that have been done. I think that one's about to be done over there. Yep. Was just about to make it to there, and that one got done. We got 1 more gen, people. 1 fucking gen left to go. Shit, there's only 1 friggin' box left. I hear the gen. I have to flash the shit out of that zombie. Shit, 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 shit. No, again? This motherfucker. Yo, fuck's sakes, dude. That's some bullshit. What up, Steve? I appreciate you, dude. Oh my god. What? I just got survived. Wow, are you serious? I just got picked up. What the fuck? Am I the first to die? Nah, 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 nah. Wow. That's some bullshit. And I got almost last place again. Wow, that's some. Y'all better get the fuck out. All right, that was the gen I was attempting to do earlier, but. hands be ice cold. The hands be ice cold. Oh, there's a gen over there. Nice.
Why is that person not helping you do this job?
I don't know. There you go. Nope. I don't know what he's doing. Why does he look like a friggin'... Why is he acting like a bot? Shit, dude. Go, dude. Get the fuck out. There's a trap. There's a trap. That's good. I can tell you this in real time now. You can heal yourself when you get a moment. Oh, fuck. Nemesis is over there, dude. Watch out for the traps in here. Okay, that guy's doing the gen. About halfway done. He's on that gen over there. I think that's the one you were doing. Come on. Oh, he stopped doing a gen. It's halfway done, by the way. Okay, yeah. That's the guy that was... It's the zombie. It's the zombie that's getting in his way. If you had a flashlight, or have a pallet to like knock his ass out, you can knock him out with that pallet. Oh well. Nope, Nemesis is coming there. Holy shit. Ooh. He megaton punched them there. I saw that. That's wild, dude. Someone's doing a gen right now. 1, 2, there's 4 of you. Y'all can do this, you got this. Trapper coming this way. There was a trap by that pallet over there. All right, as you're AFK at the present moment, I'm going to just see what they're doing. They're all kind of being somewhat chased. Like 2 of them are together, being chased by one. Fang Ming's being chased by the other. Oh. Wait, did you hang up the phone on me, you damn boy? Wait. Damn boy, you hang up the phone on me? You probably have a call, that's why. Oh my god, that gen's like dead again. I am the man who walks hearts alone. When my Come on, dude. That's a trap. It's a trap. That's. Ah, shit. Ugh.
One of my favorite.
You're back. You're back. You died, by the way. Where are you? You must be taking a call. It's fine. Do your thing, dude. Wait, what? What are you doing with your phone? Or what are you doing in Discord, dude?
Oh, I had a phone call.
Oh, okay.
Knocked me out. Only one generator left. Gosh.
Yeah, I saw that.
If that guy would have stopped with, he wasn't running around at that first time I was at that gym, we probably could have got it. He didn't even go save that other person in front of us.
Oh, my live stream got stuck. That means somebody. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's working now. I just saw it flashing for a moment. When the light begins to change, do, 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 do. You know what? I feel like doing that outfit. Will I make it in time? Yes, I will. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, the legendary one is back. When the light begins to change, do, 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 do. Yeah, that one. I have the mask and everything on. Feel out the dark. Now it's time to beat up some people. Hidden Leaf Ninja, huh?
Did you die first last time?
I did, again. This person's named Hidden Leaf Ninja. Okay, Naruto Uzumaki. Alright, Naruto Uzumaki. Yunjin Lee. I'll show you who the true ninja is and the true Hokage is. Ugh. My hands are starting to get a little numb, so it becomes a little bit more challenging to move my thumbs and stuff, but it's all good. I got this. I got this. When the light begins to change, feel out the dark. It's been a while since I wore this legendary rank 1 outfit. That's right. When this outfit comes out, I mean business. Oh, they're doing this gen. We're in the theater. time for
Oh
me.
my gosh, man! I promise, I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean?
I just blew it up again. It's like it.
Oh, we have a spirit. Okay, this is not a good start to the game because no gen has been done yet. Last game was a really, really, really good start, but then flopped in the end. All right, I'm on a gen. I'm in the theater doing that gen. I tend to always come to this generator first. Well, that's new. I can hear your game now, and you can hear mine.
I can't hear you yet.
You can't hear my game? I can hear yours. That's not a problem, but I can hear yours. I can hear your character making her noise and your generators. Shit. Can we get this one done? Can I be the first one? Will I be the first one? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be the first one. Look at that, I'm the first one. I'm the first one.
To the back of the
I see you. I see you.
Where the hell is that generator? Okay.
I see you.
Attempt not to blow this up this time. Jesus.
She's coming, she's coming, she's coming. Move, move, move.
Shit. Oh, damn it.
I heard her coming. I'm like, yeah, she's coming. She's on her way.
Weak sauce.
Someone get you?
Yeah. About to get another gen done. Right here.
Whoa, is that the shooting guy? Yeah, it is a shooting guy.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the shack. Well, yeah, you see me. You're in here.
I'm gonna do that gen they were working on too. I'm gonna run to the back of the shed, I think.
All right. And where would that gen be?
It's over there.
He's shooting me.
Is he chasing you?
I think he is.
That's what I was at.
I think he was. Yeah, he left me though. That's right, Hidden Leaf Ninja. I'm the true Hokage. I mean, I know you're my teammate, but still, I had to be the one. I'm the one. I'm the true Hidden Leaf Ninja. Shit. I told you I meant business with this outfit. When this outfit comes out, this is the I mean business outfit.
I got all my business socks.
Hidden Leaf Ninja about to get caught again.
Damn. They're like, okay.
Just like staring at her. Oh no, that's not her.
Dude, she came up behind me again. Wow.
There's a bug on my screen. Get off of my screen, damn you! You ain't supposed to be around at this time. Get going. Come on.
Drilled again.
Oh my God. The Hidden Leaf Ninja got caught again.
I'm gonna die.
Wait, no, you're not. I'm gonna come and get you. I didn't see that you got caught, dude.
Yeah.
I told you I meant business.
I'm not going back over that again right there, because she just keeps picking me up the same spot.
Yep.
It's like she's watching it.
Yeah. No point doing that, Jen. Let's go. I meant business. This one's done. Gonna have to. Wow, she got caught again? Damn. She be getting smashed. I got her. I got this fake Hokage. I'm the real Hokage. I'm the real Hokage.
They just keep going back over those same spots. Is that all the generators?
Somebody just turned into a bot. I think one of the killers turned into a bot, boy. Because none of us did.
Damn.
I like the fact that she used that green hair for that green outfit. I like that. She gave me inspiration. Thank you, Hidden Leaf Ninja.
I'm gonna go save this person, but I don't know where to go. Where are you at? On that one I kept getting caught at?
Yep. The dude, Mr. Gerald de Vault or whatever, de Riva, he just got caught, so I'm gonna more likely have to go after him. Nope, somebody else got him.
Yeah, we're all over there.
This gen is halfway done. That's how it's done, son. We gotta go get for that person. Come on! Mr. Gerard Duvall, what are you doing? Taking 10 friggin' million years just to, like, go after that person. We got one gen left. Buy a hidden leaf of the ninja village. I told you I was a true Hokage. Killers haven't ran into me once yet. They haven't seen me yet. They don't even know what I look like. They're like,
Dude, they caught me right when they caught you.
I didn't get caught, boy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, when you were next to me.
Yeah, but they didn't see me. I dipped.
Let's go over here and help this person out.
Yeah. Shooting guy. This is a, yeah, it's a 3-person gen.
I'm dead. I'm gonna drag him far away. Well, I'm going to attempt.
He's after me, he's after me.
We're taking the hit.
He lost me. He lost me. Oh my God.
Gosh, this last one again. Jeez.
She's coming after me. Yeah, they're coming after me. Get stunned, boy. First, they want their prize. She's coming, she's coming, she's coming, she's coming. Get the fuck out of here. She got me. I finally been hooked. I finally got hooked.
Damn, they put you all the way over there. Not even close to it.
Yeah, I'm not close to anybody. No, there's somebody coming to me. Somebody's crawling. Who is this? Hey, it's the girl with the new outfit. Well, hello there, girl with new outfit. Shit.
Jesus.
We gotta heal each other here.
They're just knocking them down.
Yep.
Man, how did you know I was there? That's absolute garbage. You didn't know that.
All right. We got one fucking gen left. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 of us.
No, there's only...
There's 4 of us. There's 4 of us. Well,
No, I'm dead.
you ain't dead, boy. You ain't dead until I say you're dead.
Son of a bitch. I drug her all the way to the other side of the map.
They're really guarding this gen here. This gen got fucked. Yep, they're coming.
She got me 3 times. I don't know how you knew where I was at. I think that's, I'm calling bullshit.
All right. It's me and the dude. Technically, it's just me now. I gotta find the hatch, get the fuck out. Where? I just heard it. I just heard the fucking hatch. Where the hatch is it? What's right here? Yeah, boy!
Nice.
That's how you do it. I got topped. I told you I meant business. I meant business. The ghost, the spirit turned into the bot, by the way.
Really?
Yep. So she had that AI lock on you.
So did.
See, that outfit means business. See? And the music is playing. Na, 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 na. I am the man who walks alone. And when I'm strolling through the dark, in the night I'm strolling through the dark. And when the light begins to change, I'm feeling something very strange. Da, 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 da. Feel out the dark. Feel out the dark. Someone is Annie. So you know we've got to change back our customization. My hands are fucking cold. We gotta go to Historia. Is Meg, is the other Meg? Nah, she's a Steam player. She's a console player. She can't see me. Feel out the dark. We have 2 Attack on Titan people here. Let's go. Do 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 do
You guys
do.
got YMCA's over there?
Yep.
I went to one the other day. I'd never been to one before. It was actually really nice. I think I'm going to sign up and go.
Yeah, we have a bunch of them here.
One of my favorite things
Oh.
about LA.
Hi.
A lot better than a lot of these commercial gyms.
So Danka wrote another article. When the mask falls, when the energy shifts, truth reveals itself in vibration before it ever speaks. Yeah. The art of frequency non-homogenized. Life has a way of revealing what no longer belongs in our energetic field. At first, we might sense a subtle dissonance in the frequency, a quiet feeling that something doesn't quite fit. Though we cannot... Is that bug back on my laptop? Hey, we're in the Western. I see you. I see you.
Do you? I'm gonna try to get this far back one.
Yeah, I'm chasing you right now. I'm the killer. I'm chasing you right now. How dare Nia almost takes my spot. Oh, it's the man. It's the man. We got the man.
Man, there's no way he can hit me like that. That's what I'm saying. That's so whack. I threw that pallet right on him, son.
Well,
Got me again.
it's
Right through the fucking window.
well, it's the first time we get to see the man in a while.
Jeez.
I'm biased to him, of course, because, you know, he is my favorite killer. We have Ghostface as well. So we got the man, and so we got 2 stealthies, basically.
What you know about Alice in Chains?
About what?
Alice in Chains.
I don't know about anything like that. Wait, where are you?
A song called
Shit, you're all the way over there. Someone coming for you?
Yeah. Yeah, me.
I gotta
Being
go.
healed by HP.
How funny is that, right?
Gosh, can't believe I got whacked.
Second gen's finished. I did start this gen. Oh, yo, we got to move. Freaking Ghostface just be stalking shit out of us here. I see a gen being about to be done. Nice.
And me?
I'm
I'm in the far back corner.
I know, I saw you. I'm close to you.
Yeah, I'm over here on this gen.
I'm on a gen with Nia. Meg, I mean, not Meg, Nia, why the fuck did you leave, girl? I'm closest to that person over there. Hey, look, it's the Attack on Titan girl. I'm gonna save her, I'm gonna save her. Let me save her.
Get her. Get her.
I must save. I'm on a gen that's over. I'm on a gen that's over this direction.
Shit.
I'm over here. Shit. Shit. Oh my god, my bad. That was my bad. Fuck. We ran the same direction. Damn, that generator got fucked a little. Shit, he came right back to it. Get stunned, boy! You don't know who you're messing with, boy! I faced a bunch of wraiths in my time, boy. Nice.
I'm in this far.
Oh! Ghostface came out of nowhere and tagged me. It's okay. We're doing good. We're good.
Shit. These guys aren't gonna come save me. Come save me. Thank you.
Where are you at? Oh, you're over there.
I'm right next to you.
We're death buddies. Somebody's coming for me. Oh shit! Ghostface be coming this way. Is he chasing me? Oh my god, he's fucking chasing me. What the fuck, dude? That's bullshit. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That person took that hit from me. Jeez. I couldn't even be fucking healed. Are you dead?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, what the fuck are you all doing? We got one fucking gen left.
Really, we got one gen left. I died at one gen again.
Jake's doing another gen. Come on, Jake, finish that gen, boy. Finish it up. No, he got...
Right next to him, not even helping.
Oh my god, Jake. Oh shit.
Run, boy.
I don't know where that gen is, where Jake was doing it.
There's one over here.
I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Come on, Jake, get the fuck on this gen, boy.
He's headed right towards one of them doors.
Probably my door. Yep.
Maybe. Yeah, I thought so.
Shit. I think I know the door that's being opened. Oh my god, he went to the door. He went to that door. Shit, he... Damn. Yeah. Oh my god, Ghostface! Fuck! Pick me up, you bastard. Let's go. Where am I gonna get teleported? Let's see. Where the fuck am I getting teleported? Nowhere near anybody. Somebody's coming for me though. I don't know which door got opened.
The door that you got hit, I thought maybe not.
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea.
Probably not, because none of them are on.
Shit, Ghostface is coming this way.
There he is.
Oh my god. Open that fucking door. I see it. My door was, the door I wanted to open is open. I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. Oh, nice. I got healed. Bye. I'm leaving. Oof.
And he ran right into the house. That's
Yeah.
He didn't even take it.
Look at that. Another top score for me. Let's go. I mean business. All right. You can play one without me because I'm gonna go grab something to eat quickly.
Go ahead, man. I might be done.
All right, I'll be right back. Are you gonna play or no?
I don't know. I'm gonna hang out just for a second.
Okay.
I might be back on here in a bit.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye. To the live stream, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food. Oh man, my hands are like so cold. My poor hands are so cold. I know I have the mic with me, so just gonna warm up my hands. That's wild. Hey, Pop.
Okay, you have the taco, you gotta warm up some of the meat, and you got the stuff in here. Three for you, and two left to for father. You eat this?
No. Okay, I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna just go use the bathroom. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm gonna bring my flashlight out. I'm not coughing because of Nicole. I'm coughing because of the chips that I'm just eating. Okay. T-Bray, I'm back. I'm eating tacos, homemade tacos. We have homemade tacos. Look at that. Look at them tacos and chips. Just gonna put this down for a moment. Oop. I'm moving the cable out of the way. Grab me one of them tacos. So it's loaded with beef, ground beef, carrots, lettuce, tomato, and cheese. It's like smoking. You kind of like see the smoke coming out of. Haven't had tacos in forever. This is like home right here. This literally is home. I love tacos. Ooh. If it's tacos versus pizza, I still think pizza will win. But if I can only eat 5 things for the rest of my life, these are the following: pizza, taco, ribs, chicken wings, and fried rice. These chips go hand in hand with these tacos. It's nice. My favorite is hard shell tacos. Give me a sec, I'll play in a moment. Uno momento. Taco so good. Give me like a couple minutes. Yeah, I was saying, give me a couple minutes. I'll be uh,
Sorry. Oh, good.
I got tacos. I don't know if you're in the stream, but I got tacos.
Oh, do you?
Yep. Homemade, so it's basically home. So I was saying, tacos versus pizza. I think pizza will still win for me. But if I can eat 5 things, only 5 things, I was saying for the rest of my life, it's tacos, pizza, ribs, chicken wings, and fried rice.
And fried rice.
Yep, them fried rice. Everything else would have to disappear.
Depends on who's making that fried rice.
True, I agree with that.
Chinese fried rice is kind of, from like normal stores, aren't very good. I'll eat them. They're not terrible. But like, go to like a Thai restaurant, go to like a Japanese, their fried rice is always better.
Oh yeah. Korean barbecue. Japanese
I
restaurant.
actually make those. I make Korean barbecue ribs. They're awesome.
Mm.
They're flame cut. You know what a flame cut is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing with the. I think we talked about that. As long as I can find ones that aren't like real fatty, because those tend to be a little bit extra fat on them.
Right.
If I can soak it in some good bulgogi and then get them a little crispy, they're like little chips.
Now I feel like having Korean barbecue. Going to a Korean barbecue and just like cooking the meal.
We have a nice one that opened up a couple years back over here.
Nice.
Kind of where I live. It's nice. I hardly ever go there, but it's nice. It's got good. It's got good environment.
There's one, but it's about a 40-minute drive from here. But it's not in Toronto. It's in a place called Newmarket. And it's really good. Last time I went there was back just before COVID. No, COVID just finished. We went there in 2021. It was me, Jason, Destiny's brother, her other brother, Kevin, a brother named Ray that I used to work with, and a few other people. It was good. Cooking that.
It's only been one time?
No, me and Ray went together. Me and Ray used to be inseparable. We used to just go places like, cause he's the one that took me to Pad Thai, and I'm like, that. And took me to my first Korean barbecue. Then I had Korean barbecue at least 6 or 7 times. And then he took me to Japanese barbecue as well. I prefer the Korean barbecue over Japanese barbecue.
I'm trying to think of what that is.
It's basically almost the same. It's just I like the Korean cut of meat over the Japanese one.
You still cook it there in a
Yep, you still cook it.
in a grill?
Yep. It's just I don't know, the meats don't, like, they're good, but it's the texture really. I think I prefer Korean barbecue over Japanese. Oh, okay. I'm gonna run inside, put this plate in, and then come right back outside. So I'll just hit ready. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Oops. All right, I'm back. Hey, there's another Kate on my screen. Nice. You know me, I get excited when I see other Kates.
I still find it weird you're not showing up on my screen at the loading start.
Well, on 2v8, it doesn't necessarily show show each other. Like you're not on my screen. Leon, Kate, and someone else was on my screen.
You haven't been on my screen one time.
You've been on my screen one time, but only that one time. Yeah, well, for today, that is. You've been on my screen plenty of times during 2v8, like yesterday. Ooh. Have a little chilly vibe right now, but it's all good. I'm the obsession. I heard that sound, the whoosh sound. That means I'm the most dangerous player of them all. We got the Bat Dude.
Yep, I heard him.
Wolfman, Batman. I like him. I like him. I see her. I see her. I see other Kate. I'm gonna follow her. Come on, other Kate, we got to go. All right. Stop blocking me, Leon. Shit, man, he's just like right fucking there.
Move, dude, you're up in my way. This dude just blocked me.
I wonder if Soul Fam is here in the background. Yo, Soul Fam, are you here in the background of the live stream? Someone's here. It's not you, because I know having me double on would be kind of distortion. Someone's here with me in the background. So, whoever's here on the live stream, hello. Other Kate's here with me. I see other Kate. I see other Kate. Other Kate's here with me. Holy shit. It's Wesker. Oh! Shit. My bad, dude, my fucking bad. That was so my bad. Venom Gamer, I'm so sorry, dude. That was not my intention. I didn't realize Wesker was still in the vicinity. What up, Dwight?
I guess today's just not my day. I keep blowing stuff up. I swear sometimes it feels like it goes faster.
That's probably perception. It's going the same speed it's been going the entire time. Like, you mean repairing generators?
Yes. Feels like sometimes it's just a tad bit faster.
Like when you're doing it by yourself or with other people?
It doesn't matter. It just seems like sometimes the reaction time seems like it's sped up some.
I see you. Oh, there you are. And once again, I've been responsible for the 2 gens that have been done.
Which it's weird because normally when I'm playing this game, my heart rate's at 135 because I'm riding my bike.
Are you riding your bike right now?
No.
And what's your heart rate at right now?
Oh, I don't know. Probably like 70.
Ah,
I'm going to follow you, but he's coming
nope.
after you.
He ain't coming after me. He looked like he was, but he's still in the vicinity though. Heartbeat, calm down. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Wolfman came, Wolfman came. That's fair, you know. To that guy, the Venom gamer dude, you know, I did bring Wesker to him by accident. So he brought Wolfman to me by accident, so, or by purpose, so only fair, I'll take it. An eye for an eye. Come this way. I'm dead. Arrgh. I like when he does his howl. Jeez. That's you coming. I can tell. Someone's doing a gen.
Damn, she fell down again. I'd say that they're patrolling that spot.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going to go that way. Dwight. Ah, I just saved her. I literally, hey, she has my outfit on. She must have copied my style. She must have seen me or something. How dare you copy my style? Maybe?
We're running right towards them.
There's a generator over this way, in the corner.
He's just right next to us.
Arrgh.
I didn't see where you went.
Where one of that person is hooked, I'm close to them, but not too close. Yeah, I'm right here. They got saved.
Were you gonna run back to those generators we were just at? Wolfman.
It's okay, we'll be done.
Right over there.
Shit, I wasted my, when you pressed your thing, I wasted mine as well.
Yeah, that's right.
It's all good. Arrgh.
Come on, people.
Are you behind? Yeah, you're behind me still. That gen's done. Is there gen in here? Nope.
The generator right here in front of us.
Shit, 2 people died. Six people left, 2 gens. He's coming, he's coming. Okay, 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 that's okay. I got this, I got this. It's coming for me. Shit, man. Come on. Come on, skill, activate. No. Oh my god. He left me. He fucking left me. Oh my god, so good. I did get away. I don't remember the Ouroboros making that thing on my screen. I must have now just been paying attention to that. Oh, it's because I have the red, I'm like fully red, that's why. I gotta get me a spray.
What was that made?
Oh, no, it's just, I just gotta get me a spray. Why am I doing a totem? I have no idea, but whatever. Shit. That person, no, they're not dead. They're just second hook. It's other Kate. Is this gen in here done? Yep, that one's done.
Oh, I thought you were in the house.
Nope. Oh, I'm heading to a gen. That's the one that we were attempting to do it earlier. Are you being chased?
Yes.
I see you, you're over here. Ah, shit, he's bringing that guy over here. Can you guys get them out of here? You could have finished that gen with us, boy.
I think he's trying to take him away from us.
Gotcha, okay, okay. That's fine, that's fine.
Where are you going?
Not that way, that's for sure.
Why?
Huh?
Are you... I see you, hold on. Someone behind you.
Oh, I see Wesker. I'm not going that way either. I'm cutting through the middle right now. There's a gen by this big tractor here, but it's like a dangerous ass generator to do.
There's my tractor, sexy.
I'm on the last generator. I just said screw it, I'm gonna do it. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of the field. Fuck! He's coming to me. Wolfman! He's chasing me, he's chasing me! Fuck's sakes! No! I had that pallet. That's bullshit. I had that pallet. Yep. There's only 4 of us left. Other Kate's getting chased right now. By the... Wait a minute, I have my toolbox in my hand? That's the first time. I'm holding my toolbox in my hand while I'm in my hook.
Kate's dead.
He left her. He went after Dwight. I'm dead. They can't get me. They're both being attacked. Oh my God. Kate, if you could get up, that would be great. Wow, Yep, it's over. I'm dead. All right, Leon, you're the only one that can survive, boy. Oh, the hatch popped up right in front of me. Wow.
Are you dead?
Yep. I did get second, being dead. Did Leon get out? I'm curious. I'm just gonna look at it, see what happens with him quickly. Come on, dude, you can get the fuck out. Yeah, right there, the hatch popped up right there. Nice. Yeah, boy, you got out. Very good. I knew the hatch popped up right in front of me. That was nice. Let's get rolling. Nice. Another 60,000 blood points. Yeah, my shards are just going up. I'm going right back up. I'm almost at 7,000.
Where were you at?
Me?
You spin them. Yeah.
How
low did you go?
2,000?
That's bullshit. See, I'm at 5,145. What am I not doing right? I'm not doing something right.
I'm just playing the game, bro. But I'm also, and you're playing the game too, because like when you're doing the when you're doing those missions, some of them do give iridescent shards too. Even if you don't even actively pick the missions, you should still be getting them done. Like you should get stuff popping up at the end of your screen, like when you get back to the lobby. Shit, I just realized I'm not gonna have enough time to change my outfit. Nope. Live streams at 663 minutes. I'll probably play till 8 before SmackDown comes on. So
That's all good, man. This might be my last one.
Okay.
This one or maybe one more, depending. I gotta.
Let's see what happens on Sunday. What kind of weather we're really gonna get.
Snow.
It's gonna be interesting. Doing my jump rope is gonna be interesting back inside. I mean, tomorrow is jump rope day, but we'll see what happens with the weather.
You are right behind me.
Yep. There's a gen here. Guess I will do this gen. Wow. Yep. Holy shit.
Jesus, I got whacked again.
And we have Oni as well. Unfortunately, not the Attack on Titan Oni, but we got Oni.
Down again. Yeah, I'll definitely go after this one. Today is not the day.
It's okay. Every day is my day. Anybody close to you?
Yeah.
Anybody coming to you? Oh yeah. Roar. We get the most important gen done, like at the one in the house, like that one. That's an easy one. Holy shit, man. Might be better to do this gen over here. Oh, and he's coming this way. Wow, that guy just got... What the fuck? Oh god. Be funny if he's coming this way. Yeah, he is coming this way. No, he's not. It looked like Oni was coming this way. Arrgh. I think I see you all over there.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to finish this generator.
Well, hello there, Dwight. Good to see you, dude. Oh, nice. Haha, you went after Dwight. Is there a gen over here? Oh yeah, there is.
You guys are all over there, aren't you?
Whoa, Claudette. I got that outfit too, boy. It's coming after me. How is that possible? First hook. Wow, 3 people got hooked in one, like, wow, that sucked. I'm right by the big house. Shit, you're being chased right now. The killer's coming this way. I can save myself.
Yeah, I'm way on the other side.
It's okay, I got saved. I'm gonna get you. Is anybody close to you?
No.
No? All right, I'm in the house. I'm gonna.
Yeah, they're running over.
It's like an army running. They got you? Yeah, they got you. Wow, you just got saved and you got, wow, that sucks, dude. Shit.
Oh, he just beat me with his stick. I don't know how we made this.
Shit.
Sorry, man, I'm out of here.
All right, dude.
I'll give you a shot later on.
Sounds good.
GG's.
GG's, bro. Oh my God. No! Huh. That's wild. Everybody be dropping like flies. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. One gen left. Run, dude, run. That sucks. Freaking tunneling killer. That sucks. Got out. Hell yeah, got out. Damn. Wow. All right, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. I'm here.
This is Shelly. She's interviewing me for Soap Opera Digest. Shelly, these are my friends.
Hi, I'm gal pal Rachel Green. And if you want the dirt, I'm the one you come to. This might be Joey's baby. Who knows? I'm just kidding. Seriously, gal pal Rachel Green.
Who just lost the respect of her unborn child.
I'm gonna just go get this warmed up. Joey, you're doing great.
Yeah, so far, nothing stupid.
Mento? No thanks.
So, as Joey's friends, is there anything that you guys think our readers ought to know?
No, just that he is a great guy.
Yeah, that's gonna get you into Soap Opera Digest. Well, I would just like to say that Joey truly has enriched the days of our lives.
I just think that you don't expect someone so hot to be so sweet.
Oh, I like that. Oh, what's your name?
Phoebe Buffet.
How do you spell that so we can get it right?
Oh, okay. It's P as in Phoebe, H as in Hebe, O as in Obie, E as in Evie, B as in BB, and E as in hello there, mate.
Great. Well, it was nice meeting all of you.
Yeah,
You too.
Thanks.
Bye.
So it seems like you have a lot of friends. Who would you say is your best friend?
How come you have two? Well, this one's for you. Get up. No, I can't. No, listen, I know how much this means to you, and I also know that this is about more than just jewelry. It's about you and me and the fact that we're best buds. Wow. Is this friendship? I think so.
Check it out, we're bracelet buddies.
That's what they'll call us.
Oh, Joey, sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
No, but look. Oh, that's gonna leave a stain.
Rach, hey, it's fine. You're at Joey's.
Really?
Yeah, look.
Huh.
Yeah.
Never lived like this before.
I know. All right, well, don't waste it. I mean, it's still food.
I've been feeling incredibly guilty about this because I want to be a good friend. And damn it, I am a good friend. So just shut up and close your eyes.
You are a good friend. Of course, the audition was this morning, and I didn't get it. But that was a hell of a kiss. Rachel is a very lucky girl. Let's get the contestants out of their isolation booths. And they're off. Ooh.
Get your foot off my contestant, Judge.
Judge rules, no violation.
Oh.
And the duck gets another butter.
No. Hey, that's not an utter butter. That's just an old wonton.
No, judge rules.
Not a butter.
Tough call.
I'd seen this thing on the Discovery Channel.
Wait a minute. I saw that on the Discovery Channel. Yeah, about jellyfish and how if you... Ew! You peed on yourself?
Ew. You can't say that. You don't know. I thought I was going to pass out from the pain. Anyway, I tried, but I couldn't bend that way. So...
stepped up. She's my friend and she needed help. If I had to, I'd pee on any one of you. No best friend, no. Just a lot of close friends.
So, now back to the show. How does it feel to have a huge gay fan base?
Really? Me? Wow. I don't even know any huge gay people. It hurts me. It physically hurts me.
Now, off the record, you're not.
What? Are you referring to my man's bag? At first I thought it just looked good, but it's practical too. Check it out. It's got compartments for all your stuff. Your wallet, your keys, your address book.
Your makeup.
Now, should I climb down your front so we're face to face, or should I climb down your back so we're butt to face?
Face to face. Face to face, yeah.
Okay, here I come.
Oh my, how much do you weigh, Ross?
I prefer not to answer that right now. I'm still carrying a little holiday weight.
You know, when we talked about face to face, I don't think we thought it all the way through.
Hey.
Check it out. How much of a man am I?
How much of a man am I?
And also kind of a slut.
You're turning into a woman.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. Why
That's
would you
just,
say that?
that's just mean.
Now I've upset you? What did I say? What you said?
That's just not how
What
you say it.
Oh my God! I'm a woman!
Oh yeah, this episode. That was a good nap.
Great nap. It really was.
Me? Gay? No. But I have a number of close friends who are.
So, let's talk about women. I'm sure our female readers will be interested to know about your romantic life.
Oh, what I do is I look a woman up and down and I say,
Hey, how
how you doing?
Please.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
He has the most amazing Porsche under there.
I'd love to show you, but I just tucked her in. She's sleeping. Hey, would you two girls like to go for a drink?
Is Rachel here? I'm her sister.
Oh my God, Jill!
Oh my God, Rachel.
Oh my God, introduce us.
Well, this is Chandler.
Hi.
And you know Monica and Ross. And that's Phoebe. And that's Joey.
Hey, how you doing?
Don't! You're a really nice guy. And I'm happy to be your roommate and your friend. I'm just, I just don't feel that way about you.
Oh, I see what happened. It's because I was trying to repel you. Right? Believe me, you'd feel a lot different if I turned it on.
Think so?
Oh, I do. How you doing?
Okay.
What? Oh, dear God. I should tell there, I'm really shocked.
So, that's it. I guess that's all I need. Thank you so much. I think they will be running this in the beginning of next month.
Great.
I can heal you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I did it.
Oh, wait. I almost forgot. We have to ask everybody this. Other than Days of Our Lives, what's your favorite soap opera?
Oh, I don't watch soap operas. Excuse me, I have a life.
Thank you. The readers at Soap Opera Digest will be happy to learn that.
Good enough. So close.
Wow, I can't believe they didn't put in a report saying you didn't watch soap operas.
Yeah, I called the lady about that. I just joke. She was pretty nice about it.
You slept with her, didn't you?
A little bit.
Wow, this picture of you sure is steamy.
Oh, yeah, that's just a little something from my huge gay fan base.
You just wink at me.
Hey, you're the one who knows the picture.
Holy shit, man.
Hi. Hey. So, what's the final head count on my baby shower?
About 20. A couple people from work had something else to do. Also, both of your sisters called and neither can make it.
What? You mean they're not coming to a social event where there's no men and no booze? That's shocking. I don't care. As long as my mom's here.
Oh my God, your mother.
What, my mom's not going to be here?
Well, given that we forgot to invite her, it would be an awfully big coincidence if she was.
God.
Well, it wasn't my fault. Phoebe was in charge of the invitations.
Well, I don't have a mother, so often I forget that.
Oh,
other
give it a
people-
rest.
So my mother is not coming to my baby shower?
No. Neither is mine.
You know what? Don't worry. Okay, we'll take care of her. We'll call her. You just go home and get ready.
Please, make sure she comes. It's really important to me. I mean, it's my mom.
I know. What's her number?
I don't know.
Go. I have my book. Go. Wait a minute. If you're in charge of the invitations, why am I the one who has to call her? Hello, Mrs. Green. Hi, it's Monica Geller.
Oh, hello, Mom.
I know this is last minute, but we've decided to throw an impromptu baby shower for Rachel today.
I know. My daughter's told me about it. They received impromptu invitations a month ago.
I'm so sorry.
What? For not inviting me or for lying about it?
Oh my God, my ass is sweating. Please, please. Can you come? It's today at 4.
Well, all right. I'll see you at 4.
Thank you.
Isn't it a 3?
Isn't it at 3?
Son of a bitch!
Gonna be this way. Your job's a Joe, you bro. Your love life be oh hey. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Oh shit. Mikasa.
No, I can't go. I'm practicing. I got an audition to be the host of a new game show. Yeah, and if I get it, by day I'll be Dr. Freakumore, but by night I'll be Joey Tribbiani.
You'll be perfect for this. That's already your name.
The audition's in a couple of hours, and I don't even understand the game.
Well, do you want some help?
Oh, really? That'd be great. Hey, you guys can be the contestants.
Awesome. Okay, I guess we can lose to junior high girls some other time.
All right, let's play Bamboozle.
Bamboozle?
Yeah, isn't that a cool name?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Let's play Bamboozle.
Ross Geller. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, Ross?
Well, I'm a paleontologist. I live in New York. I have a son, Ben. Hi, Ben. And
I said a little bit, Ross. Now,
Well, Joey, I'm a headhunter. I hook up out-of-work Soviet scientists with rogue third-world nations. Hi, Rasputin.
Excellent. Let's play bamboozled. Chandler, you'll go first. What is the capital of Colombia?
Bogota.
It's Bogota, but close enough. Now, you can either pass your turn to Ross or pick a Wicked Wango card.
What does a Wicked Wango card do?
I should know that. Let's see, just one moment, please. Here we are. A Wicked Wango card determines whether you go higher or lower.
Higher or lower than what?
This is embarrassing.
Believe how long this is?
I'm sorry, I don't believe contestants are allowed to talk to each other.
Oh, I told the stripper to be here at 5. That's good, right? You ordered a stripper for the shower? That's totally inappropriate. Well, he's gonna be dressed as a baby. Oh, hi, Mrs. Green. I'm so glad you could make it. Yes, thank you so much. And again, we're so sorry. We could not feel more sorry. Try. There's my little girl. She's still mad. Yeah, I know. Isn't it great? One less person we have to make small talk with. Sandra's mad at you too. It doesn't bother you? Oh, look, we've apologized twice. I can't do any more than that. I know you hate it when people are mad at you, but you just have to be okay with it. Okay, I can do that. I gotta go powder my ass.
Look at that face. Just like when we were in high school. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were a cheerleader in trouble. Come on, let's get some tea. Ooh, my, look at that. Only 3 weeks to go. Now, have you picked your nanny yet? Now, I don't want you to just use your housekeeper because it'll just split her focus.
Oh, well, actually, I'm not going to use a nanny, and I don't even have a housekeeper.
It's like you're a cave person. Rachel, you must get a nanny. You don't know how overwhelming this is going to be. I mean, when you were a baby, I had full-time help. I had Mrs. K.
Mrs. K, oh, she was sweet. She taught me Spanish. I actually think I remember some of it. Tu madre es loca.
Such a sweet woman.
Well, however great she was, I just can't afford that.
Oh, Rachel, I just had the greatest idea. I'm going to come live with you.
What?
Oh, I'm so happy I'm going to do this for my little girl. Oh, look at you. You have tears in your eyes.
Yes, I do.
All right, Ross, would you like to take another question or spin the wheel of mayhem?
The wheel has not been my friend tonight, Joey. I'll take another question.
Okay, this is gonna be tough. Hold your breath.
It's okay, I'm ready.
No, dude, you gotta hold your breath till you're ready to answer the question. It's part of the game.
Ridiculous. She's not gonna hold it.
Okay, what do you have a fear of if you suffer from this phobia? Tris. It's good. Holy cow, that's a big curse. Tris. Seriously, look at this thing, Chandler. How do you say that?
Let me see that.
This one right here.
Triskaidekaphobia.
Fear of Triscuits!
No, fear of the number 13.
Fear of Triscuits?
It's possible. They've really sharp edges.
All right, Chandler, you're up.
Wait a minute, I believe I'm entitled to use my angel pass for a free turn. This game makes no sense. No, you're just upset because you're losing.
Oh, come on, Ross. I think we're all losers here.
All right, Chandler, you can either spin the wheel or pick a Google card.
Oh, I don't care.
You must choose, Mr. Big.
Either. It makes no difference.
Choose, you jackass.
I'll take a card.
Okay, you pick the gimme card. You get all of Ross's points. What?
Oh.
You don't think it's a little crazy that you get all my points just
I don't
because
think the contestants are supposed to speak to each other.
Why did you invite my mother? What? She wants to move in with me and Ross to help take care of the baby. For how long? 8
weeks. I mean, I love my mother, but my God, a long lunch with her is taxing.
I personally would be honored if she wanted to live with me.
She can't hear you. Come on, what am I gonna do? Well, if you don't want your mother to move in with you, just tell her. You're right. You're right. I mean, I'm about to have a baby. I can tell my mother that I don't want her to be sleeping on my couch. Oh my God, she's gonna want to sleep in my bed with me. This cannot happen.
That's right. That is right. You go over there and tell her you do not want her to live with you. Yeah. Do not take no for an answer.
Okay. This is great. Now she's gonna be mad at Rachel.
Really? And I'm just gonna swoop in there and be like the daughter she never had.
I have new respect for Chan.
All right, I'm gonna move inside. Okay, Google, turn on light. So, let me just unplug this. Bring you all inside. I'm gonna go brush my teeth as well. Y'all can't be facing that way. Okay. The beautiful thing about all this now is that I can just swoop in and just bring all of it in one fell swoop. What the hell? Cable almost got me there. It almost got me. You all can kind of see me. Okay, I am going to just set this back up. Nice. Uno momento. I gotta organize my cables. Okay. So, let's see how we're gonna do this now. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. Okay. $7:08. All right, I'll be right back. All right, cool. Made it back just in time. Ugh. All right, y'all. I have less than a minute to say my wrap up. Thank you all for coming on today, and just, remember, you have control over your inner world. Your inner world will be a byproduct of your outer world experience. So like you can change your life inwards and you will have your outward experience. Because yeah, in any event, I love you all very, very much. Thank you all for coming on today, and I appreciate each and every single one of you. I'm gonna do my wrap up quickly. Yeah. It's like looking for the mic. Yeah. I'm gonna play a couple more rounds of Dead by Daylight, and then I'll jump off at like 8. But I appreciate all of you. Tomorrow's jump rope day. I'll see if we're gonna be doing that outside. And yeah, sending you so much unconditional love and blessings, and I will see you tomorrow. And I love you, and you are the ultimate revealer. Bye. Okay. Now that we got that done, I am going to finish changing.